The lower bracket final starts right now, and it's the rematch everyone in Pacific was waiting for, but with the highest possible stakes. RRQ show they have the blueprint to dismantle these opponents, but PRX has spent the last 48 hours proving why they're the regional kings in elimination scenarios.
Yeah, they're running through the lower bracket again. Absolutely dominated ZFM to make it into this best-of-5 qualification. Only one best-of-5 sits between them and qualifying for another Masters event, one of which they were able to win last
crazy
year.
walkouts
They
today.
haven't
Interesting.
let the kickoff run of last year repeat
Tofu,
itself,
hello.
and they're feeling very confident they can take the dub today.
They've been on
Good
the
morning,
up
Slasher
and
Josh.
up
Hello.
here, but they are going to be going against RRQ, who are coming from the upper bracket. Now for RRQ, I gotta give the narrative.
Good morning.
At this point, it's got to be about composure. They fell a 0-3 against T1 yesterday in a match where they really struggled to find their usual mid-round
Yo, Furry, hello, dude.
adaptations, and their fantastic.
I don't even think it was the Viper, man. They looked lost.
Black are back.
Furry, MIBR looked lost yesterday.
Deep today. I see smiles. I hope to see energy.
Tofu, today I got PRX, my friend.
They have to bring their A game today because this PRX is a train that is
Breeze's
hard
third
to
map
stop.
for real,
RRQ
Huglish.
station
Goddamn.
is landing
Let's
dead.
go. Let's go.
Well, hopefully they can Spider-Man it and stop a train, a
some
moving
energy
train.
there. Some energy. I like to see that.
The Viper's very important on Breeze. I mean, it's not even Breeze, man. Look at the way that corrode went.
We were
Like,
talking about momentum.
Look.
RRQ's,
Osboss was nowhere to be found as even a player, bro. Like,
with more elimination matches
it's
that they
crazy.
go
Haven,
through, but
corrode,
it's RRQ
Breeze,
when
Pearl,
it's
Bind.
I mean, that's
Interesting.
What do you think?
I think
If this goes map 5, it's about to be a banger, but I feel like this might be a 3-1 PRX.
And
For sure.
times are certainly tough right now. They're going.
Breeze was supposed to be their best
The only thing
map.
I'm worried about is that Alex is
I feel
wearing
like
his tryhard hoodie.
It was their best when it was revealed on,
I mean, when I think back
like,
to RRQ,
you know, unseen. But if you look at a lot of what they do on Breeze, like, can be easily antied as well. Io, hello. Yeah, Prodigy, it's 2 AM for me right now.
Tokyo finals, going down 0-2 and winning that series to deny Talon an opportunity to go to an international.
Orange, man, even seen good. Just chilled a little bit, did some Valentine stuff. And now we're in the business of watching this. Then I'll go to sleep and wake up for EMEA. That's the plan.
To qualify for an international
Hell yeah.
and not being able to do it. That is a timeline you want to avoid.
But EMEA starts so much later today, so I have some time to sleep between APAC and EMEA.
Jokes about this, whether it was gonna be Nongshim or RRQ,
Look,
but it's happening.
It's funny until it happens. Then it's
What are my
just
thoughts on
sad.
groups for Stage 1 Americas? Omega's actually cooked. Also, Love and Center screwed. Yeah, Omega's definitely the group of death. I hope Lev get better, but even if Lev was better, Alpha seems like the freest group ever, bro. Like, MIBR gets a pass for being a bad team. G2 just farms the entire group.
Yeah, if they're going to have
I kind of hate
from
groups
that
so much.
experience of the past, you need to take the things where there are positives, and you
I wouldn't mind another kickoff. I'm not gonna lie.
all of that into this game. We are going to see
MIBR is insanely lucky. I genuinely would not mind another kickoff triple elam bracket. I feel like it's the best way to do this format. I don't care about the games week to week. Yo, J-Rod, hello.
Keep an eye on Devi on the chamber.
I'm for a quick good best of 5 right now, so I can rest for EMEA. Prodigy, even if it's a super long best of 5, even if this best of 5 lasts 5 hours, you get enough sleep before EMEA.
But also, there's not great answers for the side.
That means MIBR's lucky. There was a group draw that happened. There was a group draw for North America's Waffles. Hello, good morning.
On the defense.
Well, in this best of 5, the math is pretty simple. Win 3 maps, and then you get.
I don't think we need the.
Easy. Actually, with
like, after
the third map's gonna be very interesting, but we're gonna
9 hours 54 minutes for EMEA. Yeah, like, even if this goes like 4 hours, like.
It's gonna be Paper Thin and Achilles.
Yeah, the mates Fnatic last game was nuts.
For another day, this time just the one best of 5. But the one best of 5 that means the most. There are 3 tickets remaining.
Then we're getting straight into the game.
For Master Santiago.
What happened with the Fnatic mates match? Too much to describe. That match was a banger. Map 3 honors was a banger, Taz. I mean, the whole thing was a banger. Vemper, hello. Or Vemper, what's up? Good night, I got you. Good night, hello. Yeah, bro, like, EMEA starts 2 hours later than usual, so we're good. Marino, good morning, hello.
both these teams.
Eli, what is up? I'm tired. I'm in the business though.
Those representative, the last representative for Pacific at Santiago.
Haven to begin.
Cyprus, oh yeah, the biggest news we got, I think a lot of people missed it because they closed the stream. You know, Americas last a long time, etc., etc. But the biggest news that we got was the Americas groups have been drawn. Group A is so free, bro. So free.
Is it one that RRQ can endure, or will PRX?
Why are we awake at 2:07 a.m.? Do you see the title, Mr. TU?
And get into the action.
Isn't the funeral for PRX? Yeah, they're gonna be dying.
This is
gonna be leaving their bodies behind in Pacific to go to Santiago, right? Double, that's what you're saying?
Everybody.
Zakari, hello.
Surely are going to Santiago with the
Can you point the Fnatic's weaknesses, or where they just get out aimed? Sometimes the team doesn't need to have a weakness to lose. Sometimes strong teams lose, man. They were playing well. So was Mates. Shit was crazy. Shit was genuinely crazy. PRX Liquid MIBR kind of day. You were voting MIBR? RJ, hello.
Just like we saw from him yesterday.
You know what I'm saying? I don't think Fnatic were weak by any means. I just thought that, I mean, especially in that last map, it was such a banger.
Tenacity that was put on display by RRQ.
You know, nobody in the call with me right now. I think TMV's still sleeping. What happened with RRQ T1? I didn't wake up for that game. From what I heard, it was if you watch the G2 versus MIBR game, very similar stomps in the first two maps. Third map was also a 9-3 for T1. We got a comeback, and then what's it called? A crazy overtime. Like RRQ just pushed the game into overtime on the third map, but T1 still won. If you close Predator on the next one, I got you. Map 3 Kuro, G2 is eating good.
A bit of a double take, and Cushy will be able to collect that kill. Something fighting back, finding the one to buy, tag up, Jing overwhelmed this crazy guy. Quickly able to find those 2 kills, and RRQ are looking to do what they could not do at all yesterday, win a pistol.
Yeah, Martine was insane, man.
Very much
no chance for Team Liquid. I think Team Liquid still has a chance.
Sparrow will claim it, and RRQ get on the board.
Yeah, just winning some big individual battles.
Playing Team Liquid versus Fnatic, there's still a Team Liquid chance. Absolutely. It's about to go crazy. Now that MIBR revealed all maps, that are easily winning this. MIBR still has stuff to improve, but I haven't seen you know, made in Toronto since Toronto. I haven't seen Ospas play this way since literally, you know, the Enercare Center. So that is very concerning for MIBR in my opinion.
And like you're saying, Achilleos, you know, you mentioned that long overtime. Yes, they lost, but
I mean, Fnatic made the same amount of mistakes. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. Our team did break the record, everybody. Yes, it was insane.
To persevere, their ability to come.
What up, Tony? How's it going, brother?
It's still there.
Yeah, the shit was crazy, man.
About something they're gonna have to be relying about here with such quick turnarounds that they've had.
What do we have for comps? We have
pinged out by PRX, so they're
double duelist with Neon.
Window space for free in the pistol round.
Yoru with Phoenix on this side, so people electing to go the I was about to say the G2 route. This is the PRX route, I guess.
Still yet a bit more pressure here as Relay Bolt into the cubby. Will set up the kills because she peeks out. Jing goes down. And now it's just something in Divide to try to see if they can put a dent in this at all. 2 kills to inflict any kind of economic damage, really. Even then.
Not going to be a chance.
Couple players low. Quick little TP to reposition.
T-Dog, hello. I'm a bit tired. I'm still up since I've been up since America, so.
Plant onto the A site.
I guess it's APAC. I decided not to sleep.
The connector and get ready to die to the spike. We'll see
I'll sleep after this. It'll be way more than enough time. I rested a little bit, but.
Divide taking a really long time there watching for Crazy Guy. Eventually we'll just group up. Seems like they want
RJ, for your format thing, there's not enough time, man. There's not enough time to play that many games. You have to be able to you know, teams can't play 12 games.
Seems like he wants to go hunting, and
the viewers will not be able to watch all the games.
Good enough for me. Won't go for the swap over to the Ghost. Something.
You have to find a format where you can just play.
And we'll be able to claim the one.
Where you can just play like, you know, 4 to 5 games. You need to find a format where every team is guaranteed to play 5 games. Which is really weird.
For RRQ.
So yeah, my question now for PRX is you've been showing a lot of mid pressure. You've been hitting that courtyard. You've been going through the double doors.
See, my thing is, I think they should just do another triple elimination kickoff.
For some of these rounds where you're maybe going to set up for some A crunches, some C-long pushes, things like that, to just kind of
Try can decide the time, bro. No, there's no. Doesn't matter how you decide the time. You can't play 12 games. You cannot play 12 games. People cannot watch 12 games per team. There's no way. 12 of us, I'm built different. I actually really just love watching Valorant. I love watching the game. I love analyzing this shit. I love absorbing. I will be on Plat Chat this week, guys. I'm slotted in for EMEA right now. It'll be a fun time. Which region do you think is looking the best? Sean, how's it going, my friend? I think EMEA are looking pretty strong right now. I'm not going to lie. I'm about to watch Pacific play a little bit and see if that's the case. So I think Nongshim are very strong. I think if Pacific sends PRX, we're going to be looking really good.
Drone's not going to check him though.
RRQ, I'm more confident in than I was, like, you know, in 2025. I like this 2026 approach from RRQ, but I still don't think RRQ are the best candidate after seeing a few BO5s from them.
Eliminated, forsaking the quick peek out from Plat.
Well, right now I think it's EMEA. I think the strongest team in the world right now though is G2.
It's going to be the orb collection here for Xfero.
I think region-wise, it's EMEA at the top 3.
Getting that neural depth online. Meanwhile, something
that's where the closestness is. But I think
spotted out by the cam and now gets tucked away.
I think the strongest team in the world at the moment is G2.
Will not be seen, but
30 seconds left.
She won't look good yesterday. Yeah.
Now
100%.
RRQ trying to get everybody shifted over into a lobby.
It's nice.
My nightmare narrative, no way. You see my message in the server 5. I'm gonna have to, dude. I've been in the stream dungeon for a hot minute, so I might have missed it. I might have to go back and look at it again. I saw you send something. I didn't get to respond to it.
See how he tries to get through that. Doesn't have a gate crash. Try to go for a cheeky little TP through and be able to find another as Cushy will fall. Jing gonna be taken down. Be tagged up, but still swinging.
Oof.
He's able to find himself a third kill before falling in Xfero's hands, and now finds himself alone and dead. PRX.
G2 being touted as the best team, but EMEA being touted as the best region.
Yeah,
listen, man, I think
here from PRX, you know, you lose a
I think BBL are fucking amazing.
Set up a little bit of conditioning. You're able to get the
and the competition between the rest of the teams is so close to BBL and the EMEA.
Go full hands.
It's consistent at the top. I know that. I mean, we're talking about the top 3 guys. We're talking about the top 3. Nongshim's good, but if I put Nongshim at a head-to-head with BBL, like in my mind, the simulations are just going towards BBL side 24/7. I'm sorry. It's the MVs sometimes. It's all good. Mace looks so fucking good, and whether it's Fnatic or Liquid, I think either one will be fine. They're both going to be equally as torched and equally as potential manned. You know what I'm saying?
Spotted the one. We'll just take a couple pot shots.
I want to use the fact that you were very wrong about Furia to make myself feel better about the possibility of that being true. Ah, yes, Furia that beat the team that played, like they played against G2. Yes. That Furia.
Gets cleared out of mid.
Furia's got some good set strats, man, but I feel like Furia ranked globally is not as high as I want them to be. Because in internationals, you get in spots where like you have to really pull yourself out of a pickle sometimes. I feel like Furia have a very good Furia have like a, how do I explain this? Let me watch this round real quick.
For a second, Envy now gone. A site broken open. PRX scrambling to try to get the 3 remaining players in a position.
The results based Andy's men.
No ultimates to speak of. This is where he would love to have Jing with that run it back available.
Nice Phoenix lineup. They're burning.
We'll get a good amount of damage onto Cushy. Meanwhile, Xfero gone. Full flash connecting, but Crazy Guy still able to hold his own at hell. Savai will get spotted. He's looking to try to clutch it, but he cannot. 3K for Jemkin, 3 rounds for RRQ.
Some of the reasons I don't know how to equate how MIBR play if they make the international. Because regionally they look terrible, but I know that these guys activate. But do they activate? Because, like, you know, this G2 match happened and Toronto happened as well, so I don't know. No, I kind of have Furia slotted as the opposite. I don't think Furia lose their first 2 games. I think Furia's like initial approach to the game is really cool. They're like actual round starters. They're pistol round win percentages and stuff. Like they remind me of Wolves. They remind me of a team that can easily finish like in the top 5, top 4, but I don't see them as a team that's slotted to win the entire event. Jesus,
So
Jing.
fast with
I
those
swear
two
to God, like
shots, gets shut
PRX and
down,
GE
man.
are two of the teams that really slot into using
Rest of his teammates.
the bandits on some of the
Real
duelists and some of the
opportunity
characters
here.
that don't have
PRX as they look to pull off a thrifty.
gun options.
For the moment, are in the correct
Like every
position.
round, they'll have at least a bandit
Damage
minimum.
gonna be suffered. Something down to 40, Forsaken at 79. Something shifting over. The paranoia ends up being a little bit too late to get the
You want
cash.
amateur? I mean, amateur editor for your channel.
Well,
I'll be looking for one
Forsaken
starting in
always on the
Santiago,
line for
guaranteed.
first, doesn't get blinded up.
But until
Flash
Santiago, I'm gonna try to
out.
run it myself. Until
Leaving
then,
now just Divide.
why is the Phoenix so popular, dude? The
Over
ults,
towards Garage.
possibilities, the flash
Set up with a
plays,
trip.
like the off meta pick on this map.
Connecting back into C-Long.
Phoenix's abilities just look really good.
Be a tough one for Divide, but pulled off a great one.
His abilities just look really good on this map specifically.
Forward, Crazy
The wall
Guy
change to be able to go
spotting.
through
There's gonna
walls
be the
now as
swing,
well.
and there it is, but TP's
Oh,
up
we
on
got
that.
half.
Divide. Sliding out, clears the camera, retaps it, trying to separate.
Oh my God, he
Oh,
almost
they
did
get
it.
So very close.
He almost did it. Maybe I'm just being a bit too harsh on
Not quite
RRQ.
close enough. A damn good run of it. Good
Thanks, sir.
damage
Hello.
dealt to
Yo, Orenda,
RRQ.
have a good night, my friend. Enjoy.
The round is still theirs.
He's just so crafty with some of those TPs. Just a great
RJ with the streak.
player.
Flint, hello. Phantom, what is up?
Double with the bandit for,
Let's go, PRX. Another
Jing
slow
there.
start for them, man. Isn't this odd?
See a little bit more
This is
cohesion
seeming like a
here
little bit of a
from
loose
PRX.
con for these guys I've never seen before.
Getting a little rough with some of the reads. Able to
Yeah,
take
these
some
guys
of
have been
the
converted on
control
bonus so many
on
times.
some week, on a week bye, but
Cope all you want, but remember when you closed the stream because you said it was over?
scale into something better, but
I
something
didn't
does
close the
have
stream
that
because I said it was over. I closed the
that
stream because I was
extra
tired
layer
as
for
fuck.
sewers.
I would have loved to keep going, but I think it would have been
Ruse
irresponsible.
playing into Divide,
It
brilliantly
would have been
done.
irresponsible.
The peak from back
Come on
flat
now.
for Forsaken. Make that closer angle completely unanticipated.
I still don't think I'm very wrong about Furia.
Yet. PRX here with a player advantage.
I think I'm
That's that
absolutely correct in my
craftiness we're talking
analysis of
about.
Furia.
See that cohesion.
I think they're a good team.
That's based on conditioning.
I think they're a good team with glaring weaknesses on the international stage.
They have a very strong suspicion. Turn to the flash. That will allow them to play forward now.
You keep saying RRQ has no shot at an international, but they've been giving like Longshim a run for their money. I know they got like rolled by T1, but 2 best of 5s in 2 days in a row.
We'll be able to find him, and something gets taken down at the same time. Jing on the arrival immediately.
Holy crazy guy. Crazy guy again popping off. This is one of the reasons that Phoenix is so good. Oh my God.
Follow-up. He's got himself a 3K. Crazy guy top in the lobby. Divide once again needing the clutch, and once again not being able to make it happen. 5-1.
That one might get the timeout. It's just a tough.
Stop. If you want to do that, I'll 100% upload it. If you want to
Like
practice,
the beginning of this, like you're
absolutely,
talking
that'd be
about,
very
it's
nice.
because Forsaken
No worries.
has been playing that back platform
100%.
on his own on the C side. So for RRQ, they think we can punish that this round.
Good
A
morning.
little bit of a misdirection, like you said, and crazy guy just TPs up into heaven. Nobody's there to check him. He finds that space for free. Yeah.
Did you sleep or did you stay up?
Of course I slept.
Oh, I stayed up.
You know, with their struggles, they've had the pieces, and right now it looks like the pieces are coming together. Because versus Nongshim, crazy guy, a lot of the
Gear,
times,
hello,
if
hello.
memory serves, was the top fragger, was the one who was really finding impact. And then you go to yesterday versus T1, absent, not able to find that impact, not able to really hold a candle to the rifling that was being put out by T1.
You thought Ye would have turned everyone off of it, Edward? Phoenix on Haven or Phoenix on Pearl? I mean, Ye's Phoenix on Pearl was like a non-orb farming mess.
But overall,
you know?
everyone is kind of doing their job.
Hey, Fade, hello. The problem with Fury that I can't argue is that I can't argue in good faith with every other team going to Santiago that they have a top 10 player on form. I just don't think I can make that argument for Furia. Maybe I'm just a Furia racist. What up, Hated Fate?
Great reads, all of it.
I think that they just have the setup buff. They sacrificed their, you know, top player form guy for 5 players playing good situation. You know? Koala Noob could definitely be a top 10 player. I don't know. I think Fury have really relied on
Not gonna get cleared, but
like amazing strategy to get them where they are.
Cushy just counter spraying I believe. He's able to find Jing and Envy. Now Jemkin.
It's not a buy round we're chilling. It's a eco.
Anybody seeing a damn thing? As it's a nice quick shot from Divide, but can't follow up on the headhunters.
I mean, G2 are the most potential man team in the history of Valorant, you know?
Lamb, but RRQ continuing to excel.
Yeah, I like this call a lot, knowing that
How the other regions been looking? I haven't come up with anything other than Americas. Dude, PRX looks, or not PRX, Pacific.
Yeah, that's nasty.
Linkster. It might be a different name, by the way. Let me know how to pronounce that name.
Majority of the kills, no one can see anything.
Nope.
Pacific looks scary, man. Scary, fast.
That's great. You've got
Very hard to adapt to.
Check the corner.
EMEA also have a very, very, very scary team at the top. I think the two scariest teams at the moment are probably BBL and Nongshim. I don't know how you beat these teams if you don't know how to adapt to their gameplay. Jing with a fucking casual 3K.
The one kill found, Envy dead to that Hunter's Fury.
Are Fnatic washed? I don't think Fnatic are washed by any means. Did you see the game they played? They played amazing. Lunar, I got you, Lunar. Thank you so much. Live Gaming and Elite is watching. Thanks to follow my friends.
Does PRX have any read that he's made his way through? Jing staring over towards that connector position.
You don't know how G2 does in internationals? They do fucking amazing, man. Isn't their average like top 4? Past like champs? And in champs they had like the hard side of the bracket. Maybe switch NRG and G2 at champs. It goes really differently for both teams.
Try to maintain this lead and this win streak.
Same thing for GE in this bracket, man. Imagine if GE was swapped with some of these teams. They'd probably be going to Santiago.
It's gonna be Divide dead. What a shot from Cushy.
Jesus.
Wow.
But I could have an entire like let's talk about VCT day. Holy shit.
What else can you say?
Maybe we do that on Tuesday. Are Sen washed? I don't think Sen are washed. I think they have some roll issues. Let's go something. That's what I'm talking about.
But that operator is so
How did you do this morning? Dude, they are looking consistent, bro. They are looking consistent. It's consistent and scary, just alt. It's kind of crazy.
For sure.
G2 being insane, man.
Again, little piece of misdirection at the beginning.
A mix of like Valen had an insane life game, but it looked normal. Like it looked like normal Valen.
That far back, you've expected that nobody else is going to be there in front of him.
Are there any more commands, Timmy? I think it's just that and maps.
Those ideas that they have against them, Xfero and Cushy, sharp.
Like Valen really changed that matchup completely. I'm not sure if Valen plays like that again, but I think one of the best things about the G2 the G2 MMVR game from a G2 perspective is that you can still see them altering and changing things in their comps. They ran the same comp on Corrode. Was it Corrode? I forget what map it was. They ran the same comp, but they had 2 people on different agents. Like they swapped Baby Bay and who is it? They swapped Baby Bay and Leaf. Leaf played Yoru, and Baby Bay played Chamber. It was really interesting. Very, very interesting. Random question: would you have a video about how you got into casting? Lunar, I didn't. I don't. But thank you for that idea. I will make it now. I will make it soon. Type soon in the chat. Type soon in the chat to make it true.
Or at least check in the flanks, see if they commit.
Top 5 Hall of Fame players, past and present. I can't give you an accurate Hall of Fame top 5er because I haven't watched the past. I've only really joined up in the present to watch VCT. In the past, I was playing more than anything. So.
Starting for now, but Xfero going to try to enact
30 seconds left.
This lurk. Meanwhile, Forsaken TPing out over.
No way, Copium. What are you talking about?
This is going to be red at all. Divide trying to push out. Dead, but okay. I just realized Forsaken only has a judge.
Yeah, Leaf played Yoru and it looks so good. It actually looks so good.
Nightfall going to be going through. Flash going to be connecting Jing.
I'm going to try to do a VOD review of that game compared to the other game they played when Leaf wasn't on Yoru. See some of the differences.
Now it's already over. Cannot make it happen for Forsaken.
Oh, Spork, I started this year. We went through a bunch of the 2021 VODs. It's really nice.
Chaotic and scrappy, but PRX managed to persevere.
Yeah, great layers to this defense on this round for PRX.
Nah, I'm not really doing casting for the official Fortnite circuit. I still do a third-party stream here and there every now and then, but yeah.
And Defy just tries to get ahead of it, but judges the timing.
Crazy option for Forsaken there.
But that TP by Forsaken, absolutely brilliant. Good news for Jing there is even though he uses his ult,
yes, like hell yeah, hell yeah. When I go back, I'll definitely be watching some more of the more fun games. I'm really curious as to what 2023 and 24 look like for VCT. People always mention that them as the dark times.
Keep PRX off balance, but
the internationals were fun though apparently, but
at least considering little bit of a crunch play here with the.
I think this goes better for PRX on attack.
I like this A lobby pressure very much directly in response to that lurk from Xfero, not wanting him to be able to get into those positions again. So now they've got Envy very far forward, Jing as well. Just covered at the high.
Nice.
King revealed, jumps out, dies, crazy.
There's no way.
His feet on the box.
My
How
goat
has
is washed.
something whipped that
My
kill?
goat is washed. My goat is so washed.
Yeah.
Dead to rights.
Yeah.
But now you're gonna have to go
My
back.
goat saw that. He saw that I picked him up on VFL and he said, "Nah, not this guy. He's not getting the points today."
Forsaken with this judge, pretty broken. I don't see him playing his way forward into the site. He's just going to be looking for some exits. The other two will look to retain their weapons, but RRQ will be securing a lead at the half as they reach 7.
This is a toughie. Just coming down to individual kind of slight mistakes for PRX in terms of just shooting, and it's RRQ who's come out firing.
Swap nose.
Looking really confident, really sharp, whereas, you know, I thought maybe for PRX with the way they were shooting against DFM yesterday, they might be the ones that...
Yeah, I heard that about KC24 as well, man. It's tough.
Okay.
All right, free gun for you.
Swaps the gun.
Nice.
Just in time. So a silver lining, perhaps.
To a Guardian on defense, I'd rather just keep the judge, I'll be honest.
Rough go.
I mean, that is tough.
Next round we can do C default because they have no OP.
Oh, next round we can do a C default because they have no op. Interesting.
Yep, I get it. That one I get. You did so many good things in that round.
That's a very good call. Interesting. Called that so early.
That one's frustrating to say the least. Who's next?
Well, Martin and Nero is an amazing combo, but
no money.
Martin on fucking mates is a different beast, man. I've never seen a player get this much value in my life. Against two different teams, by the way.
We heard it from Crazy Guy there.
Oh my God.
Operator. I feel like C's going to be a lot easier, and they are not wrong. Cutting through. It's going to have to be a full-on retake. Something does have the drift.
All right, what do we have?
Onyet can counter with
Dimensional drift, paranoia, clone, flashes, all of Fade's util, all of Phoenix util. It should be a defensive round win. We don't really have much on this side to stop much.
Actually goes in for the challenge and cannot exit. It's a little bit late there on the gate crash. Forsaken cleans up too.
Come on, something.
Nice. That's going to be the third. Xfero now tucked away inside of garage. Able to find 2.
Nice try from Xfero. Limiting some of the money options though. 100.
With the diffuse, PRX.
Low monies, 500 as well that gets affected.
Tight knit. So they're 8-4 or 7-5. See PRX can get this final round of the half.
Yeah. Just
yeah, Martin like went crazy. Casey, wish they had mates. Martin, they do 5. They actually do.
Woo! That's snappy from
Martin
Jing.
fits in so well.
Good curveballs.
So well.
Finds a great timing on the flank, and
Timmy, do I plan on going any Val events in the foreseeable future, man? I just don't have the money right now. I'm gonna be focused on making good content, getting my money up,
Somebody wants one.
and then hopefully, you know, next year we'll lock in with some international events. But it's hard for me this year, man. It's, oh my God, hard for me this year.
Go to the flash, but because behind the box doesn't get caught by it, counter swings.
It's not in scope for me.
Just to find the kill. So just a 1-for-1.
Let's go above.
Not going to be connecting through the wall.
So rank difference, RJ, I have no clue. Probably like in the thousands.
On that C site.
In the thousands.
Starting to rotate back out. Xfero's gotten himself slotted pretty deep into sewers. Held at bay for now by that trademark, but quick check from
denied.
spots them in a lobby.
Do you flank here?
Could be found on the
No.
heels, but it looks like they're going to up.
They're waiting on a
play
trip
together.
though. Wow, this trip is limiting how much space Cypher can get. He's heard everybody rotating over. There's still a minute left, and they still. Oh my God, they're sleeping, man. Are these guys like high?
4 kills for Jemkin, just the 4 rounds for
It's not looking good for your boys.
It's really not. But honestly, if they're gonna play like this, I don't want them at Santiago. Like, what the fuck?
That's a tough one to go out on, but you know now RRQ.
This is crazy, man.
Flash, Jing just going to see if he can maybe catch Xfero or somebody lurking up there. Maybe trying to set up the cam. Instead, it's the full force of RRQ, so they're just reading this round really nicely.
Halftime.
It's nasty stuff. It looks a little shaky at times for PRX here. I think, you know, something. We highlighted him on the analyst desk at the beginning of this, talking about how he's been steadily improving throughout this stage. Today Today, though, he has looked a little off, getting out-dueled at times by some of the players. Crazy Guy, of course, having a great first half there. I don't know. I don't really like the Karambit. Maybe I'm one of those weirdos that doesn't find
we're
it
chilling.
interesting.
Yeah.
Ainsy, hello.
Knives, personally.
Yeah, I like the butterfly knives. That I can get behind. I like the little mini lightsaber ones. Those are
I mean, Lunar, you can just play Valorant on console. They got aim assist there.
towards.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, 4-8 here.
Shaw, you could have won the
think you're
Preds for
feeling kinda
Vodfather had
so-so
you gone
about
Team
that as
Heretics instead of
PRX,
Team
but,
Liquid.
You know, you like Defender side. That's what
You mean
you're
Team
gonna be
Liquid
mostly
instead of
going
Team
for
Heretics.
Here today, so you're not super thrilled. I think
mean, that's
in
if
some
Team
ways,
Liquid
I think it's
qualify.
A little bit better, maybe a 5-7.
That's if Team Liquid qualified. Ainsy, hello,
Gotta
hello.
win that pistol coming up, and yeah, Jemkin, he is.
I went for Hail
big
Marys,
piece of the
man.
puzzle for RRQ.
The
When he
Vodfather shit I went for Hail
activates,
Marys.
he's one of those players that can just knock it out of the park and knock you out of the series.
Well, I played like a bunch of ranked on console because they had me casting the first ever Valorant console tournament. Actually, I was casting with Brennan Mimi, and
half armor for him.
it's a it was a fun time. It was a really fun time.
The frenzy.
When's the next Vodfather's up? It should be coming out this week.
He got the spot on the Divide.
I don't know what day.
We'll just be able to back away.
We haven't really decided today. I think everyone needs to fly back and stuff, but we'll have a lot of time to get the episode out, right? There's nothing else really happening in Valorant, so.
Aggressive push coming through is Clone to lead the way. The swing coming out, and Xpero immediately shutting that
Zero
down.
catches the cross. He
Swing
catches
in, he
2,
finds a
bro.
second.
Mr.
Surviving
2K.
22 HP.
He always gets the same amount of kills as there are Fs in his name. I swear to God.
Site, but PRX need to start finding some
Oh,
kills.
Omen's screaming.
As RRQ might just be able to go
How you doing, though, Zen? What is up?
on the pistols here on this map. Be very well slated to kick off this series.
Hello,
with a
hello.
win.
My bad if I'm low energy, guys. I'm fucking.
Goes around the back, Divide.
If I'm not
One
killed,
hit, just
every
back
time I
away.
smell that angle, I die.
Closing the distance.
I mean, this is such a
We'll be able to find the one
insane
kill,
round.
A 1v2 sees where the paranoia is coming from. Draws back over towards Garage. Cushy, the first point of contact, the first challenge is going to just play this patiently. Swings, the headshot found. The hold up to
Oh my God, Envy.
to get it done. A Red Bull clutch.
That's why he's the GOAT.
PRX.
That's why he's the GOAT.
Second half pistol.
And that is why you want Envy on your team right there. That
Holy
was special.
shit.
The way he cuts off those angles, able to dodge that paranoia from Crazy Guy. Man, Xpero too, looking really sharp. Divide gets the one, able to get out with 29 HP and sound the alarm bells to get Forsaken tucked in.
All right, that's one way to get your team back in the game.
Damage. And Envy
Last
knowing.
bullet.
Nice.
Oh my God.
He had one bullet. Wow.
It's RRQ winning out that pistol and likely just running through, claim the map.
It's like thumbing him up while drinking water. It's funny as hell.
Wishing that they could find a bit more damage there.
Oh yeah, Wayne popped off in Team Liquid's recent match as well, 100%.
At the moment, RRQ, no 4 spies to be seen. Just going to be full classics. Bit of util.
All right. Got that Marshall on Divide.
Closed.
Couple rifles in terms of Bulldog Guardian and the Vandal. So check there. Gets the confirmation of somebody close. Well, but he got rid of the trademark, but now they know, so.
And this is a big cluster of forces here on the side. As Xpero just straight
Jesus.
forward, able to find something.
Soros Valley is insane.
Point blank, Divide will
So many
win.
teams that leave this
That
site
weapon,
open for
those
retake,
vandals
man,
still in
off
play
of one
for
smoke.
PRX. Cushy,
So opposite to how it's played in ranked.
given the purchases.
I rarely see this
every
thing anchored
kill
without a
is
scope.
Damage found, but now it's just Jemkin left alone. Jing already with his ult online. Swing in, the turn back. Quick little
shot.
ADS from Divide finds it. So 3 players keep themselves alive, retaining the weapons.
Surely we nerf classics.
Go now into PRX.
Thing is, if you try to go do that in game, it does not
See what
work.
it looks
So
like here for PRX. Bulldog Guardian. Gets a little bit of
alt
that
round 2, dude. Every Phoenix does this every time.
something just
I
cannot catch a
swear.
break, man. He's just getting. Well, I was gonna say I think that was double headshots there onto Forsaken from Cushy.
I feel like classics are much better in pro play as well because everyone's always cheating half armor,
Nasty
man.
with the flicks.
The extra 50 HP that a lot of people buy in ranked or extra 25 makes the difference.
Shotgun for him. What in the world? build.
Straight down in the sewers.
Oh my God.
Monyet, however, playing forward at
There's
lobby.
Monyet
Ends up
trying.
overheating. Run it back, gonna be pop. Jinx sprint.
You gotta have the Odin like over here spraying through, right?
Spike.
Why is the Odin trying to supplement the Neon?
Looks like with the snap back and the scale.
If you want to do this 8 trap play, you gotta do it with 4 people.
Just be a C-site pivot.
You have Neon.
Still situated.
You have, you know, whoever the fuck is down here. So Yoru. You got like, you know, Omen here. Or maybe like Omen down here, Neon, Yoru,
Swing to the corner, though.
and then Sova over here.
And yep, little bit of a
Sony,
never
the
mind.
Sony
He finds
strat.
it eventually.
Oh, crazy guy gets 1 spam. The idea is that Sova can cover any B hit going on.
Posted on the corner, has that
Yoru
bucket.
can TP to C side if there's no A hit going on.
Right into him.
Oh,
Camera, there it is. There's the spot.
And Omen can be left embed if he
It's
needs
the
to.
clear. The Bucky now ring it out. Just cutting him out.
Oh my God.
Right at the
That's
kneecaps.
insane.
Gets himself 2, and PRX. They will convert the bonus in the second half. Now just 1 round away from tying it up.
that's massive. A little bit of a head scratcher there for RRQ, but
The Bucky being
Never
getting
saw
2Ks
the
all throughout Pacific, man. It's
Bucky in
kind of
the hands
crazy.
on the reveal with the pings, but
Buff Bucky,
get
please.
here.
Me when I'm playing Marvel
Sends it.
Rivals.
Open that while he's sliding. The blind will dissipate maybe. And he'll have a
Jesus.
shot, but this gets shut right down. I was wondering, a chamber with a Bucky, you don't see that every day, but Device with good use.
They did.
Again.
They do the same thing. As Jing. Time to reset. Go build up the ultimate once again.
Kind of wonder if RQ's going to find a punish for that orb take. Pretty defended C site here.
Tucked away, Monyet trying to slow things up. Once again, sliding forward, completely blind to the Prowler connecting, but they don't continue spamming forward, so he has kept himself alive within the smoke. Damage suffered, though. Both of these RRQ duelists as well. Push coming in, and something. He's got Devi covered.
Great layers there.
Well, PRX on the
Bit
comeback
worried about
now.
Devi for a second. They were just gonna
Give it
leave
over
him
to
on his own with
Garage
that
to get
outlaw.
into C off a.
Re-push through
That's
sewers,
such a
gonna be
fucking
noted by Exaro.
slow and clean push over. No one's taking A space with Yoru, man. That's so weird. Defensively, RQ.
But Forsaken finding crazy guy now as he swings around the back.
Maybe proactive in the worst places. Someone's in the B link as well.
Through that defender spawn. He can find a timing, but
I guess it's fine if you're on eco, but
and he will be able to take out Jing for a little bit more. Gets the readjustment.
Yikes.
Forsaken now fallen. Swing in from
Nice.
Izzy. Will put him down 8-8. PRX.
oh, it's a League Bucky voicemail. That's crazy.
Round streak. RQ. Do they consider a timeout? Yes, they do.
Yeah, crazy that coming out of that 4-8 half.
I think it's a
now
bigger
we're tied
disappointment that
4 rounds,
RQ is losing 3 best of 5s, Prodigy. I'm not gonna lie. If you're losing 3 best of 5s, you're probably.
Really
I mean, you're very sad.
Able to get around garage
Very,
quick enough,
very
but
sad.
RQ's not able to respond.
RQ is the only team left globally that can do it, right?
Classic kind of PRX stuff.
This is insane pressure.
Doing stuff that you don't necessarily expect. A lot of teams might.
Oh, sorry.
rotate
MIB
over
are
to A
also part of it. My bad.
after that
My bad. My
early
bad. Above. You're right.
aggression.
You're
A
right. You're
good
right.
read by Well as PRX expecting, you know, that Neon.
But if my goat, has this level of a low,
to not push too far forward.
if my goat Ospas loses 3 best of 5s to not qualify for Santiago,
Talk about here as Jovi.
and he had that Toronto performance,
Discipline out of RRQ.
I'm sorry, guys.
The trades,
He's out of the GOAT conversation.
for PRX right now. Like,
He's just great.
covering all their bases.
He's just great.
But every
He's
orb
not.
has that extra layer, making
He
sure
just
that
can't be the
Devi
GOAT.
has that extra cover, all these little things that
Like, to me, he's equivalent to like Durka, you know? Like, he's great. He's a really good guy, really good player. But the GOAT status goes.
A lot of weight.
Is that crazy to say?
Next round.
Is that crazy rage bait, or is that
RQ.
we're gonna Redeemer Shadowcast a whole round in Jeff's voice? I'll be down for that funny stuff in Americas.
Okay, no standard con. Just see. I think just stand.
Winning's cool, but like your losses add up too.
Go rendezvous out
I'm genuinely not trying to rage bait. I'm asking if that's valid. I'm actually asking if that's valid.
Now firmly in
I don't know what about the MIBR in that game, but the bottom line is like,
around the
how is Forsaken here?
having TP'd in. It's a backstab on the Gemkin.
He
Catching
ults.
him by surprise. Something will catch
He
him
did
again.
ult, and they didn't react.
Now Hunter's Fury going to be opened up. Cushy Disrupting the plan, in beat down to a sliver. Will
They're
be able
pivoting.
To survive.
What is-
Forsaken is still
I mean,
wreaking
bro,
havoc.
are the headsets on?
Oh my god.
Swings in from behind, cleans up the kill. Divine out. A rough spot, takes a shot, finds the first. Does he anticipate the second? The answer's gonna be
The
no.
start plastic, the grind does not stop.
Sliding in, will be able to find that kill. First in a while, but it's all just to recover this operator if they can hold it. Jumps across, does manage to recover it. Something anticipating this potential swing out of garage.
Oh my god, Forsaken.
Is just
The Grim
continuing to try to
Reaper, man.
backstab here. Something, not to get the bad news.
Uh-oh.
Can Forsaken find a little bit more? Yes, he absolutely
This guy
can.
is literally picking up every single kill.
Wires now disabled. Monyet will be good for that shot. Immediately evacuates over to the cubby where he should be able to retain this operator. So just the one player surviving, but critically,
Tech boss for audio, maybe
PRX,
tech boss for
they
some
deny that timeout
in-game
conversion
IQ.
to a win, and they gain the lead.
They were really quiet. Five.
is
Promise to
something
go beam. It was not me.
I would love to see
It was not me.
more teams try here. When you get that big push up A main and you have that Omen ult
It's valid because he's your goat. He's actually not even my goat. I think he's just earned the title, my goat.
Chaos, and that's something Forsaken
My goat is not
excels on
Ospas.
at the Omen.
I'm just saying, is he allowed to be in the GOAT
master
conversation
of
if he can't even be a pillar for his team to push off
Never
of?
know where he's gonna pop up.
Like Alpha Year
He
feels
is
like he has more goated
so
status
smart
than
here to find those 2 rounds
Ospas.
or find those 2 kills and basically end the round. Ooh, got the
Spotted
spot.
on Monyet.
Yeah.
Seems like Monyet had identified him as well. Just giving himself a little bit of a wider POV, but it'll just be the slide out. Monyet staying safe for now. Would love to grab this orb, get the overdrive available. Spam now starting to go his way, but
Doesn't win an international series out of the convo. I mean, but choking 3 best of 5s in a row
another potential concern here
with
for
a,
PRX.
I understand it's a newer team,
Available to RRQ.
but not even like performing in those best of 5s. Is that not, does that not take you out of the convo? I swear that takes you out of the convo.
Crash set up. Cushy throwing the recon. There's a TP.
Eli, I got you, my brother. Hope you're having a good one, bro. I hope you're having a lot of fun.
With the sheriff. Divide, finding Monyet out into the open. Nero
Oh, bro, they have to be lagging, right? This is lag.
By Xpharaoh, Vandal now in hand to go with this operator. It's Jing playing in behind the bricks. Maybe still yet
Has to be
looking
lag,
to create a
man.
Trap.
Monyet just has his overdrive out, is not shooting long pre-fire.
TP's across over towards C.
30 seconds.
What the
Not
hell is
far
this?
In that time. With a swing into a no-scope. Full flash connects
Oh
on the
my
Cushy.
god.
He will fall, and Jing is just
falling
running
It's
apart.
away.
like watching a
Jemkin now
different
spotted.
team these halves.
Yes.
What the fuck was said at halftime? Did RRQ like say, okay guys, now you become PRX, start doing stupid stuff that makes no sense, like Omen ulting from a cubby where they can hear you if you cancel it?
Combined with not hearing an open ult, the most common spot,
Yeah.
like ulting without having
Yeah.
a sight at a long. We overdrive in front of 4 people and don't shoot. We just say hi.
See him in just a moment.
He's just playing rogue out here.
Oh my god.
Rescued. It's okay.
This is such a strange game. What a strange game, man.
It almost got silly.
It almost did. We were close. This, I feel a little bit bad for. Oh my god, what a nasty shot from Cushy. But feel a little bad for something on this round. He got kind of hung out to dry a little bit by his teammates. So, you know, he's been having a little bit of struggles. But this one, absolutely, you should not be faulting him for. He tried to do that entry duelist job and got shut down. But oh boy, that's scary.
Forsaken's been doing that a lot recently.
Yeah,
He's also been pounding.
Yeah, he's been feeling it.
His words, not mine. Literally said it yesterday.
True.
5, it might be a nice fix. I'm not gonna lie. Bruh.
Bit off on that flick attempt. At the same
Meanwhile,
time,
the
Sway will
A
go back. We'll be able to find Jemkin.
exploration from Jemkin. Did he have an op?
1-for-1 with Divide down to 10 HP. RQ still in a favorable position, especially as PRX trying to push forward in towards B. And got this Odin set up, but something's just able to find Monyet through the corner of the wall. Dimensional drift now in play. Sprints over towards the C site. Checks that everything is clear. Now you've got the op aligned. Cushy dead. Crazy guy will be able to find one. 2v3, but Divide just continuing to scale forward. They're just getting stabbed in the back at every twist and turn. PRX now running away with this half and potentially with the map.
Yeah, I mean, you're seeing so many different layers, so many different dimensions to the way that PRX is setting up their formations. It's been so often that it's Forsaken going for the lurks. That's a huge win for something.
Jalen, it's not just one yet, man. Jemkin that round also kind of
Very
showed.
nice round from him. Divide.
Not even aware that this is a possibility.
Loves to get up close and personal with those operators, man. He has
Each player's not talking to the last player who's next to them or died next to them. It's kind of weird.
Timeout call. RRQ, no, how big
What are we doing?
Just close out this map, and this is
What is we doing?
Past was one of their biggest choices. We know how dangerous they can be. We saw that from them in that opening half. I also feel that if they can get this with Corrode on the horizon, they're going to be so well poised to get an early start towards that match point.
For sure. I mean, you know, this map, Pearl, some of the other maps that you just felt like they're just kind of almost guaranteed to win because they were so good on it. You know, the last couple of days have found them lacking a little bit, found them struggling to get their footing. And here are the changes you're going to have to make. It's going to be pretty tough. You're getting kind of red at a lot of different corners. I think every time you try to go for a set play off of Monyet's Neon to push a main or something like that, it's just backpedaled by PRX. They're being patient, they're taking their time, not letting these traps kind of occur, and if they just press forward into B, they might just get in there for free. But they've left the spike behind, so this is all just a look at another counter move. But they might pretty quickly realize that they can at least get a spike down and figure it out from there.
Going up. Oh, didn't get it.
He knows it's up there. Now he has to be careful because he doesn't want to get swung on while he's trying to clear it again.
And the problem is, without clearing the camera, you can't really fake that you walked into the site after locking off that A connector side. But they'll just go ahead and say, well, let's just plant it here, all the same. Spike now in play. Cover going out. Pull back something, watching for a potential flank. Forsaken seemingly catching a glimpse there. Will reposition. Divide looking for a timing shot.
All right, real 5v5 mode.
On the approach, still does get tagged up a bit. As
Damn.
Spam will connect.
Not even half.
Down. Try to hold this one up to half.
I like that. I actually like that jumping. You can just shoot your teammate's body knowing exactly where the spike is. That gap is crazy.
It is just a meat grinder here at the front of the site. Nothing more to be done. No
GG's.
time remaining. Jing will find Xpero, and PRX will find themselves at map point.
Yeah, and that gives Jing his ult, and he's going to be coming in with a run it back to set up some kind of execute potentially. You know, every idea here is RRQ is just being thwarted. Tremendous patience being shown by PRX, not overcommitting unless they absolutely have to. You know, you go jumping in there with a shorty, but you've got so much cover fire behind it, you can gladly sacrifice your chamber to try to go for that, to make sure they don't get it to half. Just phenomenal situational awareness by PRX throughout this entire attacker half. They haven't dropped a round.
Yeah, it's been a flawless run.
Jeez.
So 8 in a row, looking to make it 9.
This game's kind of boring. This map for now. Okay, I mean, PRX are hitting some nice shots. That's kind of insane.
What a shot.
Holy shit.
Crazy guy dead. The smoke's now gone.
Jemkin's off this up again.
On the opposite side of the map where
I can't believe these guys just won 9 rounds in a row, by the way. Holy shit. I think they're just warming up in that first one.
But it's just great stuff from them because they know that Neon's there. They're
letting the mouses warm up.
Flood. They try to make their execute. So they have to be a little bit patient. Look to see if RRQ overcommits.
Something likely to fall into the trap here, and yes, he shall. Go for the jump peek, and does end up getting punished. Run it back now forward onto the C site. Spotting out that it's clear. The team starting to make their way over. There's a bit of info going to be gained. Forsaken swinging this.
I really want to see PRX versus G2 on this map. Forsaken knows about the flank. Rip Xpero. If Xpero can't find value in a round, I mean, dude, your team is doomed. Op retake. We're going to lock in again with the zoom.
That's something that we see very much of, and here comes that backstab. The fuse held up the
He's
half
full
on
blind.
yet, however,
Brother's full blind.
every which way.
So funny.
He's surrounded, he's dead.
9 rounds in a row, man.
This map
Yeah.
is done. 13
Full
to
blind.
8. Perfect.
Did you check your email, by the way?
The attacker's side not dropping a single round. PRX
Is this gonna be a D's nuts joke?
No, I sent you an email about this game because this game could have been an email, right? So you could have watched what we just watched, or you could have just checked the email that I sent you.
Cheers, thanks for that. Actually,
Yeah,
that would have been nice. Actually, if you let me know, I didn't check my emails. That would have been nice.
that's my best. Actually, it's on me. I'll make sure I'm on top of that next time. It's on me.
Forsaken goes crazy in that one again.
Thank you.
He is
No problem. No
on
problem. No
an
problem.
absolute tear this week.
Holy.
Yeah, he really is. The 296 ACS, 23 and 14.
Seems more talkative over here. Lunar, how's it going? Yeah, YouTube for me a lot of the times is more of a people have it on their TVs. People have it like just chilling. You know, it's more of a lurk vibe. I still try to respond to everything happening, but if you want to see more chats and interact with more people, my Twitch chat is popping off a bit more. The boys on YouTube also pop off. Don't worry. APAC is like more of the is a more silent region for me, anyways. I don't cover it as consistently, so we don't get as many people watching. But in Americas and EMEA, the YouTube chat is also popping 100%. There is also gambling over here. Yes. 0 defensive rounds with RRQ. Yeah, head glitch. It's not looking good, bruv. It is not looking good. I could have just played a deadlock game for this game one. I'm not gonna lie. Check the VLR real quick.
Well, if anybody can do it, it's them. They feel like they're very much masters of their own destiny right now.
Well, the series could very well be determined on that next map. Let's see if RRQ can rally back or PaperX is going to steamroll ahead. For now, we'll send it back to the analyst desk.
Thank you. Yes,
See what's up.
flawless second half win by
Crazy guy was still playing really well, man. He had an amazing first half.
disrupted RRQ's defense, taking
11 and 4 in the first half. 14 and 8 from Jemkin. Oh my God. Who had a worse defense, bro? Oh my God. 3 and 9 from Crazy Guy after going 11 and 4. That's tough. 0.22 as well. Damn. Any reason why YT bitrate is lower? It should be exactly the same gear from what I see. They have very similar bit rates. I'm not sure why YT might go lower. RQ 3 best of 5s L's incoming. It might happen. Genuinely might just happen. Solid Super Bro said that most pro teams have figured out how to play Val out of maps at a optimal macro level. I was reading that one. I forget who it was. Was it Elevated or was it Anders who said that?
Yeah, that's right. And
I forget.
have a much stronger start though on the beginning of April.
Yeah, they did.
Forsaken kind of popping off still. My boy, something. Please, Speed. I need you to pop off.
But also, I felt like PaperX wasn't as well drilled or maybe cohesive.
I think on 3 to 4 megabits per second for YT and 5 to 6 for Twitch. Really?
RRQ was just doing a really good job pushing and pulling them around the map quite well.
Yeah, there was a couple
I don't know why that could be. Genuinely.
would just stay on the side. The third guy is so
My follow-up question is, are you guys
after RQ goes
is my stream still like choppier? Remember my camera broke and the stream started to get smoother? Are we back to the choppy with the camera?
actually cohesive.
Or are we smooth?
Okay, well, the game's much easier.
Random question. This is sad for RRQ 100%. Listen, I think you were there when it was happening. I forget.
In RRQ, right?
If anybody was there, I mean, it was
Two-man stay on
this was happening during like fucking, I think, Americas, so
be there if you're trying to play against the double digits.
It's so crazy. It's like
I'll probably ask again in Americas.
how important it is to play as a team, and that's the huge difference maker here. But Ewok, you had an interesting point about the double duelist comp of PaperX.
Yeah, there's a little breakdown that I wanted to do, and
Is it smooth like it was when my camera broke, or is it
and we'll have a little bit of a joint effort here.
Okay.
On
it
paper,
was Roy that said it? Yo, link me the
There's
tweet.
three main reasons why you kind of want to default A as RRQ, and why you wouldn't necessarily want to start somewhere else, for example, with a C default or a mid default, and why this A default is so important. What are some of those three reasons we got?
I mean, the main thing that I would say is just to break up the rotations and deny the info line to the boys on RRQ. So I think they want to control A lobby because they want to be able to rotate accordingly. They have the Yoro that can gate crash away from A. So maybe if they start heavy towards A, then they want to be able to, you know, just sit one person on that line and then rotate and shore up the rest of the map, right?
Yeah, 100%, right? On
I
PaperX,
see.
right, you have a chamber who you really don't want to just let it fade in a chamber on their own on their defense side be able to take A control and just leave the chamber on the line, right? It's so hard to punish him also. It doesn't matter for RQ, you drone, then even if you tag him, you're not going to kill him, right? And then if you actually want to go A, then the whole stack is there. They have Yoru as well, which is he's also just going to sit on the line, and then one guy is going to protect the whole A for PaperX, and 4 players can stack over towards the other side. Yeah. There's another main reason. So those are 2. So it's main reason number 1, chamber. Number 2, Yoru. Number 3, Vic.
What superhero ability would be best for a Valorant player?
There's another
being bulletproof.
Is it Phoenix?
Exactly.
100% being bulletproof.
Why the Phoenix?
Because it's Jing.
Because it's Jing, and what does Jing love to do?
Flash himself.
He does that also. But he also loves...
But what else does he like to do?
He loves eating orbs.
Yes.
If you're going to let him eat the orb and get the orb every single round, Phoenix and Jing are just going to take the orb every time, and it's going to be so easy for them to flood around the map. Because in A-Long, the Fade is just going to help him with the Prowler or an Eye, and then he just takes the orb every single time. That's not what you want when you're playing against the Phoenix. So, 3 main reasons for RRQ to start their default towards A, right? PaperX also know this. So PaperX also start heavier towards A, and 1, 2 here. So they will 3, 1, 1 often, right? Because PaperX is aware of this condition as well. Yeah. So what does that do if the A side is heavier for PaperX now? If you can keep 3 players from PaperX on the A side because they think RRQ is going to go A, what happens then?
I mean, you could leave the Cypher there, you put cages up and like leave A open, and then maybe you go faster Garage or you speed up B or C, something like that. Right. Especially against Chamber, it's a lot easier to just, hit the other side of the map.
Exactly, and that's what RRQ did really well, and that's why if we roll the clip, we'll see PaperX keep starting heavier over towards A, trying to deny RRQ from just defaulting A every single time.
Yeah, see the fight here. You got Jing on the info line. I like this start, RRQ. It's the
numerous VCT teams are failing at grade school level macro. Anders same flame, but it's true. But it's true.
Was there, ready to take the orb, but he bides his time a little bit more, and when they speed up into him, he's able to multi.
It's absolutely true.
Guys, absolute clinical from PaperX, really, because they were on the back foot initially.
Look at some Noxian noodles. Nice.
And then they make the adjustment much better after the adjustment to start heavier over towards A. Here you can see important kills for them, and then after all of that, they just go onto the attack side and say, it doesn't matter, we don't even need rounds on our defense side if our attack side looks this clean.
It's still a risky play, though. I mean, get some defense rounds before you go in. You don't have to gamble. But, yeah, absolutely flawless attack round by PaperX there. But there are 2 players on each side that have been absolutely up and up.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, Forsaken had another big game, and we highlighted him dropping almost 100 in the stage 1 lower bracket final, I believe it was, playing 5 different agents. Jemkin had a pretty decent game on the Yoru as well. It was good to see him back on it. Previously, they were playing the chamber comp, right? So it's good to see him just going back to something a little bit more comfortable. For me, maybe the best Yoru in the world, the majority of last year. Now there's a lot of good Yoru players, but Jemkin was crazy on it, and again, he's done pretty well for himself.
Yeah, it's just my issue was Jemkin, he was there and he's fragging, and Crazy Guy started with the
this kickoff was a lot more fun to watch, highlights some matches, but OMG, you can't tell me it's more cerebral. No, this kickoff, absolutely not. I think the expectation was it would be because of all the teams that were like, kind of, wrapping up, all the coaches that were finally getting either dropped or the right coaches getting a spot up like NBS on 100 Thieves, but there are a lot of gaps in this kickoff, man. A lot of gaps in this kickoff. Stevie, I did start an hour earlier, I believe, in Pacific today, so it's tough. And Shadowrino on Streamlink to watch the stream VLC. Oh, nice gear. Let's go. It's kind of fun. That's what I'm talking about. For those who are watching right now, I'm gonna have to just run some ads so we don't get ads during the game for anyone that's coming in. Sorry about it. Don't like running them, but it's the only way to avoid them when we're actually in the game. So I'm gonna hit them up real quick. We'll see what's good, and we'll be right back.
Yeah, and I wonder if, this is just an effect of playing 2 days in a row of best of 5s for Monyet. I mean, this guy's got a lot of experience, but this is quite a lot to deal with. But Crowd is the next destination. Of course, not unsurprisingly, RRQ picked this map.
Yeah, I mean, they have been playing the chamber on this map, and it is going to be another map where you're going to get Monyet on the Neon. Attack first here.
Really, Miracle? That's insane. At least he's on the grind, man. At least he's on the grind.
I'm going to be interested to see the macro side for
No, I think the overall approach
RRQ
/
do not have a
opinion
flash
about this
outside
kickoff
of
is that
that
it's been
moment.
going great.
Paranoia is going to be
Miracle for
important
everybody.
RRQ to get pickoffs before they try to exec into the site.
It's
Is
been
PRX
going
to be
great.
disciplined enough to not give away pickoffs and play behind smokes and try and hold on to the site. That's what I want to see in the macro gameplay.
Something went crazy on the Waylay as well. Just the last time that PaperX played this map, he hasn't played a lot of Waylay, but he gets to start defense side, and he didn't have the best map one, so I want to see something go a little bit better this time around.
All right, well, it's time to dive into map 2. Let's see if RRQ can take a point back as we send it back to Paperthin and Achilles.
Let's see indeed. Corrode has been a bastion of hope for RRQ since the map was added into the pool. Can it be that once again? PaperX, as mentioned, they've had their ups and downs. They have a complicated relationship with this map, but most recently versus Global, weren't able to barely scrape by with that win. A lot of it did have to do with something having a pretty surprisingly good Waylay.
Yeah, he's been really impactful with the Waylay since.
Send me a point for Santiago. I see you.
PRX as well put up
I
really
see
good
you.
numbers, so you're gonna need that to continue. I see a bit of a step up. You know, the Forsaken show seems to be on full display here this week. So if that continues, plus you get a little bit extra behind it. Devi on the Viper, he can cause some issues, but that Prowler is backing off Envy. Devi there to watch, but RRQ is very patient on their attacker side on this map.
Welcome back, ad
They're
watchers.
going to look for their opportunities.
What do we have here?
This is the weak side for PaperX. They're going fishing for information there, trying to bait with some shots, but nobody responding just yet. And as Ewok was pointing out, that paranoia, oh, so important here for RRQ. Not going to hit anything. I think PaperX.
Big reveal.
Oh my God.
And Envy able to play
How is
off
that
of
not broken?
Gorgeous little setup for him. No one shooting that haunt. Demkin taken down, double face board though. And RRQ will be able to flush out these remaining players.
Imagine what happens if he never
Taken
peeks.
down, Forsaken on the arrival. Finding one, but
Oh my God. Spharaoh's
absolutely
insane.
mows them down. 4 kills for him to jumpstart the Viper. As RRQ will once again find the opening pistol.
Yeah, this is a really nice counterpunch, unexpected one from RRQ. I think as PaperX, you're thinking, okay, we get that first one because nobody clears the haunt. We should just be able to wait, group up as 5, and make that flood retake, try to go. But RRQ is like, let's catch them off guard here. Let's be aggressive. Let's push out, and it works. A treat.
Good reactions. Gigi, hello, hello. How's it going? What is up?
Well, goodbye, Jing. Quickly dealt with, and RQ wise to know this is not going to be a solo push. They saw a little bit more there, and Forsaken will go ahead and feed them another. Shallow on the paranoia, doesn't connect to these 2 players, so the double face forward, something's going to be able to find Cushy.
There's no way.
Grab of the Bulldog. As the pressure now in from behind, the players completely surrounded. Envy able to fight for another kill.
Not bad. Got your 2.
Damage in. See if Devi with just a classic will be able to
We got our
make
2.
anything else happen, as it'll just be that Phantom collected.
Yeah, if you keep these last 3 guns here as RRQ, you're not feeling too bad about this at all. Devi, do any more damage would be great, but gonna try to come in on a late timing here. See if he can maybe catch somebody. Very end of the round trying to exit, but he's actually gonna make his way up towards mid. Didn't wanna, oh, okay, yes. Just checking. Doing his due diligence. Xpharaoh watching that angle. I think it should be pretty tough here. He just end up going down to the spike with the exits towards the defender spawn for RRQ.
Teams are looking the best in my opinion. Nongshim, BBL, G2. And I'm going to toss it to AG from the limited stuff I've seen from China. But if I haven't seen the EDG games, if EDG are quality or international, I mean, I cannot cat out Kong Kong. Actual based, like, Reddit VLR take, but
the same start we saw in Haven.
And Liquid.
Continue here.
I mean, Liquid have fixed up a few of their comps, sure, but let's see if Potential Man Purple shows up every game and the bat signal's on for Wayne.
Scrappy over towards Link, but All's well that ends well.
We're either getting Carter 3 or a post 2018 Lil Wayne album, you know? You gotta see what's up.
Can you park me mid, guys? Maybe can you park me chicken? Yeah, can. I do have 2 smoke.
Oh my god.
Wow. There's Monyet.
That is an insane shot. What the hell is that?
Previous map still gonna be sticking around at least.
I was naming first seeds.
For RRQ.
I mean, G2 is on a first seed.
Jumping back.
EDG is also on a first seed.
Over half his HP and shield.
The other 2 first seeds? Hell yeah, bro. They play so different.
Continuing to just fish through these smokes. Meanwhile, something just around the corner. Prowler will scout it, and he finds another.
Nice fundamentals.
Continuing to spray and pray, as well as get rewarded.
I like the fact that he checks to see how many there are and then leaves. Saw Chamber. Ooh, Zafiro gets in VK, so evened out.
The spot is there. The shot's whizzing just over Xfero's head. He manages to stay alive, but Jing is a little bit further, deeper now into mid.
No way, dude's allowed to stay alive.
Around the corner.
EDG was the last one to qual, yes.
Meanwhile, Forsaken.
I mean, that's unfair from Forsaken.
And so far, I think Monyet he might be the only one that died in vision.
I mean, you can't go A here. You go A, it's a death trap.
30 seconds left.
They're just gonna try to box him in a little bit here. Our PRX, they've wrapped all the way through, so should pretty well know this is gonna be A here. Yeah, Forsaken Jing gonna make their way over.
Spike planted.
2-2 split.
So you need 20 more points. You'll have to see. You'll have to see.
Ooh, Forsaken just takes a bunch of damage on that spray through the
Could be possible, man, with Vikash and Mata alone.
Something quick on the turn, able to find the one. Will get traded out. So 3 players surviving. PRX denying a bonus conversion. Decent damage found here for RRQ, but just a bit unlucky. Getting picked off through those smokes. Pit now going to be available for Xfero.
Yeah, so early into this, RRQ was already showing quite a different look than what they give Nongshim on this map. A lot of what they do against Nongshim was like holding mains. You know, Jemkin's out on his own, getting info. He's so good with being able to get those peaks and then TP out and kind of find out what's going on the site. But a lot of mid pressure, a lot of death balling around here so far for RRQ. Is that going to be the methodology that they've thought up coming against PRX? Or are they going to go for something a little bit different? That operator there.
Big force here, but he hits the shot. Jing. 0-3.
Jemkin online still.
Great hit from Jemkin.
Where are you?
Putting himself at risk with that glass cannon, but goes unpunished, and now is on a deeper angle. And is anticipating these old tendencies from PRX, wanting to get information, wanting to push out. The punish is there.
Sven, hello, hello.
Envy up over the top, quickly dealt with. Cushy. A bit of revenge for the previous round. That leaves just something in Divide to try to get at least some damage dealt.
Nice from Divide.
The operator now on the floor, saturate, flying, something needs
Oh my god.
But he cannot, not yet. Draws his attention long enough for Xfero to get out on the angle. Kill now found. He's connecting on the device, sends out the bite, but they know where the last player is, so they'll just play away from him.
All right, respecting the Vi.
Towards the B side of the map.
Can scoop up that op along the way too. So nice call here for RRQ.
Get the orb.
I would assume is just going to
Get the orb.
saving if possible.
Sure, bro.
Try to make that a reality. You're going to leave Xfero though at Link.
Xfero might just have him. Poison orb up.
And Devi thinks better of that. Doesn't want to challenge.
Xfero though on the hunt.
This is fucking tier 1 pro play, bro.
Use the orb to drift across.
We're not farming orb.
Favorable angle for him. Flush against the wall. The swing coming in now. Timing just a bit off. Xfero will be able to find it. 4 players alive. RRQ. 3-1.
Any Australian teams? Not any Australian teams, more so Australian players, Sven.
RRQ's been employing. You know, usually they like to leave Jemkin on his own.
Give me 1 second, I'll be right back. I have to take care of one thing.
Mains, maybe a little bit of mid stuff too, but now they're just all pushing together, looking for these trades. You know, 2-1-2 split for PRX is quickly dissected because of the catch on the push out. you know, Forsaken continuing to try to take space, continuing to try to employ some of what worked for him on Haven. Just shut right out. And they're just going to go for another death ball push out B main, except for Devi, who's wrapping over towards A, but RRQ was leaning the A side of the map the whole time. Love to get something that convergent pass one way or another. He'll get it in death. Jing does have his ult, so this kind of is a feels bad man round for PaperX unless they could pull off the thrifty.
Tyler checks up. There's just been also quiet on this side of the map, so RRQ now, maybe double guessing, but with the trademark clear, we'll just have them pivot back into A.
It's all intentional though. There were already players rotating over, knowing that if they clear that trademark, it wasn't going to be likely that RRQ would want to go in that direction.
Tyler checking around yard. Monette's going to start on the approach.
I'm out of here.
A little bit of spray, just jumping across. They know that they've got yard and main control. As Saturate looking for the catch, and Jemkin is able to find one. Envy going to be taken down at Hall. He's lobbed in, Divide caught, dead. End up coming through, and now RRQ continuing to poke and prod from every single angle on this A site. Jing will find one, stops from being a flawless. Something on the swing out, will be able to find one, but swiftly gets overwhelmed. So some damage found here, but round win not looking likely at all unless Forsaken can do something with a Bucky that I've never seen anybody with a Bucky do. Because he is playing at range.
Doing his best to get in there to get into range, but with an op holding that angle.
Yeah, good luck on this one. Shot not going to be hitting. He's forward, he's able to close the gap a little bit more. Looking for a weapon, and we'll just get spammed down to 18 health.
On the back. Australia just does not have like a big enough scene to
no way to make a go of this.
Support the VCT, or be supported in the VCT.
There's RRQ, a
Very big nation, but I know their resources have only been cut down more and more over the years.
That it's RRQ's map pick, though.
I wish there was some support those men. I wish.
Seems like the timer will tick down.
I think he's gonna wait and see how this gun round goes, see if they can make the adjustment.
Yeah, they downsized out of there a lot.
A lot of this
Tier 2 team was just not bolstered enough or showing up enough, I guess.
Not overcommitting to anything, or they've got some decent info. Don't want to give up any.
Yeah, it's like harder for them to attend a lot of events because everything's international. Even the regionals are almost international for them.
2-1-2 split again. Let's see if PaperX goes pushing aggressive.
Top, on top. I cannot pick in. Can be link,
I think you can play a bullish.
I think the only
Can be link, guys.
the most accessible game for Australia is probably Fortnite. Fortnite gave like a very fair chance to OCE for both qualifications and like land placements and stuff, and I think they still do.
That many gray hairs.
True.
I genuinely think they still do.
2 players on this B site.
Yo, GG.
Over.
Thank you so much for the 6 months. Welcome to the blue badge, my friend. Hope you're having a good time. Thanks for the prime.
They're trying to bait a response. They threw the paranoia.
I stream for people like you who like being entertained and enjoy the Shy Wager experience. Pog, Monette with the double.
Now with everything to do, and
okay. I mean, they're getting kind of diffied. What did PRX ban?
Sit back, tuck
I'm
away,
curious.
hold on to the weapons. 5-1 the start here for
Banned
RRQ.
Abyss.
PaperX, I think.
I mean, if their Corrode is this lost, dude, I cannot trust this team at I cannot trust this team at Santiago. I'm not gonna lie. They're getting picked apart, man.
Throwing the C's, throwing the paranoia. That pulls the rotation from Envy over. That opens up that mid space for Monette.
Used to have a massive Tier 2 Overwatch deal sponsored by McDonald's. Really? Let's go.
Juggle the operator away just in case.
Used to keep hopping around the plat shadows with my prime subs. Yo, let's go. Spread the love, you know. Spread the love.
Same time for
Glad you found a home though. If I ever get canceled, give your prime to Bren.
Mistakes of that previous map. Not allow PaperX to get any additional round wins here.
Hey Sven, let's go. Yeah, if you have any questions, let me know. I'm still learning a lot about Valorant and the VCT stage when it comes to players. So
theory.
I might be a dumbass, and a lot of my opinions are always against the grain for some reason. I don't know why.
Starts off decently, but
Most of them wrong,
unnoticed.
rightly so, though.
Give it up the space, wanted to get over towards Heaven.
Sometimes my reasoning usually makes sense, but it doesn't pan out.
Swoops in.
Sometimes it does, though, and it's really fun. Wendler's like hard focus. Alex is freaking out.
It's really rough for PRX because they have been sitting on Jing and Envy's ult for a couple
Ender,
rounds.
hello.
So they're not able to get value out of that either.
Isn't it like Haven again do great on attack and drop the ball on defense? I mean, after this type of situation, might just be.
But by the time the commit is there, it's too late because Monyet's killed 2. And you're kind of just out of the round. So everything you're trying here so far is PRX.
Dude, Alex is giving it to him, bro. Holy.
Well handled. Now this is definitely.
The snow here, I'm not sure, RJ. I'm not sure if they're still here.
The defender side, to say the least.
We'll see, Jalen. We'll see.
Like to find ways to get a little bit more pressure going, but ways to deal with that op from Jemkin because he's just.
What is he actually going? There's no way.
So you trying to create that extra bit of space by.
This weekend's been a grind. It's been a long grind, but been a lot of fun.
Isn't able to find that value that you'd like.
And it's not gonna stop, man. On Monday, we're going straight to Plat Chat. On Tuesday, I know. On Tuesday we're recording Plat Chat. Monday's like I think a state holiday for everybody, so we're chilling. I think I just need a break on Monday as well, man. Please. I want to sleep till like 2 p.m. on Monday and hang out with my wife the whole day. I missed an entire week and a half of all of kickoffs. How's higher liquid stocks looking? Loner, they were probably going in at like a 38% in the lower finals, maybe even lower. Stock prices have kind of rose up to like, you know, if 100% is godlike, probably in the 60s and 70s now. They're a stock that fluctuates a lot, but they're fluctuating closer to their like higher percentage range.
Fishing shots that will not connect and divide.
In Canada it's called Family Day.
Not too far away.
And then I think in the you guys have a bank holiday, right? In the US? Talk about Wayne stocks. I mean, his guys sponsored by the Wayne Foundation. Nice peek from Devi. Okay, Devi. Structured, calculated, peeking off the pressure that Jing is creating. Nice. Letting the util talk first, then going for a swing. Whoa, hold up. Less sneaky. But what are you gonna do here? You're gonna go the whole way this way? If you're not sprinting, this is gonna take you like 38 seconds to walk. It's gonna take you 12 seconds to get on this angle here.
Drop down to the spike, passes it to Jemkin to get the plant going. Spot out.
No, it doesn't matter.
Cannot win the fight. Crazy guy takes him down, finds another device.
It's coming through here instead.
A nice shot with the Guardian.
Oh, you heard the drop. Envy heard the drop.
Arriving at connector, swinging in.
Oh, never mind. It was just checking.
Is eliminated.
In good post-play positions.
Forward.
Oh my God, the timings for Xvero.
Sight set to heaven. Jing has to do it all.
Boy, he has time.
The pivot back. The crazy guy could just wait for the tap. The hold to half, the fake of the TP. Jing, he's not buying into it. He's just taking it.
Oh my God.
Boy, crazy guy. Sparing their blushes, learning from the end of Abyss yesterday. Denies the cheeky little steal of the round. And now 6-1.
This is rough. It's such a good start. Devi gives you
that was very close
advantage, but crazy guy so patient up in heaven, just hides in that corner for such a long time, and then Xvero hits 2 beautiful timings. I mean, both of those were being looked at temporarily by the PRX players, and he happens to just swing when they look away, and yeah.
Oh, he's pissed.
Wow.
Second timeout back to back.
The back-to-back.
Have you? I don't think I've ever seen this.
I haven't either, bro. What the fuck?
It's not like, you know, maybe when it's like 12-10 and you haven't taken a timeout, and then it's 12-11 and you're just calling one round. I mean, I've seen that, but
yeah, I've seen some where it's like, you know, it's like 10-1 and they'll call, or like a 9-0, call a timeout, and then like, you know, 10-0, they might call another, maybe not even though.
To be able to clear out the rest of that site, you've got to watch for that lurk.
Guys actually just swearing. The guys just
I think, you know, some of the early
that was actually, yeah, I'm just so annoyed. I need to tell them how fucking annoyed I am.
Like, he literally just muttered under his, like, fucking. He literally just said fucking randomly.
That's something that RRQ's been doing so well.
Okay, if they don't win
Either waiting
fucking
for you
12
and then
straight rounds from here,
counter-hitting or throwing out what
Alex
looks
is gonna
like a real
explode.
hit, and then they take a pause. Those are both
This is
giving
about to go
Paper X
crazy.
problems.
did I sleep, Fabio? No. I'm running on the vibes of Ice-T.
Mostly Sheriffs. Ooh.
At the spot. Be able to tuck away. Oh, okay. Damn good shot for Forsaken.
I just realized he called the back-to-back on an eco.
Why not?
I was gonna say, seems like something just.
That's even
full set,
stranger.
Try to get an operator online. As they hear the weapons getting juggled
Fabio,
away.
EMEA doesn't start till like
Scale, and he's found another timing.
Oh my God.
Get clipped by the operator, down to 16 HP. Monyet trying to pursue in, get the catch. Curveball sent, turn to the flash. As Molly gonna be
Oh my God.
to his demise.
That's the
spike.
spike.
Right here in front of his feet.
Monyet,
as well as a
remembering he
phantom in
played
hand.
for Paper X once upon a time.
What a steal of a round this
Remember
Let me
who
just
you
fucking,
are.
run into this Phoenix Molly with the spike on my own.
Saturate dropped in
Oh
over the
my,
top,
the
and
most
Jemkin
successful timeout I've seen in my entire life.
Forsaken finds 3, and a thrifty achieved off of that double timeout call. Paper X, they double up the score, but they are far from out of the woods.
That's insane.
We saw that on the first round, like a similar idea from Paper X where they want to push out. I mean, he's just nasty. And they get that extra layer of help there. Monyet so eager.
This is
they
wild.
know they tagged him with that op shot that they can get that quick kill. They can just get one.
Monyet wanted an eco hunt, man. He got baited. Up 6-1. I would do the same thing.
What Stacks did to him. Well, if I just go across the volley, I'll kill the bow.
But the strings on Monyet had spike.
Not ready for Jing on that.
Strings on Monyet did that anyways, bro. What are we looking at? What are we doing, actually?
If Boaster
Never mind.
can do it, anybody can.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sometimes unlucky, I guess, but do have that tour de force there for Jemkin. Cushy has a nightfall for an execute.
Well, this could be their undoing.
Oh, he waited.
Plays it patiently,
Oh
something, however,
my
what a shot.
God.
Catching Crazy Guy on the jump peak, now just making his way over towards safety. Nightfall not quite going to connect onto him, but Jing on the peak from yard ends up losing his life. Player advantage very much.
I was talking to Josh RT about this, but that link angle is like statistically the worst spot to play in any map in all of Valorant. Like out of all the default spots.
Dialed in on that angle, just the wrist showing. Seems like RRQ not going to be allowing.
He could be this could be from the Bureau of Made Up Statistics. I'm not sure, but I believe it.
There's like they did some like type of just run on like efficiency ratings on like when it actually turns into a kill, like how often.
Pro games or in ranked games?
Pro games. And like that spot has like a disgustingly low like efficiency rating. Like you never get shit done from Link as a solo player.
11 and 5 on the chamber.
I mean, I'm not surprised. You're very prone to being pinched.
Nice little shot from something, but Jemkin finds a great off angle to take here outside
terrible.
of this. That is
Terrible.
brilliant stuff there. Able to cover his teammate after the paranoia and the spike plant.
That's funny.
Jemkin continuing to have.
How are you gonna win thrifties, not the actual rifle rounds, man? Come on.
It's a nightmare to
A-Link looking mid as a CT. Just playing A-Link in general at the start of the round by yourself as like a strat to support a main or even just play Link is not a good idea.
Clear the trademark. No one in mid to catch. Swinging, but won't be able to go deep enough to clean up Crazy
Like it's a
Guy.
horrible angle.
Try to counter swing off of that.
I tried to argue against it. I was like gonna call with Wendler, Josh.
Sparrow, that's a big catch.
I think Anders was there too. King Fred. Coach stack basically. And I was hardcore convinced that it is a terrible angle because I played it anyways, and the very next round I just died.
The double dash. This time not getting tagged up on the exit.
Because when a Corrode becomes so attack sided,
5v3 in the round.
it always was. It always was. I've been preaching this shit. This is my Lothar moment, man. Trians, how you doing, brother?
Forsaken still has that paranoia.
Oh my God. Unreal.
Tears them apart. Divide swings in, keeps Forsaken protected. Flawless round.
Daenerys forgot about the Iron Fleet.
Still yet to find any consecutives.
They forgot about that angle.
Some damage through.
It's crazy.
The gun barrel reveals itself in front of Forsaken there. His last couple kills.
Something is the truth of Hoppers, man.
Shoot it out, or maybe he's just ready. I don't know, but
How are we not hard clearing that, guys?
little trade there, swing in from Devi. It's a good start. Use those ults, gain that extra space. Find
A lot of the spam angles have been tuned down.
Left open.
Samira, hello, welcome back.
With the Odin.
Hope you're having a dope day.
Up mid.
RRQ can throw defense again. They could, definitely.
Box RRQ out of this round.
Oh, the swing, what a
Oh
flick from Jemkin.
my god.
Annihilates something.
Wow.
Envy goes back on the angle too.
What a hell of a shot. Jing, however, still playing forward fearlessly into mid. Will get punished.
We are walling.
Is Envy.
I mean, just keep fighting, brother. Just keep fighting.
I don't know that I've ever seen him use it, even with his deep history here in Pacific. Walkout about to come through. Spots
Oh god.
connected.
Oh god.
Splits it right between the enemy Viper and Fade.
Yeah, now you got a problem here because the Viper's pit doesn't matter anymore. So Devi, I think, is just going to abandon it.
It's going to walk out through main.
See, he could have abandoned it, but actually gotten back on the elbow, so.
But as it dissipates,
I'm liking the timing of him putting that shit down.
when he exited it.
He's not holding on the main, really? I guess clearing mid for his team is nice, because they can just come through mid instead of going through this extra, like, what is this, 6 seconds? 5 seconds? I have no clue.
Back for the Odin.
Fade will go this way, interesting.
A full kit, sees Haunt, 2 Prowlers still available, a bite, lock off an angle, as well as a Paranoia in the hands of Forsaken. The tools necessary to get the retake going are there. Seas will come through, and Xparrow looking to try to get onto the flank. The smoke falling. Devi as well, taken down. Forsaken.
There's time.
Swings back around, finding the kill, but the time is starting to get away from them. Pushy, looking to hold the door. Forsaken winning that fight. Rendezvous, now the shorties in hand for both, and Jemkin
That's tough.
sits him
Never
down.
mind.
RQ once again get up to 8.
Last round in the half.
This is just one of those rounds that Jemkin completely thwarts your plans by just hitting a better shot. Oh my god. Man.
I'm hearing like a muffled crowd.
I mean, I know that's a tilter, but sometimes you just got to tip your cap when your opponent hits a shot like that. It just completely throws the round out of whack. And being able to create that mid pressure off the back of that is what just blows that round up for PRX.
My god, okay.
Oh, free ear piercing there for Envy.
And look,
Oh my god.
Haunt revealed.
Sorry, it's like weird audio.
By the offer, then Crazy Guy gets the headshot. It's just rough start after rough start here for PRX.
I was talking about like yesterday, Sven. He's doing good. He's just doing in real life stuff now. He's not really in the esports or gamer space anymore. All right. The voices are gone.
Crazy Guy out dueling him. Just some damage found. Saturate, lobbed into the corner, but still held at bay. Envy here at Heaven, trying to keep himself alive. The relay bolt going to connect. Sam clears the Prowler, something swooping forward, dead. Envy gone. Now it is just Devi.
God damn. 9-3.
Flawless finish to the half here for RRQ as they make it 9-3.
That feels like probably should be good enough for RRQ. That was a very clinical half.
Oh, you get the pistol for sure. It feels like.
Here we go. Here we go.
To make this a 1-1 scoreline.
No doubt. But what's really
It's the half, guys, just to make sure we don't have any ads in the actual rounds. I'm running some right now, so we'll be good for the rest of the game. Let's set this shit up.
Style in terms of your formation, your spacing, and that really.
I low-key want RRQ to make it too, Fabio. I think they deserve it. I definitely think they deserve it, but.
They can't find that extra.
I mean, honestly, at this point, I want them over PRX, so they're gonna play like halves this way and just troll half the time. Maybe their international buff is different, but holy shit.
RRQ on Corrode was that they like to kind of leave a player by themselves at main, usually Jemkin, and that gives them so much flexibility on the rest.
I should have started Yescopium, but maybe you didn't get hit. You're all good. You are all good.
They could maybe take advantage of that or something, but
sometimes people don't get hit.
Idea from RRQ overall, and it was absolutely a great read.
Set themselves up very well. Cheering for PaperX, but also saying, you know, good luck to RRQ.
What is this? Jinger King?
What are you doing at this?
Dude.
I don't know if this is worse than Lunchkin.
Lunchkin, that one was pretty funny.
Jesus.
King Jing.
I'll give him that one, but this is... Now we go into the pistol. Pivotal one for both squads. RRQ wanting to tie things up. PaperX wanting to try to start a run.
Favorite Team Liquid later? Honestly,
Global esports.
I want there to be a good game between the teams that actually tests the rosters. I want to see a five map banger personally.
Should be able to react pretty quickly to this A hit. Jemkin there.
Great guy, just backpedaling has been spotted. Michael's in the smoke, just shots exchanged, but for now the site getting swarmed by PaperX, but very quickly RRQ are getting into position, trying to go for a flood retake.
Boom, boom, boom.
And the one for the
It's about Liquid will 3-0. They look really good doing it. I don't mind as much. I would prefer Liquid to 3-0 over Fnatic 3-0ing, I'm not going to lie. I want to see Fnatic fixing a few of their problems and actually being tested. If Liquid just shit on them, that's totally fine. I already know the things that Liquid needs to work on. Or what to expect kind of from Liquid. Oh my god, oh.
Now looking for the defuse, something. Looking to try to win it out here from this position, but he
wow, crazy guy in the business.
Cleans it up. 3-1 in pistols now. RQ getting both on this map.
Levi, let's go. Hope your overnight shift is going good. I did not sleep because America's ended about 5 or 4 hours before the specific game.
And that opens up this space for Monyet.
And
you hit a good paranoia, he slides in, and all of a sudden you got control.
Like it was way too early in the day for me to sleep.
Exactly that happened over there.
Especially on Valentine's Day.
3 players of PaperX. So they had a couple
10 is all they get, brother.
Crossfire angle at the entrance.
Let's see. Let's see. How you doing, Peng? Welcome back. Biggest Yahoo. Hello, hello.
Down because of that, you give that Neon any space, any opportunity, and they capitalize.
Well, this is where a run back has to begin. 4 spy, PaperX looking to jumpstart this. Here's, oh my god.
Oh my god. That's funny as hell.
Slow-mo fight, Bollywood.
Actual Bollywood car flipping over them.
That's his nickname in Japan, Smith.
Yeah.
Spike planted.
But he was Neo in this one. He wins either way. Divide going to be noted.
I'm definitely losing years of my life on this, but it is what it is.
Calls that here for the team. Xfero, same time.
I'm learning.
Drag towards the opposite side of this advance.
Oh boy.
As yeah, Jing getting tagged up a little bit, but has to run it back. Obviously, he's gonna try to close that gap. Xfero going to be good for 1 before getting taken down.
They cushy at 10. This game might just end beforehand. I mean, PRX need to win this round. Ooh, 10 is all they got.
Stinger working a treat. Jemkin. Chance to maybe try to make a go of it, but no, the time is just not going to be there.
Holy.
Will find the
10 is all they get.
Desperate bid with the 4 spy. It works out, but none will survive. 10 players dead as PaperX will get to 4.
Slow-mo anime battle.
Amazing stuff. Some of these combos that
They were for like 48 hours straight? No. There's a really big gap today between APAC and EMEA. I'm just going to sleep in between APAC and EMEA.
Anticipating the push.
It's more like it.
Still fired up. A lot of work to do, though.
Even if APAC ends at 6 a.m., I still get
Flash of the face, Jemkin.
like 5 hours of sleep, 5.5 hours of sleep, so I'm good.
Sent through, and Jing gonna be taken down. Jemkin able to find him, the wall bang. So in the end, a 1-for-1.
Is it that hole right there in front?
I believe so.
Oh my god.
Sliggy's crazy with the schedule, man. Sluggy catching all the games is wild.
Right.
The final headhunter shot from Jemkin, able to find the kill. Crazy guy though.
Hello, Kira. How's it going? Hello.
Caught on the extremities by Forsaken. A site pretty much already cleared. Grab the orb with the plant. We'll be able to get one away. Looks like they're giving up a bit of time.
Yeah, he really does, Vibe. He really does.
Actually, we'll just pass this over to something. Get him
I can only wish.
convergent paths.
I like the idea to get Forsaken that ult. It gave RRQ just absolute fits.
Oh, Envy.
Oh boy.
I don't think, not going to be ready for this one. A quick little headshot. The flanks contained. So just Jemkin and Cushy to sit back and die to the spike.
Zero's been popping off. Something's not been doing too hot.
Should we round over? I need to see that from Jemkin's perspective. That kill, absolute madness. But then getting a little, you know, trying to take that space or RRQ, and PaperX just reads it. Kind of simple as that in that round. Something. Let's just see. Also helps to.
Love to get another charge here, but
Should you go and rewatch it? I mean,
we'll just go down.
it's a 9-round swing in
Marshall lost. PaperX
in PaperX's favor, man.
halfway to tying this up.
They play pretty shit at first, and then RRQ plays even worse after the fact.
Done it before.
It's wild.
Dead on the floor.
Jesus.
Execute the B boy. All right. Let's see what they got in store for us.
Spam middle, Jason. Yeah, you take a look at guys. Anong corridor? On this B.
Punching to the wall again.
Guys, I think he pack our friend. He OD. Okay, I'm gonna prowler and we go.
Is it a prowler close? Then they go B.
Cushy the first to send the prowler. Nothing going to be spotted outside of B. And this
Interesting.
now starting to lean more towards this A side of the map. Still close enough by. They can quickly.
They're convinced that it's
position. Gonna be a Molly in
mid
the
hit.
corner. Smoke cycled onto the connector. Double dash in something. Taking that space, and for now, this connector
All
player
right.
going to be rerouted.
Pushing back to
Molly
Arts.
is gonna swoop around, join in with his Viper. Saturate finding nothing. Smoke again. Cycled in. Sparrow at heaven. Found in B.
Holy.
Takes his head off. That's a player advantage now for PaperX.
Just slow crawling through Art. Doesn't take too long.
Forward into the corner. Monyet pushing, amplifying the one. Envy. Oh, he allows for something to die there.
Envy, there's no way.
That could be costly. Is Envy now? Has to do it all. The Nightfall set, the Oden on the corner. Envy finds the fourth. On for the ace. And Crazy Guy
He deserves to be
Holy fuck.
detention.
Holy fucking
Detention
shit.
for him.
Fuse is there, and RRQ
That is crazy. How does he let something die?
Lets him die and then almost wins the round.
How many sacrifices is ult now for that?
VFL points. That's what it is.
VFL. I'm fucking dead.
Oh boy. That one's gonna feel a bit bad. You watch it back especially. It's great stuff here.
If I'm something, I'm tilting off that, bro.
Oh man. I mean, Envy almost
That is so bad.
spares his own blushes here, but Crazy Guy ready for it.
Really makes up for it, but
Oh, Mates versus Fnatic. Should you go back and watch it? Absolutely, bro. Mates versus Fnatic was a big banger. Big banger. Holy. So good.
4 rounds to go to lock up this map and get us over to Breeze.
That one's gonna feel bad. You had a 4v5 advantage. Jing's gotta run it back.
Prowler to check. Spots out Xfaro close. Still holding just on the other side of the wall.
Now, map 5 was really good.
Thinking his position.
Be worried about the run it back, saturate combo here.
Spotted out. Jing just up and over top of the half wall. Will be able to strike him down. Damage suffered. There's a clear on that ultimate, but something slotting forward into connector. But look at RRQ not playing into this angle. Maybe Jemkin, the lone one, the challenge here. As long as something is patient, should be able to find that kill just about guaranteed. Divine now playing out wide, a bit of bait to play in Jing on this corner. Divine gonna be good for the one. And now Jing striking, binding 2-3 overall. And Jemkin will walk right into the judge.
Nice shot place.
A great recovery here from PaperX.
Let's go.
After the previous round.
I think RRQ have what it takes to finish this one off, though.
Rounds away from trying to tie this up.
Yeah,
Have Nightfall soon. My guy's not gonna have overdrive for a hot minute, but we'll see what happens.
You know whoever's on site is going to be trying to track them, and you can just run them down there. Thought maybe they'd hit him with the saturate, but hang on to it. And then that, again, another little bait and switch play. We saw this a lot on Haven. Now you're starting to get it to come together for Paper X here on Corrode too. We've got one player.
Fnatic did get reverse sweep. Yes, they won the first 2 maps, lost the next 3.
Tour de force.
Insanity. Genuine insanity.
It's pretty much the only firepower they have other than a bandit in Xfero's hands. Everybody else going on the save, and Cushy just keeping it.
That was very close on both sides.
Trying to get that operator.
Very, very close. Even though 2 maps that Fnatic won.
One of those rounds where you're kind of fishing for that ultimate. Nobody from RRQ has given up any presence.
Saturate, rebound on the corner. C's connecting. Something going to be overwhelmed. Cushy finding the 1, but Jing finding 2. Molly now lobbed in. It's Xfero. That bandit aforementioned.
Holy, so much damage.
Just barely able to hold his own.
You lose this round as PRX, it's over.
Now in play. It's just crazy guy and Jemkin to try to
Absolutely over.
make any sort of difference here. Forsaken quickly getting in on the flank once
They have the
again.
money to be able to go for some eco damage here.
Does manage to
Damn.
find him. That could be a
Got
weapon
Forsaken.
selected and saved. Looks like now with the 2v3, we can find another kill in the next couple seconds. Would be able to make a play of this, but Jemkin says, nope, you just go ahead, grab the Vandal, and I'll see if I can get some exits.
No respects.
And shot just a hair off. Jing will be able to survive. Paper X continuing now. Only their second time getting consecutive round wins. 7-11.
If I think your questions are better off asking in between maps, RJ. I'm a smash bit locked in slash don't have the bandwidth to spend too much brain power on some of those in between games.
A little bit of that fade util to check. We just accelerate. They're still feeling good. Still pretty
7-11, very doable.
keeping the vibes, keeping the energy good.
That's something as a way ult. This is very doable. Translate into 8s. Force them on an eco.
Might lose a couple in a row if they can't get this one to go. Ooh.
That makes it 9.
Damage found, but Envy counter. No, up over the top. Thought he found him through the smoke, but just had that tiny little pocket of vision.
All right, with they chill, I have to open a window.
That's a ping out
So
there.
I'm in carbon monoxide poisoned. 1 sec.
Idea in where the smokes would give you vision. So RRQ gonna have to note that. Good Xfero trying to get out there early on these
Deep
flanks.
walk down, and timing found for Forsaken. Close, does eat a little bit more damage, but Xfero just can't confirm that kill. Swing out, something now in the spot of the crazy guy who sticks around for the fight and ends up losing it.
Gotta save.
That you do. The Odin and the Operator. The 2 remaining weapons in the hands of these survivors from RRQ. Need to try to retain these, but it looks like Paper Rex may be looking to hunt.
As they absolutely should. Couple players sitting on 5K plus. No reason to not get out there and see what you can get done.
Not only that, but Cushy already has the ult, and Jemkin had just burned his in the previous round, so you're not that concerned about the tour de force buildup.
True.
So they will start shifting their way in towards B. There's close enough by. Something. Unable to get the readjust fast enough.
What'd I miss?
Envy here around the corner, about to swing into the Operator, and will just be a quick little headshot. Do a fast TP. Jing, yeah, just gonna be timing. Jemkin, a bit too good for that one.
Let us see what they have planned for us this time.
Attacking PRX round 1 to the end A. Yeah, it was where that op was on B, I assume so. Yeah, Envy pick, I saw that. This guy gives you a rotate towards A, we pinch it.
Phenomenal.
Not bad, not bad. Very nice. RQ timeout, very much needed for PRX, I feel like, as well. So any more timeouts taken here also benefit PRX greatly. Greatly.
Get to keep those big guns into this
Double
next
BRB.
round. That's huge. That's monumental.
Still the opportunity to get this up to that map point, but certainly can't be happy with how close PaperX have gotten. They are very much nipping at their heels.
And it's just some of these early advantages.
They're letting JJ farm orbs, bro. Jing was farming orbs on that first map too. It's kind of crazy.
PaperX to start snowballing a bit. RRQ so good with the operators, but you know, you can see that PaperX is being very diligent about mostly trying to figure out where that is. Often that operator not going to be in mid. It's going to be at a main somewhere, so that gives Envy some opportunity to flush out that position, to flush out that information. So maybe this time, try a little misdirection of your own or something, or try to put the op into mid. Could be the answer here for RRQ. In fact, they're stacking mid pretty heavy. 3 players angling in that.
Jing farming orbs is
Things out from PaperX. Are those just
pretty big win con for PRX.
thoughts on the execute?
Hard to say.
This guy's a Phoenix Orb Gobbler.
Past this wall, TP on the shot. What a shot to whiff from Jemkin. Uncharacteristic to say the least, as the run it back has them fully retreating. Another one ends up getting whipped, and that sets up for Jing to narrowly have a window
Crazy
to
guy
pick up
there.
Crazy guy.
That's tough.
Virgin paths sent, caught on the no one. Tucked to deep it up into the corner. PRX just going to be looking to try to cycle this util onto this defender side. Now the paranoia in hand as the bite will expire. That gets sent through. Okay, Forsaken does get taken down. Jemkin with a weapon swap, able to find one with that Guardian. Jing forced away. As Manietko slotting forward, but Envy finds Xpero. Cushy spamming. It's rewarded with one.
This is hilarious.
A little bit more. Now it's just something. Once again, playing out from this position, finds the first. Jemkin cannot survive.
Holy.
It is a Red Bull clutch off the back of RQ's timeout. PaperX continuing to advance closer and closer.
Very nice.
And I think I heard some slams of frustration from downstairs on this RRQ side of the stage.
This is, oh, it's almost so good. I don't know how I feel about the early rip of the convergent pass by PaperX, but I mean, you get the round anyway. You know, they set up for a really nice paranoia to buy some extra time, but that is his corner. That is his spot. He has done so much from there.
Shout out to G2.
See you in Chile.
Well, they certainly might, especially if they can continue this run back.
But that's, you know, he did it just a couple days ago from that same angle where he had a crazy clutch. That's his, that's his spot.
Not even electing to touch A because they don't want to lose a single person on the actual take. But Florida get back and sending the site A people will play towards Florida instead.
Jemkin here at that mid connector, gonna be smoked off. Just the headhunter and a shorty behind it. On yet with the Bucky. May yet still get some opportunities. But for now, PaperX are keeping it quiet. They're playing it patient.
Find you.
Launched into the site. There's no one home in this position.
I mean, how did they get this for free?
Split on this approach for RRQ.
I know it's an eco, but come on. At least one embedded on site.
The player scaling up
for a little bit of drama.
In on top of Maniet. Nearly loses his life to that Bucky, but still comes away with the kill. And now behind this blaze wall, 3 players contained. Jing, however, hacked down and will just fall a bite into the corner. Very wise from Xpero, finds him in the end. Swing out, Cushy getting to buy. And suddenly this starts getting a little bit dicey.
Okay, one denied.
To be overwhelmed, Forsaken. Gonna try to just get out. He relocates, but the
there's no way.
The
There's no way you lose a map in a 5v4 post plan against
they pull off
a
this
thrifty.
Yeah.
To get up to map point.
Match point.
Just doing enough damage on the way in that they're softening targets up. Some nice.
I don't understand that one at all.
eBay still sponsor the thrifty in tier 2?
They're trying to gum up this choke or PaperX, but
Yeah, it used to be in tier 2 Americas. It used to be the eBay thrifty.
No, I don't think it's the eBay thrifty anymore. I think it's just straight up. I don't even. I don't think we have a tier 2 sponsor right now for that stuff. Maybe I'm wrong.
That's frustrating.
No money in tier 2.
That's why I'm giving my salary. I don't even take a salary, bro. I give my salary back to the people. It's true.
Wow.
Consideration of the Molly, but
Man of the people.
End up having to hold
No,
this
I'm
one.
not mad at the people. I'm just there for tier
In
2.
Towards Jemkin, the operator.
Vote for me.
Situated, scaling forward, something just around this corner. Do they have anything to try to play him in on this angle?
Crazy.
Will just be the dash across
The
the runner
stash.
who out to safety. Now they know exactly where he's at. They try to just circumnavigate.
And 5% of my salary. Kira.
A lot of layers
No.
to this, so you know.
I wish
one
you
way or
could. I wish you
another
could.
which way Paper
It's
X
not
is
that.
gonna end
It's
up
not that
going.
large. I don't even.
Pushy there. Ooh. At a moment, maybe Forsaken.
There's no salary here
in the
right now.
shot. Gonna have to put the smoke up, but there's this trademark here. If that never gets cleared, they might be able to get into B, get around this pit. Just gotta beat Crazy Guy.
Drops back, avoids the saturate. Paranoia to hold him at bay for the moment. Sparrow pushing out of the back of the pit. Looking for a little
No
more.
way.
Has him lined up.
That's rainbow from
Settling
something.
on the
30
B side,
seconds
the
left.
spike getting planted by something. It's a 3v3. Still the op in hand for the retake.
Planted.
4 headhunter bullets for Jemkin. Forsaken, though, once again going on a lurk, working his way around through mid, but this leaves something completely on an island. Envy is watching out over at main as well.
This rarely works.
Going to be needing some assistance here sooner rather than later.
For I mean, this game so
Great
far
pre-aim, and on
has
that
been
jump
so
peek,
back and forth, but
spotted
mostly
him.
fourth.
Something still going to be good for the one. Monyet sliding across, able to find the kill. Waylay down, Forsaken, however, now arriving here from behind.
One
The haunt,
enemy
the
remaining.
reveal, Envy, finding Jemkin, Forsaken. Now
No way.
backstabbing. As it all comes to fruition, it takes a damn long while, but they get there. They get the job done.
Holy shit.
10 to 12, Paper X. Needing 2 more rounds to push RRQ into yet another overtime.
Yeah, they've been good about
Dude, some of the
stringing
individual
rounds together.
pathing from
Love
Paper
this
X,
from Forsaken.
especially
Get
when
the
their
kill
backs are
on
against the
sight
wall, so
immediately,
good.
Wrap out.
Just like, oh shit, those are my
That flank.
enemies.
Unexpected to say the least.
Remaining.
Great haunt timing there from Envy.
Nice, Jason, nice. Big Tiger! I have ulti.
I have no idea what he just said.
Big Tiger?
It sounded something like that.
I actually forgot Reyna flashed.
Still
Ah,
feeling
I'm
himself.
flashed. I don't know.
Playing with fire here. They might get around.
W haunt, they don't talk about it.
Yeah.
But this time you've got Jing slotting against the wall, so could be the curveball into the peak.
Here.
So you get timing. Well, it's just
Ooh,
something
Lee.
dead. And yeah, you've confirmed the op presence.
Tried to jump in on the angle, did not work.
Okay, he's just gonna let Envy pick that
You're
up.
dead.
As it's a pretty shallow run it back. Curveball through, nothing spotted, has to round this corner, does so, and Monyet greets
Dude,
it
running
with
back
Bucky
lasts so
and
long.
Paper X, you probably should start.
Oh, it's
thinking
attacking Viper
twice
wasn't your
about this, and
problem.
They are. They're gonna go
They're
pushing
not
out
anchored off of
to
B yet.
Sparrow.
Crazy Guy has an
Engine
ultimate.
Strike, the buy quick on the
Down
turn.
A.
Trades that one out. Now they've got a decent open pathway to try to get across to B. Not that they're fully aware of it. Show caution at every twist and turn.
Just chance here to at least get the plant down maybe, but they're so quick
30 seconds left.
to follow on the heels of Paper X. Cushy and Monyet.
I mean, every time Monyet's had a little bit of an individual situation on flank, he's done well.
The classic in hand.
This one is actually on site, experiencing the stairs themselves. Nerves come in.
Go through, TPs forward, and actually gets on top of the divide. Monyet has now arrived. The pit is gone. And they're starting to defuse. It's just Jing alone.
Nothing you can do.
As they have just been absolutely robbed. Stick it to completion. 13 to
Goddamn.
10. RRQ.
That is crazy.
Denying the run back, denying the overtime. They tie it up 1-1.
GG.
Pretty mad. A lot of defender side problems for both teams, but it's just a little bit better.
Some problems on
for the
Corona, man.
side
Some
of
problems on Corona
RRQ.
from both sides.
That chamber.
Here, give me 1
Jenkins,
second. I'll be right back.
Big difference maker. Gets those opening kills.
That is wild. Thank you guys for the follows again. I really appreciate it.
Start that roll, start that comeback again.
And thank you for
but
subscribing on
it's the
YouTube.
win.
Hell yeah, let's go.
Forces out the force buy. They're able to get another win pretty early. A couple big thrifties, a couple low econ rounds that go the way of RRQ in the end are what are the difference makers. Matter of fact.
Tight knit, but a breath of relief for RRQ. they let me say something that I wanted to say all of yesterday, but never got to. I'm gonna do the thing, everybody. We have a series on our hands, tied up 1-1. A Breeze now coming up next, the second map pick for PRX, and one where, again, there's been some wobbly performances on that map. But most recent outing, we saw them changing up the composition. Forsaken bringing back that Yoru. Is that something that we see again, or they revert back to what we had seen previously?
I think you go back to the Forsaken Yoru. I think that looked like it had some real potential, had some legs. And this is a map that RRQ struggled on. We saw it, so it struggled a lot.
That they did. We're only able to find 2-round wins versus T1 yesterday. Let's see how they fare, but for now, we'll send it over to the analyst desk to break down the action from Corrode.
Well, as we've seen here on Corrode, heart attacks are not exclusive to PRX fans. It's definitely applicable to RRQ fans as well. That came damn close, but RRQ thankfully ended up closing it out.
I mean, they started off so well in the first half, but you were definitely starting to get it hot under the collar once PRX got rolling on that attacking side. But I feel like this happens so often. It's like gun round on gun round on gun round for PRX, and then RRQ just wins some kind of like, you know, squeaky bum thrifty with like an omen hole and one bucky, and, you know, makes it work on the retake.
But teams are so good these days at snowballing, right? And managing the economy and managing the ultimate. So we do see a lot more games where we see one side be a little bit one-sided, and comebacks are even more possible because teams are just better at doing that and managing how to do it. So in general, I think PRX, they try. It was a good try for them to try and come back into this one, but RRQ will take the Corrode here, and a much improved Corrode. I think RRQ looked pretty good.
RRQ also really likes Odins. There was an Odin, sometimes two in their hands. Yeah. That's a choice.
I mean, it was the same thing on Haven. They started out on the defense. They bought 2 Odins, then they ran into Devi, who had a Bucky, and they minus $6,000, and they were like, nope, okay, let's not do that again. But they went back to it again.
That's some good value for a Bucky right there, to be honest.
But they kept going. They bought more Odins here on Corrode.
Pretty good stocks.
5K economy swing. Not bad, not bad.
Now, it was a very good play by RRQ, and there's something that you had picked up on, the Viper Wall.
Yeah, I mean,
and their choice of where to put it.
We see different variations in Viper Walls, both attack and defense this map. Both teams did play Viper, but I wanted to focus on what RRQ was doing on their attacking side. I like the fact that they used the mid wall, so they really focused on trying to get control of mains. They would often drop off Jemkin over towards A main, or maybe they would fight towards B main. You can see on the right side of your screen, this was an anti-eco, but they go and take B main, drop Jemkin on the line, and then they go back towards middle. They smoke mid, Fade Eye for the close corners, and then using this Viper Wall, they're able to get mid control. And you can see that affecting the rotations of PRX quite substantially. So I like the fact that RRQ just simplify by working the mains, and then this round they change things up by dropping Monyet off top middle. He uses the Viper Wall, while RRQ in the early round pressures the mains, and then Monyet's able to slip the net all the way through top mid by getting a really deep insert and then catching PRX completely unaware.
Yeah, the timing was really nice there for Monyet to get through on the Neon. The defaulting's good. We also saw the Chamber move around a little bit more than last time, previous match. The Chamber was just in B main. Yes, the B main pickoff is really good, but having that Chamber a little bit more active around the map and looking for picks, especially in mid, when you're playing a comp that doesn't have a flash to get through a smoke, you need Jemkin on the Chamber to get some pickoffs.
Yeah, so if we look at the pacing, I mean, this is a big thing that is really important in these high-level games, is you think about the early to mid-round, and what I define it as is like, it really depends on the pacing of the comp and how the team likes to play. But for RRQ, if we talk about like 140 to 120, they're working main controls, and they're great hand running.
Sorry.
You know, this is what happens when you're a gamer and you only use a keyboard and you never write anything with actually a pen. But they're focusing on the mains in this time period, so they're focusing on these two parts of the map. They use the Fade Dog, they use the you know, util that they have to be able to get Jemkin on the line and then leave him to punish PRX. Because think about what PRX is doing. They got the Omen, they got the Waylay, as well as the Phoenix. So they want to try to fight mains in the mid round using the curveball and things like that. They have all these kind of set plays where they want to aggress in the early to mid round and get value that way. And then you have this Viper Wall, right? So the Viper Wall goes up mid like this, as opposed to like on the attacking side. And you even saw PaperX do this variation of the wall where they're actually doing it like that, but you also see this variation over towards A, sees a lot of play as well. But RRQ only threw that mid wall. It's not exactly accurate. I think it was like something closer to that, but they only throw that mid wall every single round. And after this 1 minute 40 to 1 minute 20 where they contest the mains, they go back to middle in the mid round, and then they can use it to split, or they can use it to pull the rotations back across. So I really like the fact that RRQ was able to understand that if they can test the main early on, then they can go back to middle, and then they can potentially split using, you know, a pretty classic 1-4, or maybe a deep insert like we saw Monyet get up top middle nice and early.
Yeah, it's good understanding of how to play their composition. Once again, we mentioned that there are no flashes, right? So you need to be looking for pickoffs, and you need to understand how to take map control and how to look for those pickoffs for RRQ.
But for the side of PaperX, what's their answer in return?
Well, like I said, like 1 minute 40, 120, you're contesting the mains. PaperX understood that. You could see here 110, or even late into the round, they have these crossfires on middle as we head later into the half. They're very much understanding that here 120, RRQ's walking into middle, Jing's just dry walking through the Viper wall and looking for fights. They want to hard contest those angles.
Yeah, that's the other thing, right? Because for RRQ, it is pretty hard in the middle of the round if they don't have a pickoff yet to actually hit into the site. But someone was molding and took a timeout at 5-1.
Okay.
5-1 plays out, the round plays out. PRX, spoiler, lose a 5v3. And what we see in the next round, 6-1, we see the back-to-back timeout of mold. The desk is about to break.
It's
barely holding together.
Oh my god.
A little bit of Alex content there.
I mean, how often did you ever take back-to-back timeouts?
Honestly, I don't remember ever taking a back-to-back timeout. In this case, I'm not sure if Alex explained something and they did the exact same thing and he's just checking. Did I say it in English? Do I need to translate for anyone? I need to repeat what happened because clearly there was not the adjustment that he was looking for. To be fair, after the timeout, it did look a little bit better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's when they started contesting mid.
Yeah.
Exactly, and they did lose 5 threes, you know, back against T1. He probably doesn't want to repeat mistake. I can't blame him at this point. It's like, guys, were you listening the first time? Now let's talk about Jimmy, and his stats for this. I would say both him and Xfero were, you know, fantastic.
I mean, Xfero started it in lightning fashion as usual. 4K on the pistol really set the tone for the rest of the map, but Jemkin was nothing but consistent. Starting out attacking side on the chamber, it can be hard to find value sometimes. You are a man with a gun, you know, and then if you're forced to TP, now you're a man with a gun and you don't even have a get out of jail free card. That's the one thing you had in your back pocket. So it's all about positioning. It's all about intuitive timings. And as I mentioned in the Telestrator segment, it's also all about how your team sets you up for success. So whether you're put on those info lines and you're able to post up and try to punish aggression, or you get put in a nice post-plant scenario where someone like Jim can get nice and comfy, sit on a line with an off, or just get ready to multi-frag when the other team tries to retake.
Yeah, and from here it's going to be all about Breeze.
Yes.
At 1 apiece, Breeze is the map that we highlighted also for RRQ. Oh, a little bit scary for RRQ. It wasn't looking great, right? We maybe see some adjustments, and PaperX looked a little bit better after their adjustments.
Yeah, they made some role adjustments here, you know. Surprise, they put their best jet on a jet. But both of these teams, you guys saw the stat earlier, had the highest op usage in Pacific. It's PaperX and RRQ. And when you're on a map like Breeze, I think we're going to see a lot of this happening.
Yeah, I mean, RRQ, they've only played Breeze in these best of fives, and neither one of those outings has been particularly successful for them. Are they making any change-ups? Indeed, it seems like RRQ are going to put Monyet on the Neon rather than playing the Mon Jet this time around. So they've changed up their comp a little bit, and I'm hoping it's going to work a little bit better for them this time around.
Yeah, the main difference between the compositions is going to be the Omen and the Astra, and the Neon is going to be there for RRQ. No more Jet for Mon Jet, and there are quite a couple other teams actually that do play the Neon and the Yoru to pretty good success. So definitely this composition is viable, and the only thing that I'm a little bit worried is, of course, they did not have a lot of time since they last played this to get everything done and dusted and get it ready for the match.
I mean, do we like the change?
Yeah, it should
be.
I like it. Okay. I'm more so focused on...
It can't get worse.
Well, definitely can't. All right, we are going to be going to map 3, or we're resetting now in a best of 3 RRQ versus PaperX, Achilleos, and Paperthin. Mike's all yours.
Thank you very much. Here we go. Breeze to see who is going to be taking potentially final step towards that match point. Breeze the selection of PRX, but it's had its ups and downs, and RRQ are making some adjustments. The Neon once again coming through here for Moneyette, shifting away from that Jet that wasn't really able to find value yesterday. My eyes, once more, do go towards Crazy Guy with this Astra. Still very much in the nascent stages of development for him. Hasn't historically played this agent very much.
Yeah, for sure, a lot to work on since yesterday. So the one agent swap that does give you a little more aggressiveness, I want to say, you know, for RRQ, but just see if they'll be able to kind of put it all together. They're going for a big mid hit. Just Envy watching.
They're looking for a pacey one too, and Envy offering up some damage, taking more in kind. Jing, however, he's just mowed down too. Both duelists now dead. Sparrow here at the door loses his head as well as Crazy Guy has his work cut out for him. It's only going to be good for the one kill. Cushy just going to be grabbing up that orb. Doesn't really have anywhere else to go. Forsaken on the flank, continuing to backstab. Doesn't matter what he's playing. It's going to get us around as it's going to be a triple setup. Everybody stacked together. Jing in the middle, the one that will fall, because she cannot find anything more than that. PRX, they will get themselves a second pistol in the series.
Okay, this is a good start for PRX. It's still not, you know, exactly sure how the Neon's going to be implemented here. Gravity Well doesn't hit Jing. He's totally fine to just take that angle anyway. Envy with a snappy shot. Divide just gets in there and cleans up what the teammates have started. I think they are saying Big Tiger.
Yeah, seems like it.
A judge for something.
Not going for the Marshall. It's going to be Forsaken with that.
They're baiting for him.
Jemkin just going to be collecting that orb.
Go, go, go!
Ahead, TP's across the opposite side of the map. Spot out Devi. Just the Sheriff in hand. Can be overwhelmed. Sitters riding the wall there. Turn to the flash, but no aggression past it. RQ getting situated, getting into position. We'll be able to have the plant in play here in a moment as Recon gets cleared out. Right, to go for this push. And does manage to find two. Swings the corner, gets a third. Moneyette taken down, so no ace. Forsaken will get a piece of the action, but Devi with a 4K. Keep everybody alive as PRX flawlessly clean up the anti-eco.
What a beautiful round from Devi. Doesn't give his life up in the beginning of this, doesn't overstay his welcome, doesn't over-challenge with just a Sheriff. Says, you know what, probably better here is if I just use my toxic screen, use my own util to buy a little bit of time, wait for the reinforcements, and then he gets in there. That third one was pretty nuts. Just feeling it. And Devi 5-0 to start here on Breeze, on the Viper.
You know, I have an idea.
Yeah.
We've had like Dawn of the Duelist and these kind of like monikers for the eras and whatnot. I think Master Santiago should be Dawn of the Unks. Because we got Baby Bay just qualified earlier. If PRX can make it.
Birth of the Boomers? Is that
looking for the Marshall shot. Scope attempt into the jump peak. Two players going to be spotted out here.
I want to see something just wait until there's more contact further up on A. Till they really start to try to make their execute before he makes any move. But they're pinging there like maybe somebody's still in that corner, so be careful. But it's not exactly where he is.
Era of Uncles.
There you go.
Okay.
Era of Uncles. I like that. I can live with that. Then I feel good, you know. I feel like I'm a part of that too. I am an actual uncle, so.
You're
PRX are losing their minds.
like a grandfather.
Tamino?
No. That's a little crazy.
Hello, sorry, I'm back.
40 seconds remaining. This Crazy Guy. Call
Ouch.
for the exec to begin, and just some stray shots, and now something
Double ouch.
from behind. Be able to find the one.
Where the thing is, where's something coming from there? Holy.
And now it is just Crazy Guy left alone, trying to hold on to this weapon, and something on the hunt. Sheriff in hand. Crazy Guy getting the read. Will get the kill. Stops it from being a flawless, but cannot stop this from being a bonus conversion.
They just,
10 seconds left.
you know, those early maneuvers that PRX throws at them, they have no idea what to make of it. Haven't seen anything quite like that round.
Asthmatic, hello, good morning.
Well, he's gonna win another battle. I mean, doesn't matter too much. I can hear them yelling "Big Tiger" from up here.
You're gonna have to have somebody younger than us translate that.
Yeah, for sure.
I don't know what the hell that's all about.
It's funny. Or something's doing well? Maybe like, hold on, let me check the map two stats.
So far. Patient play from something, working a trait.
Yeah, loved this.
Did he pop on Corrode?
This round.
Nah. Something's doing like okay. He had a bad map one.
I absolutely love it.
An okay map two.
Jemkin is going to go for that hero rifle, and he's got the full armor, so he can tank one of those shots potentially, but it doesn't seem like it's going
It's been
his
tough so
way.
far.
Mid, I'm not going to say left open.
It's an alright map tour for a loss.
Winning an elbow.
Yeah, just waiting for that crazy guy. Just drifting into his sight lines. Clone out. Forsaken still sticking around here. Hasn't exited, and he is just going to be on the
No way.
down. 2 more kills.
Taken out.
Cushy watching at the doors into A. Comes away with a kill. Forsaken still.
RRQ dot qualifying pred kind of working out. I mean, off the.
Continues the challenge. Gets himself.
They didn't get the turnaround jumper, right?
Ace, but Invi dialed in
In the last
angle.
one. But here are my copes, right? For some reason, PRX were like,
His life to it, and there
oh
is
wow,
the
ace for
achieved.
Forsaken.
Forsaken.
There's a few things, right? First of all,
Of the round, doing a little dance on stage. As Paper Rex
Pearl is like PRX's troll map, and then in another series they were banning their own bind. So I don't know what's going on between this team and some of the map pool. Might be in trouble. We'll see.
That drone timing so nice there for him because it just gives RRQ enough of a pause and something else to think about. They don't quite account for that angle in time.
Valentine's Day was yesterday.
That's true.
Their pro was better against T1, but
Not too late.
who was their pearl against where they were just
Back-to-back
absolutely
holiday
trolling?
season here in Korea. Valentine's into Lunar New Year, kicking off tomorrow.
Oh yeah, that's right. That starts tomorrow.
As RRQ will take their first time out of the map. See what they can do ahead of this next bye round to try to start building up some momentum, because right now the snowball is rolling down the mountain.
It was their pearl into RRQ actually. That was really bad. Pearl and bind they're gonna have to come back from, because pearl and bind against RRQ were both the 13-6 and 13-5.
I don't see much in terms of
Yeah.
You know, trying to
Interesting.
set up plays that the
Be a fun time.
is finding any value. It's like
They haven't played
every move
well they played pearl against T1 to look
pretty
better.
basic and pretty easy.
I haven't played bind since, so let's see what happens.
Yeah, just hold for like 2 seconds. Yeah. I'm not taking. Get elbow, okay, guys? Go fast later.
We're doing a glasses mode.
Get elbow. I cap.
Eyes are already stinging.
Ready? Running.
Oh, that's so much better.
Tuck back in, and Cushy just dead to the bite. Device spamming is able to find Monette, and this round has gone completely
This round's
sideways.
over.
Jemkin still trying to rescue it, and Crazy Guy needing to hold his own, saw the gun barrel. Flash out from behind.
Wow.
Connect the shot. Suddenly a 2v2. Think of the TP.
They always know what side it is, man. It's kind of crazy.
To be recovered.
IEMs don't lie.
Now watching around the back, checking for Jemkin. Will be on that right side approach, and something nails the flick.
I have the spike.
Spike collected, but Crazy Guy trying to find a timing. An updrafted panic, a TP.
Trying to save this one.
Something. Maybe getting a little too crazy with this one. Needs to not overheat. Otherwise, he opens the door for the clutch. Crazy Guy now silently drifting back. 40 seconds remaining in the round. Could absolutely work his way to A, and that's exactly where he's headed.
They know. They're pinging it.
The cutoff, there's no way. He doesn't hear him either.
30 seconds
He's arrived
left.
just a bit faster. There's the ping!
No.
And Crazy Guy gets the Red Bull clutch! What a round to be found.
I don't believe it.
I can't believe he gets the read on that.
That's fucked up.
Some heady play. Oh, he was in the drone, and he backs up into the wall, and yeah, the decay.
I knew he was in it, but they were calling for the molly, so I thought it would just cancel a little bit faster, but The fact that they're able to win the round after that early kill, after that flick from something, after the damage inflicted on a crazy guy, you can see he is not running knife out. He knows he has time. He doesn't have to sprint there. And he reads that he is being matched.
Who's next?
Well, Monyet,
Tremendous.
storming his way forward here at elbow, jumped up the corner.
Holy shit, dude.
Labored spray, but eventually rewarded. Monyet going to be taken down. Meanwhile, something is just diving in the mid, playing in Envy for that peak. All the way under Nest. By finding Jemkin, crazy guy gone, Forsaken, offering up a flash. In position away, but still finding a timing. There's Cushy, last one standing, looking for the reset on the spray, eventually able to find it, but Forsaken will collect a third. 10-1.
Better positioning from Forsaken this round. Let's go.
And PRX making up for the missteps of the previous round.
Jello, thank you so much.
Absolutely nullify
Welcome,
this
welcome,
cosmic
welcome.
divide. They take out all the players.
Didn't hear my rank advice yesterday, Shiloh. These guys, there's no way.
That's all they need to worry about. Another quick shot.
So Razor, who do you have winning and what is the cope?
Forsaken able to TP
PRX, because RRQ need to lose 3 best of 3s. Someone in the world has to do it, right?
Also got the cosmic divide out.
Someone's got to do it.
Now you have a Hunter's Fury for RRQ, but you only have 3 Sheriffs and 2 Bandits.
Don't have a dimensional grip to try to pair with this one and something. Oh, that second shot. Peeks in for a little bit more, and oh boy, he's overheating, but Jing is there to
I'm
cool
gonna try to
off.
miss this. Since an eco.
He'll expound upon the chaos of the start of this round. I mean,
Some of the chaos in these rounds, yeah, I mean, it's out of control.
Something jump out of a smoke at Nest and just fire off an op shot and then dash to the side. He didn't hit anybody, but he was just doing stupid stuff to play in Forsaken on the Yoru with a double op setup. So, yeah, they do wild out a little bit on this map.
I think it's all according to plan here.
Dude, I'm not a fan of the double oppers.
Landed on his head.
He just didn't, he just didn't realize he'd land on him.
I'm glad this indoor is tough. It's just because it's a bit earlier / late for me. My eyes are very, very sensitive right now.
I mean,
They're like peeling shut.
feeling themselves, to say the least.
It's tough.
They haven't even bought an op. They could.
Those are Forsaken will pop off at least 1 game. I mean, he is really farming in this one.
Let me ulti A.
How deep is he going to go with that? My
Pretty
God.
deep.
He's going to need help. Maybe. Oh, they think better of it. Thought for a second there, Monyet might just pull the trigger on the dash and go for it, but held off. Only 1 away from his ult, so maybe thinking that might not be worth it. Ooh.
Don't doze off. Trust me, I'll try not to. I rally through it. It's fine.
Quick dash away. King reveal and crazy.
How does that not kill him?
Minor lick of damage. Down to
Something?
85.
I mean, the map control's so nice.
Wow, the other
Taking
pinch
elbow.
down.
Finding Monyet, Jemkin now
Something challenges made you Viper Spit A, so everybody has to go B, and
crazy guy.
Forsaken's waiting for you. Well, not Forsaken, my bad, Jink.
I'm to be seen, at least not yet.
Are you going to read that Jing actually went deeper into mid, didn't rotate back into B?
Getting it out. Clear of the drone, not really spotting too much. Fake of the TP, and Jemkin turns the flash, but still ends up falling. Second layer here at this corner, and something
Because the
quick
Pharaoh
did
can
his
never get
magic
the extra
too.
2 on this map, man. I swear to God.
Crazy guy, nothing more to do. Jing gets himself onto
It's
that
tough.
flank. PRX looking dominant on Breeze.
I mean, they're just so aggressive on this map, and they're so on the back foot of RRQ trying
Tori
to
is
find.
not going to full sleep for rounds at a time. The doze will come. The doze will come and go.
But, you know, they've
It
got
comes in
mid
waves.
Control. They've got elbow control.
It's only
They
natural.
have A main control. The only thing they really have to worry about is B. So what they do is they double stack
Well, we
from the back
lock
of the
in.
site. Jing the whole time just lurking around. They are having an absolute blast.
Well, they are.
The young 7-1 timeout.
Maybe the first time in this series.
We're
so
chilling.
far. PRX are having
Mr. Wet, don't worry about it, man.
stage, and
Just tell me
Alex
doze off.
probably isn't molding.
Good. Good, good, good.
The
might
man
find out.
deserves a little bit of a break every
I mean,
once
he
in a
very
while.
much is the portrait of Dorian Gray for this team. They're all having fun being youthful, and he's just molding.
He tries saying lock.
Aging by the second. So rapidly.
That's very true. I do worry about him from time to time.
All right, can I do this every time?
But then you see him after the match, and he's like
They
totally
look more
fine.
locked in towards the end
It's
of
just when he's in that booth. Maybe he's like
end of Kuro than do the start of this game.
or something. I don't know. You know.
Was this a problem for them before?
But no,
I didn't
think
get to
back-
watch
we've seen
the
him
last
open
matches
air booths,
closely.
and He still rages at those. so that can't
exactly
be it.
the same.
Oh my god, they got shit on by T1 on this map. For anybody that closely watched RRQ versus T1 before,
Started, to say the least.
why did
Now he's got an outlaw.
why did RRQ look so bad beforehand?
Have some big ults, but again, you're on the back foot as RRQ, so
Was the jet just not working, so they swapped things over, but now the
gonna be
Neon's not working either? I mean, Moniette's not been too good on this. I mean,
yes, please invest it. Please use it.
let's see what this overdrive does. It snowballed very easily.
I mean, this map is, especially this.
They started on attack last time too.
Wide open, so long. I feel like it's gonna be
Yeah, they
hard to find
did.
value.
How are they getting snowballed on attack on Breeze?
Coming through. He's got a backpedal now. Relay bolt didn't connect.
Oh my god, they're all blind and you paranoid of your own teammate.
Exchange on both sides to slide into the bucket, bring it out. Zippy will fall. Range battle being lost. Jing unable to clean it up, and Xpero. It's a kill across with the Sheriff. One tap, however, from something.
I feel like if you have a game plan, you are. Oh my god.
Immediately finds another.
All right, overdrive versus knives.
Shot to the chest. Moniette tagged. Crazy guy down the 20 as well. The swing of the corner, the overdrive, able to find Forsaken, but something drags it. Moniette dead. Something technically on for the ace, but runs out of blades. Crazy guy, the peak from back pyramid. Now identifying device position as well. Finds the headshot, and it is all on something's shoulders.
Oh my god.
In astral form, dashes forward, and the shorty is not gonna be enough. A thrifty from RRQ will get them their second round
That
win.
is tough.
Now they're able to create that space.
Best option, but
That
that is
fast
so
lane to
tough.
get to the side of the pyramid to get that Bucky some value. Then he pops the ult, so it ends up working out for RRQ.
Oh, I had to bite at his feet too.
Yeah, that vulnerable him up. That much easier, but man, I thought for a second this was in hand. If he hits that other one, oh boy. Oh, what a shot from Crazy Guy. He's had some nice ones on this map.
Wow. Priding the fucking jump shorty as well.
Yep, see the frustration there. Losing out not only on the round, but on an opportunity for an ace. But speaking of ops, something does have one again.
Interesting recall to get on this angle as well.
Fury.
Oh, you're dead. Lamau. No, nah, the round's lost. You've got no smokes to supplement this. Never mind. Round's on. Something's dead.
Back in. Cut off that rear access. A very solid kill. Now he technically does have a pit if they wanted to invest it.
King doesn't have any smokes up right now.
For a bite dart combo. Ends up going a bit deep though. There's the pit.
Hedge, hello, hello.
Don't believe it covers the spike though. And Devi is able to find a shot on Moniette. Clear of that.
Jesus.
No, Chempkin still gets pinged and Envy finds him with a wall bang. Cushy picked apart and Xpero hounded down.
Oh my god. That D-drip is so good.
They open the door for a brief moment. They let that thrifty through. And then they immediately
Straight to the pro. I mean, I'm very excited to watch the other two maps
The
instead.
way that they're just able to piece by piece pick out everything.
4v4 to 4v0, yeah, that's tough.
Is so. I was really worried.
Good morning, RJ. Hello, hello.
There were no smokes.
This map of defense or attack sided, man. From what I see nowadays,
Pretty tricky.
I swear to God, this map is more attack sided.
Out in the open, there's Moniette. Oh man.
But at the same time, like newer maps are usually more defense sided. I answered this yesterday as well. Newer maps are usually more defense sided, but I swear to God, this map, if you have a game plan, can really look like strong on the attack.
sprint to mid, please. Yeah. Was able to find it.
It's 10:30 p.m. Yeah, good morning, good morning.
Something once again going walkabouts. Cosmic Divide gonna be called in. He's playing in front of this. Finds the shot. Xpero taken down. Repeaks it.
Oh my God.
Avoid disaster as the Bucky eventually will clean up Forsaken.
Here.
Playing on that corner, Moniette.
They disrespect mid again anyways.
Plant now in play. Something down to 32 HP. Arriving at bridge. Just as the Cosmic Divide will fall.
I mean, no one's flank. What to do?
Can they pull off another thrifty? Knock dart this time. Bit more better aligned, but damage still going to be dodged.
Where are the rifles at?
Jing.
Backside and main.
Out of that smoke.
Rifles aren't together, but they're getting picked apart as they move to site. This should be a. I mean, there's no way unless they throw. Yeah, something has to save.
Gonna have to try to retain this operator.
Nice shots.
The kill, so we'll be able to hold
Stash.
it in hand.
Is this guy dead?
RRQ will find themselves another thrifty win.
I'm dead.
Yeah, Yeah, this one gets a little
Two-
messy, but you're falling for
Two
kind of the
thrifty
same
rounds
thing
and a
here,
3
which
wins.
is
It's crazy.
For the switch.
the Bucky
I mean,
into
have
the
you seen
back
RRQ
sight
scores on this
behind
map?
the pillar.
In total,
Yeah,
no.
the first one, if he can find that second one,
It's all
maybe
on the
it's
last
all
map,
out,
you know.
sticking out.
Or not.
Yep.
They're not good.
Trying to tuck like that.
So I don't know. I say just give Monyet a shotgun, I guess, and just let him run at him.
Yeah.
They lost to Nongshim 13-7 after an 11-1 half on defense.
RRQ potential to make
Jesus.
4 to 8.
And they lost to T1 13-2.
I seen that one, yeah.
Jemkin will be given the dimensional drift online.
I thought you were talking about their scores right now as players. I'm like, they're doing that bad? They're getting some picks.
Use it elsewhere though. There's something. Whoa.
Oh boy.
Missing the shot. This is getting caught as well. Taking at the same time. Looking for the peek in towards A.
Jesus.
Sparrow has him dead to rights. So now player advantage, dimensional drift from RRQ to chase forward. Scout out this site.
Polarize, want some lemon tea? I see some sleep, man. I'll be good after some sleep. No worries. Hope you're doing good, Polarize. I appreciate the offer.
Started, gets forced away, and Crazy Guy is now working his way through B elbow. Looking for a big backstab onto this jet.
Oh. Something's thinking about it.
Speed. She only taking a little bit of damage. Said turned around for a brief moment, but saw nothing. This guy gonna work his way across now, over towards bridge. He's gonna have open sight lines to try to dispatch everybody.
The double peek is so nice.
Gonna be taken down. Monyet backpedaling, minor damage suffered by the shorty.
One enemy remaining.
The peek, the op. Envy will find another 3K for himself, but to no avail. Crazy Guy finally arrives, cleans up the remaining 2.
Switching sides.
RJ, I had a bit of rest, but not really sleep now.
Yeah, a couple just good.
This game would start way too soon, and I want to get some insight on these teams for certain podcasts happening later in the week. Plus, it's the last day, man. It's the last day. Let me lock in. Let me stretch myself.
He's gonna pop it and try to re-challenge it himself. Then they're ready for the Forsaken lurk.
The games are a bit banging, but there's a really big break between this game and the next game, so I'll be able to get some sleep between the regions. It's not like we have another, like, you know, 3-hour banger. Yeah. The issue beforehand, yo, Ballman just love me. Hello. I wonder which stream you come from. Thanks for the follow.
Which is the best mascot? But they just put Monyet's head on Bach.
Why don't we just have a photo of Monyet?
What was I saying?
Gonna have to have a conversation with production.
Yeah, this one just doesn't even make sense. I'm very lost. I mean, maybe he used to be on PRX, so therefore, I'm really grasping at straws on that one.
As am I. It's okay. We've only got 10 seconds left of this halftime. So we can get back into the game.
Thank God.
The block of the mascot looks the same. You don't want to see what it is. It's literally just the mascot with Monyet's face on it.
Had a very rough start, as well, pretty much everybody did though on RRQ, but the round wins that they were able to find was
A team Liquidator or Fnatic? Give me.
Yes, we will remind you that RRQ,
Dude, actually, I don't know. It's hard to call. I wouldn't mind either.
26.
Bro folded under no pressure. Actually, that was really funny.
Around their fortunes, however.
If the chat's going for TL, I'll be with the chat. As an evil mastermind and vote Fnatic. Let's go. Me against you guys. I'm so down. Come and fight me tonight.
And then group up, see what you can get done. Not a ton of util though to make this execute go.
This is the last day of kickoff, yes.
Recon dart, gate crash, some smokes. Good luck.
Nope. Oh, Jemkin immediately able to find Divide. For that entry, and Jemkin going to be tagged up, but so is something. Push forward with a frenzy in hand, Forsaken getting a headshot, but still comes out on top. Jemkin still fighting, still killing here for the moment, but that play comes in, Envy off over to the side.
What the fuck is happening in the round?
Sparrow, a 1v3. Forsaken and Jing both tagged Envy at 100. Needing to find some
Molly
taps and spots out the first. This player just here playing behind Orange and Forsaken. Oh my god, is he gonna go for a knife? No.
No, no knife,
It'll
bro.
just be a shot to the back of the head.
9494.
And he curses. That's both pistols on this map going the way of PRX.
Yeah, the approach here kind of interesting for PaperX. Just not a lot of util left, so just go for time pushes together. Able to hang on for some of those aggressive through the smokes attacks that
Chin-chillin'.
Oh, that was snappy. That was nice from Jing.
Way too much action for the observer to keep pace.
That made things a lot easier, but it's just the timing that they're doing. 3, 2, 1, we both push out as
This is specific, yes.
Use our firepower, the advantage that we have in that to make up for our lack of util.
This is an Indonesian team versus a...
Slam into B where there is
Where are PRX from again? Sorry?
PRX Pharaoh all on his own, and he's not really keen to...
Is it the Philippines? Singaporean.
Gate crash near enough by. Jem can work his way to the side of the map, but... Oh.
Oh,
no. Interesting.
From the foliage, keeping him obscured. I mean, if something just looked down a little bit closer, if Pharaoh looked up...
Maybe because it's Viper, he
either
couldn't
would
tell.
have a kill. Yeah, I mean, he's green like the leaves. Meanwhile, what's happening off-site? Xpharaoh now shutting down Forsaken.
What?
Dying to Crazy Guy at range. And this is very possible as
Hold
Xpharaoh
up.
gets...
What the hell?
And the Guardian.
Envy can win this.
Try to clutch. Come forward into the smoke. Marshall, he swings out.
I
and
mean...
Crazy Guy gets the headshot.
All he had to do was not swing out.
Yeah, he thought he might have been closer to the... I don't know. What a stupid round.
Another thrifty.
I mean, that is... I literally just
RRQ
gave up. I was like, oh,
to turn things around after
spikes
dropping
down.
the pistol.
It's fine.
They're about to win 20 rounds in a row.
Oh, that's got to be infuriating.
And then...
I mean, you just...
How have you lost
win a
this?
bunch of
How have you
battles,
lost a 5v3 against
Xpharaoh
Classics?
just waiting and...
Because they're giving them Guardians, like you said.
How?
Yeah.
True. Holy fuck.
That's insane. My Classic does not do that shit. What the hell is that?
Fire headshot as well.
Wow.
Monyet on his feet. As for now. Onto the back foot, Monyet trying to hold the door here at a main, spamming through, but Guardian shots not quite connecting. Sheriff Marshall and a bandit by.
Come on, take, 1 HP. Hello, 1 HP. Chill. Let's not stay together. 1 HP. I go smoke.
Calling for them to play together. Monyet back at 49 HP.
Revealing area.
Will die to any of these weapons. Now, slow scaling for PRX. Clears forward. Riding along the pyramid. Cushy at back. Orange gets his head taken off. Forsaken.
Doesn't know why.
A belter of a shot with that Sheriff in hand. Tries to play himself in a little bit more, but Crazy Guy replies. Phantom shot. And between the eyes. Forsaken now gone.
Any favorites in this game? I believe the favorites are...
RRQ.
What's that? PRX.
Clear the recon, the push out of the smoke.
Jesus.
The one, but Crazy Guy good for 3. As something spotting, headshotting, but not eliminating. Range just a bit too far. Xpharaoh survives the 5, and RRQ get up to 6.
Okay, things starting to get a little bit weird, but I mean, you can chalk this up to just that one missed position. Gives RRQ that extra round here, but it's going to be more.
Purely based on looks, which is the best looking Classic.
Tapping away.
I would say Cruz, man. Cruz is very nice.
Really
FPX have a good one too. Lev have a good one too.
Maxim asked for it, so I need to...
Now into Abai, Jemkin, operator online.
That's the real issue with giving up that eco win. That op gets into play way sooner.
Plenty of shots out in the mid. Just over the top of the wall, the swing coming through, and Monyet so fast on the shot, something gets shut down.
Only 6, you guys here? They only get 6? Let's see. Jemkin's on a very good spot, and he's gone.
Right before they peak. Actually, critical timing missed there.
TP's over. Set up, I should say, on the other side here for Forsaken, but PaperX really taking their time, thinking this round through. That op gonna be challenged. I think Divide suspects that maybe still over there. PaperX just maybe.
Welcome back, Kira.
Oh boy.
Oh,
Wow.
no.
Uncharacteristic whiff.
Sure.
An uncharacteristic map from Jemkin overall. Divine with a massive punish, the dimensional drift, scouting forward. Does he manage to spot anybody? Looks like a quick little glimpse of Cushy. Divine just looked in for the moment. Crazy guy out of the astral form, back into it, setting up some stars. As they're gonna explore around the side. Find Cushy, spot out though, and Xpharaoh once again at range, under bridge, finds a kill. Divide dead. Cosmic Divide gets called in. Jing.
Holy shit.
Play around this tiny little pocket. Falls to the wayside.
Does he know it's being diffused?
Needing to scale forward, but there's so much protection here.
No, they don't know.
Will be held. 3 from mine yet, and RRQ suddenly 2 rounds away from tying it up. This all stems back to that
Simple ass astral
round. Xpharaoh not
Copium.
getting scouted. Has
Only
led them
7.
to this
They only get 7.
moment.
This is a toughie here.
Stupid
But
ass
one of the
Thrifty makes
things
this
that
up.
actually really hurts
9-6 instead of a
PRX
10-5.
and helps RRQ is the Neon, because when they double swing out towards the outer edge of the pyramid, it's an instant reaction from Anyet. He immediately turns on the jets.
That's actually
and
just
goes
how Alex
dashing
presses the
'cause he knows
timeout button.
Xpharow's
He
coming
just
from the long
slams
angle
down
under
his
bridge,
fist.
and they can create that
Wow.
extra angle. They could create that double fire on top of those PRX players. So his quick decision making in the heat of the moment like that with that Neon actually is a big difference maker in that round. So you can see this adjustment really giving some fruit here for the side of RRQ. I want to see 5 maps.
Hey, thank you.
And Binbon.
Fighting for me and Binbon. Well, somehow, it's the first time out call from PRX. I thought we would maybe see this pretty much immediately after the anti-eco botch.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta hope that they figured out pretty quick in their comms that, you know,
Yeah.
if that's all it took, you know. But there's a little bit of sloppiness in here. But mostly, I think it's RRQ just being really tenacious, really solid in their defense.
Op still online, still a concern.
Be heavy hold for RRQ,
To
PRX.
punish again.
I mean, dude.
Another
Winnable round with
critical
Divide and having the
misstep and a
Guardian.
whiff.
Can they get this gun?
That's got the desk being
Jing has the op.
by the RRQ
Alright.
staff.
It is. Crazy guy getting spotted. Not gonna get punished.
They're sleeping. Say what's up. I'm not sleeping, bro. I was just
Back over and
not even in
Forsaken.
possible eyes closed mode.
Oh,
In for the
this is
headshot.
Just a bit further away from my monitor.
map.
PRX look to pull off a victory of their own.
This is a
Putting together
bad
nothing but
map, man.
silence. And they made
Neither of these teams could play this map.
Machine
I'm worried for both of them going into fucking Santiago, man.
behind the pillar.
If Shaky breezes, they've
Well,
just
don't
fixed
worry,
their
only one
pearls.
of them
Like,
will go. I can guarantee you that.
oh no, I mean like if either or goes, you know.
Try to keep it protected. Cushy finds
Well,
the
one
first
of them
kill.
will, I'll
Something gonna be
also
taken
guarantee
down.
you that.
Forsaken at 33 health.
How much?
Backline set up a shock dart into the corner. Cushy has
Ooh,
fallen.
I'll bet quite a lot on that.
2v4
Yeah.
What,
Xpharaoh
you banking
still
on
so
you banking
very
on
far away.
tough visa
Onyeka gonna
situation or something?
sliding in
I'm
to
banking
his
on
death.
I don't know, Gen G coming in with the money in the bank in map 5.
Money in the bank from
Yeah.
Gen G?
Money in the bank from Gen G.
When did they say that
Noted,
from?
but not
2024? I
dealt
thought Money
with.
in the Bank expires at
Pulls off
WrestleMania.
that scope a bit too soon, and
You're
suddenly
right. You can't really money in the bank in the first kickoff, huh? Kickoff is the money in the bank.
jump across, sees him scale forward. It will just be a save the operator, at least attempted here. Grabs
Now, if
up
I'm
that
leaning
weapon.
back, I'm just trying to catch the air
Overall.
for my fan.
Should be safe to hold on to it, but Forsaken will go hunting.
So bright.
Do they push into shop is the question. Making noise, so Xpharaoh just going to stay statuesque. But PRX, the timeout call, it ends up working a treat for them. 10-7 with a thrifty win of their own. They will break
What are you
the
just gonna
momentum a
manually
bit here
enforce?
from RRQ.
Yeah, and you're gonna get your
Listen,
economy
if the
much
round
better
score
situated.
says 6-7, is
Off
that what
for
is that the
PRX.
issue that we're having right now?
3 rifles on top of it. Great start for Jing.
What's happening?
Yeah, I mean, an oopsie with the operator later,
Yeah.
but hey, you gotta, they say, well, you got the kill on the Jemkin, so you're allowed to have that little misstep in the end.
You go mute and just let, don't complain. Nah. Pre-round, I'm just fucking, I'm chilling, guys. I'm just chilling. My bad. I don't usually break down what's happening on the minimap, but
And this time the shot
I'm literally just catching some air, bro. My room is just very hot. I'll be honest with you if I'm sleeping. Was I earlier? Did I doze?
Play into this elbow egg.
Absolutely, I dozed, bro. You seen the condition of this game?
One home from PaperX on that side of the map.
Love this
What
from
is
PaperX
6'7"?
because
Sorry, I haven't been on the
they're
internet
showing
for a
more
while.
pressure in that part of the map. They're
Jalal
able to
is the
find
stupidest
success,
thing
and
ever.
it has to be respected by RRQ.
It's just the
You're
number
adding an extra
6'7",
layer there to try to protect the
and
op.
kids find it funny.
So this opens up
It's like
the
how
game
we
for
found
you.
E funny back in the
Pivot
day.
over.
You know?
See if PaperX can get the plant down. Crazy guy's trying to get in close.
I'll be real on these APAC streams,
Might be unexpected from this
especially in the first few hours of it. Dude, mans are dozing.
interrupting the plant. Looking for some
I'm more
additional
locked in
damage.
now,
Forsaken
but
tag thus far.
God, this shit is some premium.
Double doors and now their own Hunter's
Arse.
Fury gonna be sent right over towards the doors. Forsaken swinging in, finding Jemkin. Crazy guy trades it back. Something, however, tucked over
What?
by Orange. Quickly takes out
Jeez.
Cushy with a reply.
But I got the 1, 2, 3 skin trailer. But
By in main, Jing.
yeah, there's no context. There's no cool story. There's no flavor to it, Jalal. It is genuinely just fucking ass.
Cushy will be able to find him.
Shayo VCT sleep stream one.
Pushes the buy into the
I mean,
open.
damn, bro.
RRQ. Shrugging off.
Some of these posts are
that
so
grippy in the
confusing.
previous
Look at all
round.
these
The
death
offer
angles. Like,
again
what is
going to
going
be
on?
collected. They're just 2 rounds
I
away.
mean, these
from
ones I
time
can't
to
blame,
sum.
but why are we overrating so hard to have these two?
Yeah, the post plants just get a little messy here.
I've been told in the past that
PaperX
Shy
is
Wager,
having a hard time holding
the
down
reason
A
PRX
side.
die overheating is because they win
Crazy guy
overheating.
the whole time.
How about like we just change that
Just
and you
not
win
accounted
overheating,
for, another
but you don't
unaccounted
die
for
overheating?
angle.
You know,
If
is that a
something hits
possibility?
this other one, ooh,
I feel like some of this stuff can easily be
able
tempered.
to get there, looking for a
Very
timing
easily.
there is Jing, but Cushy was so ready for it.
Good morning,
So
Bosh
many
Boy. How was the
people like to
G2
play
Euro
behind
game
that
last night?
box,
Worth watching the VOD?
anticipating it every
I mean, it
single
was
time.
basically vodka, Bosh Boy,
Blade Storm for
except
something.
not as smooth. I would watch like, I don't even know what I would watch. I think it's worth watching the Corrode VOD to see some of the changes that G2 have made to their composition, plus what the issues are with MIBR. And the Corrode VOD is pretty fast. So watch the Corrode VOD, but the entire game, I don't think so.
Draft. Stormy push up into Nest. Should have gotten the spot on the crazy guy. Warning pings coming down. Moniette. Still at backside, sending out the relay bolt. Stun connecting. Something joins in with Jing.
I will, yeah. If you guys want to make the 6-7 jokes, totally fine if the round score is 6-7. I don't give a fuck if someone is actually going 6-7. You're not making them. It doesn't count.
Something's gonna push out
Oh,
of
you're
this to
dead.
his demise.
Where do you think he is?
Pharaoh dancing around that pit wisely as
Where
Jing
could he
looks
have
to do it all.
gone? You,
Wow,
Viper just got a kill from there in the pit. Oh, I'm here in the pit, and Viper's not here. Like, where could he be? Let me solo swing through the pit now.
PaperX is going to be used.
Has to.
With a classic. What am I doing?
It's a little too PaperX here. Trying to make some big hero plays. I mean, again, you're trying to catch your opponent off guard by getting ping revealed. Surely they won't swing, but this is PaperX, and people are kind of wise to that at this point. Yeah, yep, he's mad at, he's mad at Forsaken for that. And something with usually pretty solid with the Blade Storm, not able to get a kill there is absolutely brutal. So the mistakes starting to compound. Just too many on this attacker side for PaperX, who started off so hot on this map, you thought it was just going to be a breeze, literally.
Yeah, it was, you know, again, a 13-2 at the hands of T1 just yesterday on this very map. RRQ looked like they just had basically not prepped the map at all. And now here, after, you know, one mistake, one critical failure in the anti-eco round, they've been able to build up momentum, get that confidence back. Suddenly, this is a neck-and-neck map.
Yeah, I mean, gonna need to see some more discipline.
The chat's going off the rails, man. This chat is going off the rails.
They're able to get themselves into some okay situations sometimes, but can't really.
Yeah, Peng, this series is a little bit of a resident sleeper, man. I don't know what's been going on in APAC recently with RRQ, but they're not really
Oh my God.
presenting some bangers, especially being able to play back-to-back. You'd assume this team would be getting better faster.
Live. Operator, spot onto Forsaken. Spam coming through. Forsaken trying to jump peek forward. Jemkin finding the one, making his exit down to 20 HP. Something with that Sheriff.
Miles, hello. How are the games so far?
Gets the shutdown on him on yet as well. Pushing.
Dinky.
Well, I mean, just tell them to not buy guns.
Gets flushed out.
Tell them to buy sheriffs every round.
Funny part is when they buy sheriffs, don't do dumb shit. And they can still shoot.
Cannot give this guy the opportunity.
Gonna save.
No,
Holy
he will
fuck.
take it. Repivot, reposition. It's the shop door. Invi grabs a gun. This would be back-breaking. Xvero could pull this off. But he will just back away. Hold on to the weapon as PRX able to take another step towards closing out this map, towards getting that match point under their belts.
Say what you will. I mean, the timeouts have been very effective from Alex. He's done a nice job.
Thrifty.
This time they just go for something a little bit uncharacteristic, that there's something they haven't shown, which is the 4-man push up mid through double doors. There's some good smokes here to obscure some of these angles. And again, it's that coordinated effort. Something just nasty. That's even nastier.
Yeah, you don't get that kill. That is, whoa. Okay. It's a very different round.
Now I see why I heard the bang on the desk below me from RRQ's coach.
I mean, even then, I'm not sure how much they realized it. As chaotic as it was on the attack, but money for the buy for RRQ, but they're not going to have one for the next round. So if this goes PRX's way, if they get up to 12, they're going to have to try to pull off another thrifty. Crazy guy being spotted, dimensional grip going forward, Forsaken out of it, and immediately dispatched. Cushy finds that kill, and now suddenly PRX are once again operating from the back foot. Hit is available.
Welcome to my world.
Okay.
Going to be investing that now as Jing TV's back.
Sunny's side up pit.
Safety. Clear the drone, something potentially at risk in this position. Doesn't have a tailwind available, and Moniette catches him, slows him down. Chasing in towards Devi, who's been overwhelmed. Invi, the last one standing, and not for very long at all. RRQ continuing to fight.
One of the more confusing fucking
close. One away.
situations in this game, man. I swear to God.
Weaponry is saved. They regain their budget.
It's like everyone in PRX has forgotten how to swing his teammates. Yes, you're getting unlucky a little bit through these smokes, but Jesus, man.
From Xvero. They paranoia him, they spam at him. But then, even if you've got that pit, there is the counter available for Jemkin. Crazy guy.
Jesus.
Him surviving was a huge part of that because he can get that cosmic divide in there as well to cut off that B main angle.
Does that mean that G2 are the ghosts again, or Furia, or MBR Energy, or frauds? I feel like MBR on Fraud Watch, G2 become more goated, but we need to see a G2 Furia rematch personally.
Spike just outside of A main for the moment. Jemkin getting closer and closer to being dialed in on an angle here. Drone the check for him. No pressure from the double doors at the moment. Now Jemkin getting played in.
Just saw Devi.
Oh, their own drone. He's gonna go chasing for
Oh
it!
my
And
God.
they're lined up!
Wrap it up, man.
Unable to identify
Just call one of the teams. I don't even care which one it is at this point.
Two gets out, and it's not even a single ticket damage suffered at the moment here, but Forsaken will be able to find a kill. Cushy struck down. A flank from Jing that needs to come to fruition as Forsaken finds another. He hears the footsteps, he gets the head jump, and Xvero is able to survive.
Jeez.
A 2v3, that's Forsaken.
No way.
Another 3K technically on for another ace. Thrown out from back orange, Xvero has fallen, and Jemkin now swapping over the weaponry, tries to hit the transfer, but he cannot.
Another
What
4K.
A bailout from Jason
Holy.
Susanto.
Sam's, what is up? Hello, hello.
The 4K to get PRX up to map point.
As good as Forsaken has been in his career, this is some of the best yet. Just so clean with the Vandal. I thought this round is cooked. This collat right through the hands of something into poor Devi. But then the man you can never forget about, a Masters MVP,
Makes up for the foolish errors the previous couple
Oh
rounds.
shit, this is going fast.
Jing just DP'd all the way into backside. And
Immediate 9-second pop.
Kill immediately found. PaperX trying to bring this one to an end. Crazy guy gonna be trading out. Something collects that kill, but Cushy
Oh
still
my
here,
god,
still
Cushy
fighting.
stops it. Moving back? There's no way we go back.
The drone to be cleared out.
Yeah, there's no chance. Spike is on site.
The weapon Monyet now with a Phantom in hand. Recon goes over towards back pyramid.
Oh, the noise here. And the noise here now. Divine onto Pharaoh. How?
Full flash connecting. Having a fuse, and they're just playing around the world on this one. Forsaken finding the kill. Monyet now last one standing.
He's so low.
Not just the pulse
I don't see him.
of the Hunter's Fury, but knows that he still has Divine behind him.
Oh, he's in a jump spot. I don't see him. Ah, GG's. Wow.
Will shut him down. 13
Well,
to
that was
10,
a map of
just like
Valorant.
the map
Not a
before,
good one,
this time,
but it was one.
entertaining.
PaperX coming
It was
out
one.
on top.
I was on the less entertaining side.
The scoreline in their
Center
favor,
Timmy.
as this could all get settled
What else
on
did I
Pearl.
miss?
It's a hell of a back and forth. You gotta like some of the changes. that
Lotus
RRQ
DBT, I'm
was
sure someone
able
already
to
pointed
make
this out,
in
but Jemkin
just
and Crazy Guy
days.
switched to using Martine's
And I do
crosshair
like to be
today.
on here
That's funny as
instead of
hell,
the
Lord.
chat for Monyet, but
That actually is
still
funny
not
as hell.
quite where they needed to be, and you're seeing that short turnaround time hurt RRQ on this map. They have to win back to back to get to Santiago. And
No,
for
Forsaken really did
it's
Furry.
one away from another
But
Masters
on
trip.
RRQ's side, man, although Jemkin was missing in a few rounds, he was also enabling these guys in very similar ways.
RRQ push us a bit deeper, take us to that fifth and final map of Bind.
I'd between these teams, that is about to be insane.
This is going to be such a gut punch for them, getting so close to taking down PaperX on this map. They would feel so assured to be able to close out the series 3-1 if they could lock up this breeze. And they miss it by such narrow margins, by such minor mistakes that end up coming.
Hell's the song.
Registering that TP behind, Jemkin losing his life at the front of sight. It's moments like that that compound into this map loss. But all the same, these teams are, for better or worse, giving us a very entertaining series. I'm here for it, but we're going to go take a much-needed break. When we come back, the analyst desk will break down the action for Breeze.
Let's go. Le 5-minute timer. Is it 5 a.m. yet? Almost. I might just go make some waffles real quick. I'll be back. Yep. Now, dude, Crazy Guy's been awesome so far. Even pre corrode, he was fucking having a life game. No. On the Haven, that was cooking. Am I trolling and saying that? Yeah, he was. He had a really good game as well. Hello, Impact. Waffles or pancakes? Right now it's waffles as they cook faster, but give me a second. I'm gonna hit the waffles up, then I'll be right back, alright? Here is an advertisement. Oh, you don't remember any rounds on Haven? True. He had like really cool 3Ks on the A site and whatnot. But the BRB.
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
You're watching VCT Pacific 2026. Earn everything.
When times are hard, then I feel scarred. Some days I'm fine, some days I'm dead. So I chill with the game, me, myself, and I. Chilling at mine, told you I'll be fine. Teardrops of my eyes, can't focus with time. Positive affirmations get me through pains of motion. Light lotion, moisturize my emotion. Like that magic potion. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. Told you I'll be fine. 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 Don't need no layman English. Just need my time to shine. Don't want no handouts today. I know that I'll be fine. Don't need no layman English. Just need my time to shine. Don't want no handouts today. I know that I'll be fine. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. Told you I'll be fine. I check the mic. Back to back to back to back the fight. Right or wrong, I know that I'll be right. 'Cause I'm right with the Lord and I know He my soul light. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. Don't you? I'll be fine. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. Don't you? I'll be fine. Don't need no layman English. Just need my time to shine. Don't want no handouts today. I know that I'll be fine. Don't need no layman English. Just need my time to shine. Don't want no handouts today. I know that I'll be fine. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. Don't you? I'll be fine. Euro divergencies like emergencies. Getting tired of hypocrisy. I know my flaws when I see me and I see you. Hanging on 'cause I'm close to shore. Gas me for air so my head's clear. Takes a while but I'll get there. The stress, yeah, I'm a de-stress with a green press. I'm a A-press. Wolverine checks gonna repress. I'm proud of inability. Was ability 'cause my
Welcome back to VCT Pacific Kickoff. We are on the very final match of Kickoff, and we just completed map 3. We still don't know who is taking that ticket to Santiago. I'm Victoria, joined by Ewok and Pilski. We've been sticking around, having a lot of fun watching these games so far. But before anything else, guys, stick around till the end of the show because we're going to find out what's happening in Stage 1. Jen and I will be doing the draw show. May or may not be rigged. It's not rigged. We have a Riot person there to make it official, but
She asked to say that, by the way.
yeah, I know. I was gonna keep the
She's
joke,
forced.
but then like someone's gonna clip it, and be like,
Yeah.
I knew it was rigged, but it's not rigged.
Yeah.
Anyway, watch the draw show and buy a bundle. Like if you don't
Buy a
have enough
bundle.
skins already, like you need the 2026 one because the VCT season capsule for this year is out. You could choose a color,
Wait,
any color, or
which
buy
color are we doing again?
I'm choosing blue.
Nice.
Yay!
Blue is?
Blue is Pacific.
Yes.
And if you want to watch someone handle blue balls later in the draw show, that's what
It is.
Victoria does.
There are so many blue balls, and they get picked out, and you can get a matching bundle to go with it.
Yes.
Now, if we're ready to move on from that, Breeze just happened, and
It did.
it was a little bit of a change here from RRQ and
Yeah.
PaperX keep their comp and look a lot better on it this time around.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, look, RRQ was a bit of a fake comeback on the defense, honestly. They changed up a couple of things on attack. It didn't necessarily help them get a ton of rounds, but their defense was looking really good. If they didn't get ecoed so much, they probably could have won this map.
Yeah, the ecos really hurt them there. RRQ did win one eco themselves as well, but getting ecoed twice when their defense side was looking so good. They weren't losing gun rounds, really. They lost 2 ecos, right?
Yeah.
Alex would take a timeout. He had 2, right? So that's good for 2 eco wins. And let's just get over the line from there, right? Because of that first half was just not good enough from RRQ. The
Yes.
second half looks good, but it's too late, unfortunately, if you're going to give up 2 rounds just to ecos.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no back-to-back timeouts this time around, but PaperX off to a really good start.
Yeah, I mean, they won the pistol, and then this is the bonus. This was actually such a cool bonus. You see Forsaken as well as Something. Something is kind of just sitting here to see if anybody's going to speed up into the Outlaw. Forsaken takes a shot. Oh, it's actually a Marshall, and then he TPs away, shows RRQ that he has TP'd, and Something sits here for the rest of the round until RRQ finally execute A.
Yeah, he's just gonna sit there. Everyone forgot that there could be someone there, and it's your time to shine. The judge comes, and they win a flawless bonus round. In fact, it looked really good. The duo of Something and Forsaken was on fire on the defense side, and it was a big reason why RQ really did struggle on their attack side.
Yeah, I mean, this Forsaken ace was fantastic, was anti-eco, but the ecos were pretty deadly. Following this, RRQ take a timeout, and then we get this. 10 people on the B side of the map. You know, PaperX fake smokes into A main to fake some pressure over there, and both teams decide, all right, it's time to fisticuffs. Let's fight at B.
Yeah.
And I can't even remember who won this round. I think it was, oh, it was Crazy Guy.
Yeah, they're playing the new game mode of the one side.
Oh, true, yeah.
Some
All one
practice.
side.
Nice promo there, real quick. I appreciate it in the grand final.
Yeah, so this is a really good start for PaperX, like you guys are saying, and this timeout, you know, didn't really work out in the end for these guys.
Yeah, not for RRQ, unfortunately.
Are we seeing it twice?
Oh, yeah.
So good.
This is Forsaken highlights. This is the Forsaken
Ah,
highlights. He was
yes.
great on the Yoru. I mean, seeing him come back on the Yoru has been fantastic. You know, obviously it's been something the majority of the time on the Yoru. They've had to shuffle around the roles a little bit, but that's what's great about having Forsaken being such a flexible player that can kind of slot into that role. Plus, he used to play a fair bit of Yoru in the past anyway.
Oh, this round was so sick. I
Oh,
felt like
yeah.
there was a chance for an insane ace. He was really snappy with it. And he and Kushi did win the round there for them.
Yeah.
And then
Damn, we still got 5 minutes.
it's time for the ecos.
That's where I left when it was 5 minutes.
Timeouts into ecos after that, and that's the way it rolled for PaperX to try and close out this map. It's in the end, it's the sheriffs that shine the most bright when they really needed it.
Yeah, especially when it comes to these two squads. But I have to say, there was a moment from Something. There was a flick he did with the op that was so sick at B. I think both, like, we were looking, we're like, holy crap,
Yeah,
that was amazing.
it was
What's it
nice.
said? I know it's super high. But there's another guy who did really well. He's known for being crazy. It's Crazy Guy.
Yeah, he's a pretty crazy guy, and he was
Yeah.
playing the Astro is not something that he's played too much in the past, and he's been a little bit underperforming on the Astro, to be honest. The last 2 days he was a little bit
Man.
overwhelming, but he did look
Every
much
time
improved, especially on the fragging side of things.
Crazy Guy's in a gunfight, he's fucking using covers so well, both maps.
Very soon he hit
You want
2
a something
Marshall shots
30k with
that
an
were
ace win next map or a 5 mapper for potential more
them
points?
winning rounds. It was
I'd rather see a
round
5
winning
mapper
shots.
between these teams that's more fleshed out than one guy just popping off. I've gotten the pop off out of my RRQ and PRX system. Maybe I haven't gotten any pop off out of them, then maybe I choose the pop off. I don't know. I don't know.
From the east.
Beast from the east, yeah.
Wow.
Just type it into YouTube. Trust me, you won't regret it. He was standing up. He was getting active. You love to see it. He was part of the fake comeback that was getting RRQ nice and pumped up. Another player we wanted to highlight, or maybe low light in this case, although he actually did start to pick it up after the first map, was Monyet. And the reason being is they've really simplified his roles. He doesn't have to play Viper on Haven. He doesn't have to play Jet on Breeze. But I'm not necessarily sure it's helping him perform better in this well, I want to say grand final qualification game, I guess that's far.
Yeah, for now, of course, we were talking about the quick turnaround, and of course from the coaching staff and potentially the team, depends on the discussion there. Of course, they're making these changes to try and give him something a little bit more comfort, and they were hoping for a little bit more impact from his comfort agent in the Neon, right? But of course, to give him some benefit of the doubt, the turnaround is really fast, and then for him to get used to all of a sudden, you were playing the Viper all of a sudden, and now you're playing the Neon. So there's a little bit of adjustment there on the map. He needs to kick off some rust for the Neon on that map as well. So we saw 1 good one and 2 poor ones so far. So map 4 and 5, if it gets to 5, is going to be very important for him to step it up.
It's going to be hugely important. Yeah, to your point, I think it's so hard for RQ to turn around like this. You know, 3 best-of-5s in a row. That's insane. But Pearl is going to be the next map, and I think this is going to be interesting considering PaperX did change their comp for Pearl, and it looks a lot like RRQ.
Yeah, I mean, the bottom left is actually the comp that they played against RRQ, and they got schlapped by RRQ like 13-6, and then they thought, well, that comp looks pretty good, actually. We're gonna play that.
Yeah.
So this may be a mirror, but honestly, it also might be a change-up. I'm not sure. I thought PaperX's attack on this map when they played the same comp as RRQ looked good, but their defense was also a little bit shaky, to be
I was
honest.
not a fan of the defense. To be honest, to put it slightly harshly, I think PaperX, they stole a comp and did not completely understand how to play it. The attack side, as Pilsky said, was fine, right? But the defense side...
That was like coach's words there. No, it's fine, it's fine.
Where's Alex? Man needs to defend himself.
The defense side has to improve. If you're going to play a double drone, you need to understand how to play it and be a little bit more intentional in terms of how you use it. I'm a little bit critical, to be honest, of RQ yesterday on the Pearl as well. They could have done a little bit better with their own double drones, because that's your way to win if you're playing this comp.
Yeah, well, hopefully they figure out the answers there and learn how to play the comp that they stole. It's entirely possible that they have figured things out since, though, and have a completely new comp. I don't know the answer to that, but I can imagine they would, maybe because Tango is not their usual suspect.
That's what I said. Like, even when they played the comp, I'm
La
like,
Pearl James, La Overheat PRX James.
I don't want PaperX to be the team that's like, oh, we need some information, guys. Let me use.
I look buff. Thank you, Jim Bob.
Okay, I've cleared A main. Let's rotate this way. Let's really think about what we're doing. It's like, no, I want something dry walking into A main and getting that info and taking some duels. Like, that's why I like PaperX to play the duelists, because it allows them to play intuitively. It gives individual freedom for their players to shine. They solve problems by having the players be active on the map and frag. They don't solve problems.
It's impossible. This room's either too cold and I'm sniffling, or it's too hot and I'm sweating.
Exactly what's happened. They need to play with intuition.
If I could rewind a bit to when they looked great on Pearl, was when Jing was on the Phoenix.
Fucking bathroom time.
A question I hear a lot is like, why aren't they using that comp anymore? The Genix.
Yeah.
I haven't heard that. The Genix? Okay.
I mean,
but do you guys like the Genix? Do you miss the comp?
It's not bad.
I mean, they just played it earlier. They played it on Corrode.
Yeah, exactly, right? And then Haven also, they played the Phoenix, right? So to be fair, he has had a lot of Phoenix practice. I don't think the composition's bad. I think maybe they're a little bit swayed by some other good options. Like the Teo is good on the map, right? So I think maybe they go back to comfort in the Phoenix, as you said, and having something on something where he can, no intention there was saying something, but on an agent where he can take a lot of space aggressively on timings. This is something where I would recommend anyone that plays Yoru or Waylay, or even sometimes Jet when you activate the dash. Something is one of the best in the world of mid-round activating his dash or having a gate crash ready and walking, re-clearing mains.
Yeah.
Like making these plays where at times it feels like it's absolute psycho. But if you walk out through a smoke and try to re-clear that space, that main by yourself, sometimes it looks stupid, right? He's gonna walk out of a smoke and there's gonna be 4 guys there. But other times he's just going to walk out of the smoke, no drone needed, no nothing needed. He's gonna do it silently, so even if you're near, you don't even know that he has that space all by himself, so that they can stack on the other side. He's one of the best in the world, so if you're trying to learn, he's one of the guys to watch.
Well, there's another guy to watch on Pearl, and that would be Jemkin, because the last time they were playing Pearl, oh my god. Do you have a name for the Jemkin chamber?
The chamber.
Chamber? Oh, right, Chamber. Sorry. Not on the ball with that. Chamber, he's another guy to be watching on this map.
Yeah, I think their attack looked really good. They were punishing PaperX's aggression every single time when they played them last time. I like the way, again, with the double drone, it really simplifies your splits and things like that. Reminds me of like the old, like Sky Sova, like Fnatic bind comp, where you just drone both the lanes and then you attack. You know, it really simplifies your pushes a lot of the time. So that's an option that RRQ has that they can work with as well. But they seemed like they were in complete control the last time they were playing an attack side against PaperX. But I agree, the T1 game definitely didn't look as clean.
Yeah. There was another thing last time, Vic, I remember we were talking about it from Coach Vic perspective.
Yeah.
All right.
What was Jemkin doing last time that felt so easy? We spoke about this on the slopes, if you remember. Jemkin was doing something on the attack side, and PaperX kept doing it over and over.
Did they show comps yet?
Or no? The outlaw.
The outlaw.
Paper X's greatest weakness is the outlaw. Just get an outlaw and they'll just keep dry peeking it.
Oh,
Jemkin knew it.
All of the
Jemkin
time,
yeah,
they
okay.
just walk and get so many picks, right? Against a comp that doesn't have flashes. They can't
Have
get
I
out
moved
of
in the last 10
smoke.
minutes?
The Neon
I
doesn't
have, I
his
have.
Neon wall, right?
Sorry, I was
Now
running
you're
around my
giving all
house.
of these pickoffs for Jemkin because they're overbuying on ecos. So that's something that Paper X potentially learned, I would think so, from the previous one. This is something that happens if,
Or we get 2 timeouts with
yeah,
Alex
back-to-back
going,
timeouts.
guys, how many times do you need to do
We
this?
talked about the ecos.
It's rough. He gets like a bunch of outlaw kills, and then on the gun round, he has a tour de force, and then they're dry peeking into the off.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Unlucky.
well, it was. The comp is going to be different now. I imagine Paper X doesn't use that same comp against
God, I hope
RRQ
not.
again because it was a 2-0 RRQ Paper X last time. And yes, this is the stuff we talk about when we go snowboarding. We're talking about Valorant
Absolute
and
nerds.
just reflecting on everything that's been happening over at Kickoff, and we're just de-stressing over there on the slopes.
I'm still hurt. Thanks to the follow. Hello, hello.
We are going to map 4 now. I think this is for sure. I think RRQ is going to get Pearl.
I mean,
I think we're
RRQ,
gonna go map 5.
they got some more momentum on that attacking side. They didn't close out the game. They know that they got ecoed a couple of times. That's disappointing, but they're going to feel like they were working their way back into their game. And knowing that these are the last 2 maps, they smashed Paper Rex the last time they played them in that earlier series in Kickoff on these last 2 maps of the series. And even though the comps have changed, even though we're later on in the bracket,
Here we go.
you can still give yourself, the mental reach around and say, like, we're going to win these last 2 maps. Easy peasy. It's 2-0 again.
100%. The last 2 maps, reminder, it was Pearl and Bind, and RRQ took it 2-0.
Raise the veto.
Paper X is cooking.
What the hell are they cooking?
It's not
Forsaken
something.
veto.
Yeah, it's not something on
thank
the
God I know the
Raise
veto, and I was like,
veto.
who's on it?
Yeah, so we're back on the solo unit, and we are
Ooh.
playing double duelist.
One for
Raze is
shy
not something
away,
we see
Jimmy
that
thinks.
Oh, you did see it actually.
I do not want to see Forsaken's veto, man.
You do see Raze from time to time, so another comfort agent for Jing and a change up for Paper Rex. No changes here for RRQ, and they're going to be on attack first.
Wait, Forsaken's adding another agent to his ever-expanding
Yes.
agent. Has he
okay.
played every agent?
This is about to be
in a pro
crazy.
game?
Maybe.
In Pearl?
Or just in general? I think
Definitely
he
not
might.
on Pearl, but he's up there. It's like definitely one of the widest pools for sure. I think this is, well, whatever it is, we're going to get something brand new in today's Pearl. It probably won't be a repeat of last time. Let's send it back to our casters for map 4, Achilleos and Paper Thin.
Oh, veto value is amazing, but
Thank
I
you
don't
very
know.
much. Yes, something new being put on display by Paper X. Forsaken is once again getting closer and closer.
Yeah, I do not understand the Raze.
Single agent in
Why not just run? He likes Phoenix. Why not just run Phoenix on this map? Phoenix Yoru.
Over in China during the off season, so it's becoming a more narrow list. But let's see how
Exactly,
this
Furry.
does look. The desk we're just talking about it. It feels like coming into this, we should be slated to get a map 5. Pearl has been strong for RRQ in the past, much like Corrode. Can they recover after nearly having that comeback happen on Breeze?
I mean, I have some big questions here for Paper X in terms of throwing something very different into the mix. Like, with the veto there, is it just to kind of deal with some of the Tejo utility in particular? Did they find
And the
that
veto
to be
interceptor set up in B halls
troublesome?
just for Tejo this round.
It's a pretty big spot there. I see quite a bit. They're just accelerating through art. This is free sight.
Well, they really are. While, I mean, we talk about the veto, also, of course, we have Jing back on the Raze. I mean, this is very classic. This is 2022. Istanbul Paper Rex with that. Don't have the Sage setup, but
Okay.
Forsaken will be able to find one before getting traded. Jemkin with that Headhunter looking for a little bit more, but Jing just swings out, finds the shot. Paint Shells now forcing Cushy a little bit deeper away. 3v3 and timing about to be found. You have Crazy Guy weapon not drawn. Something holding close at secret, drops back over to
How do you even
Dugout.
hold this?
Spot onto Xpharaoh. Cushy playing close. The swoop forward and something desperately trying to find the kill. Comes up shy of the mark, but now it's just Xpharaoh.
I mean,
Doesn't have the health.
Terrible balls blind, man. What the fuck?
Been held up to half. The
For
pistol
RRQ.
goes the way of Paper Rex, now 4-3 in the series.
Yeah, the fact that they're able to win some of those battles on the extremities really open up things for Paper X despite giving up that art space. Able to come from main with the bulk of their forces. Getting that first kill there, really, really impactful. Finding Jemkin. Then poor Crazy Guy was thinking about util, not even anticipating that somebody would be going his direction.
Sorry, I'm snacking right now. I'm ingesting all this information. I'm snacking.
So with Jing back on the Rays, is that going to be something that
Vito avoided again.
Full sense runs the Rays on this map too here in Pacific.
So far, Spam not going to be connecting there. The slide forward, they're looking for the catch. Jing's going to be able to find one before getting traded out.
Agreed from Jing.
Jumping again. Deadly with that headhunter.
But give him a Spectre. That is odd.
Just collect that Spectre and back away.
The hell's this?
There's no fast flank coming in.
And Jason, those TPs that he has as Vito, comfortable to push pretty far forward. So now you're just going to have to re-clear a little bit of space here as Paper Rex. It's going to be Envy's job. He doesn't get anything at A, so.
He's got the Marshal. He's got full armor. Push coming in. Scopes through. Nope. Gets off of it, and Jemkin finds another belter of a shot.
The hell's going on, man?
All that setup.
With a scope, too.
Completely worthless. Rotations will begin. Crazy guy. Previously passed that weapon over to Cushy.
Where is Crazy Guy going?
On a flank, but you see the ping come down from Paper X.
There
They're
we go.
wary about this. Know that they've given up this space, and they don't have the trap in mid either. So do have to be worried about a potential push over towards water.
30 seconds left.
Waiting for Crazy Guy to meet up with him at the crunch.
Quick here. Here's a drone.
Yep, just sniping that out of the sky. Push forward, looking for the timing, and Xparrow puts the Marshal he used to buy now. Dead. Something tagged.
Something tagged.
And oh goodness,
Strange
RRQ,
ass round.
They are doing it again. How many thrifties here today? Still yet.
How many TP agents in the game? Dude, there's so many TP agents.
Full HP, full armor with that Bulldog, but
You consider a dash a TP or no?
Time is actively working against them. Something is not playing alongside him. That trademark getting the slow out. That will be the call to save. What a start for RRQ.
Just crazy stuff.
No, a dash is not a TP.
A Paper X player isn't scoped in when they need to be, and it costs them big time. You don't have that bailout for Forsaken there.
Omen, Yoru, Waylay, Chamber, Vito. Who am I missing?
Even where he's setting up some of the TPs for future rounds. This is concerning to say the least for Paper X. He thought, okay, you get a pistol win.
There's only 5 then, no?
This is your chosen side of the map as well.
Who am I missing?
Already kind of.
Oh, was that Roundhouse too? Erase it from your mind. I'd say Wheeler's recall is a teleport, yes.
Can't give him any chances.
Does the ISO count? I guess ISO counts, yeah. Fuck it.
So damn aware. Now, Outlaw carried over the Bulldog for Envy. Jing just going to be scooping up a Bucky. He is one away from having a showstopper, and that could be a tide changer for them.
An Astrid, but her body stays behind.
Given the shotgun, it's going to be posted up at the double doors.
Being really patient.
Stealth drone wanting to check around the box, make sure that no one's got an early scale forward. Quick little dissipate on that Nebula as Monyet ready to hit the go button. Has that Spectre, so basically just run at them, but Jemkin continues to take heads. There's the spot, the clear, and the A site broken open.
Regular exec.
Jeez. When he's on Chamber, it just
I
feels
guess
different.
Phoenix would count too for the running back, yeah.
Fast track him to a tour de force too.
It's one charge away from it. Doesn't have an exit strategy, but doesn't necessarily need one either. Can just be.
I'll count ISOs, so you can use ISO's teleport to dodge Cage's ult.
Finds the shot. Weapon now going to be scooped up for
Glove does not have a teleport.
They look to try to hold this up to half. Swing.
Their body has to move.
Base into a collat from something. And will just be Jing swinging to his demise. So some damage dealt, but Monyet, congratulations on your.
They not she. Rena dismiss, also not a teleport. Gotta walk through it.
On the 2-1 scoreline to start this map.
Yeah, now you can immediately rip a tour de force out here. Just, oh my god. Oh.
Pinged as well.
Yep. In the gravity well.
Yeah.
TMV, how many TPs are there in Valorant? How many agents can TP?
Oh, good question. Omen, Chamber, Yoru, Vito.
Yep.
Is that it?
Nope.
No?
You're missing 3.
Well, you can't Waylay?
Yep. If I'm counting Waylay, who's next?
Let me go fight art. Spacing. Actually, can you guys come after me? Let us see.
Could TP. There's no other duelist.
Yeah, there is.
There's another duelist.
Think about Waylay.
Once again, holding at the doors. This
Okay,
time
I'm
with
thinking.
A judge, but
Okay, so what other duelist does exactly what Waylay does, but it takes an entire ultimate to do?
And Crazy Guy is just holding a line. He's got the crosshair set up, and that is something dead.
Hint, Ye cannot play this duelist on this map.
Exploring for info, found it.
You're counting
So now,
Phoenix?
I am counting Phoenix, yeah.
starting to bring a couple extra players.
I'm not counting Phoenix.
Why do you count Waylay but not Phoenix?
Space they have to control.
Are you counting as like a TP when he dies and comes back?
Yes, that's a teleport.
Looking at that tour de force.
Dude, I mean, you're not gonna get pissed yet. You're pissed at my last one. There is one more agent that can teleport in the game.
Art is being held. Boombot's not gonna check for this, and there goes the showstopper.
Oh my god.
Does ISO count as TPing to a different realm?
Yes, it does. Because you can use it to dodge KJ ult. You do teleport, you just stay in the same spot.
Jemkin now arriving on that flank. Not gonna find the timing to get the punish right away.
Is that it?
And again,
is that all of them?
Forsaken.
I think that's all of them, yeah. People are saying that KJ counts as a teleporting agent.
Shell out towards
how?
She can teleport her util back to herself and teleport it somewhere else.
Continues to tear them limb from limb. Divide the peak over to
I think those
Art.
OGs minus KJ is the wave.
For the defuse right here on the corner. Cushy on the push. Will be able to find him. Two players surviving. RRQ now up 3-1. Economy broken down once again. PRX. Looks like Alex not going to intervene quite yet. Might just be waiting for the next buy.
Yeah, I mean, it's just, jeez. Reactions from Jing on the raise, but, oh, the spam through the corner there. Gets Envy.
So guys, what are we talking about?
Oh, man. There's not a lot you can do in that position. Even if you can try to defuse behind that angle. PRX just going to be scratching their head for answers to try to deal with A main, I think. There's just so much ability to layer info, even with the veto there to try to shut
Liz, hello, how are you doing?
Interceptor is behind Forsaken. Anti-relay bolt.
Why is Devi on Astra? Who would you put on?
Feels like.
Envy swing any.
Shock forward.
Something Jing in the business. Would you put Forsake on Astra, Devi on Veto?
As of now, start making their way forward onto the site. Jemkin.
Because Divas play Astra. There we go.
Default. Gives it a check. Nothing spotted quite yet. Bucky in hand. Forsaken going to be good for the one, but it's not going to be able to escape. Up and over the top goes Jing.
Oh my god. Jing has 3.
Comes away with 3.
There's no way.
No. That's insane.
Holy fuck.
Finds the 4K.
I'm the same, Liz. I'm the slave. Sleepy be good.
Damn, this just isn't enough. Not in this round.
Good lord.
Zakaria is a +1.
Just something different on raise, that's for sure.
You guys want to put Jing on Astra? I mean, I don't know about all that, Chief.
Meanwhile, Jemkin's just scaling into sight, claiming lives. This is.
Whether recall's not a TP though, what would you call it?
Oh my god.
If you're invulnerable during the move, it's a teleport, man. He just has a cool animation with it.
Well, Boombot means you cannot claim that. It'll just be a quick little back away, something with an operator in his hand.
I hope you get well soon, Liz. I hope you get well soon.
Anticipate he's playing such a narrow angle.
If the best flex in the world and they have so many role issues, yeah, it's like they require multiple flexes or something, you know?
This sight line for free.
It's rewind time.
Might be a different story. Jump peek.
Still a teleport, man. It's still a teleport.
Little exit set up with the gate crash.
I like the rewind time call though. Why did PRX change comps when the comp they won against T1 was actually good and they looked like they had a very good system?
Divide now called in, got the spot.
I'll tell you why.
Swing to the corner, Moneyette called.
I'll tell you exactly why.
Taken down by Jing. There's Hunter's Fury from Cushy. Trying to see if he can find any tags, but ends up going wide. Spike, however, planted for RRQ.
I think it's because they want to use the Astra Veto combo on this map. because I think they want to introduce this anti into their system after watching G2 do it.
Forward, maybe playing an unexpected angle, but Forsaken will flush him out.
Oh, that is crazy.
Shock darts now being lobbed in. The push, and it's going to be Devi actually behind Envy, using him as a body shield. So the fuse comes in, PRX. They will be able to find a second round win.
I think G2 opened people's eyes to like what Vito can do on this map.
Safer play for retake here, keeping that off a big deal.
I purely think this is an anti-Tejo Astra thing.
Quite a bit away at the economy. Oh, the little grab. The Vito trip.
If G2 uses double flash, I mean, I think they've interacted into their own. I mean, okay, I agree that Raze over fucking Phoenix or even Neon is stupid on this map, but maybe that's just a comfort thing, and that's the PRX flavor to it, you know.
Just not biting and so fast there. Takes a tick of damage.
A teleport is an instant point A to point B. Not true, Pro Yapper. A teleport is just a point A to point B without the middle. The timing can be whatever. If I said I can get you from here to Africa in 10 seconds on a teleporter machine, would it be not a teleporter because it took 10 seconds?
Hide away from that. Gonna watch for those mid crosses. So far, PRX has mostly avoided that.
Stealth drone eventually found. Got the spot on the Vito. Jing is pulling back a little bit deeper from the door, but no, now it's just scaling, and Chemkin, he wins that 10 times out of 10. Armageddon rolls across. Monyet planted forward, but not far enough to find Forsaken.
Retracing steps is not teleporting. Waylay does not retrace steps.
Only able to find the one, but Monyet's presence now known.
She takes the fastest path back to her teleport.
Forsaken down to 36, and oh, what a distraction!
Holy.
Gorgeously done. Right as that dart goes through, Monyet strikes. Forsaken found shock dart there at his feet.
I think the rage just makes this comp funky. Is it the best installed option? No, but I feel like that's not a bad thing. Sometimes it's not about perfection; it's about comfort.
Flash the clone, attempt at the fake, cheats around the side.
What? Nice try. Because she can outplay that one hard.
Not allowing for PRX to get anything back to back.
She was trying to Sage Wall be considered a TP so she can use it to get to places not normally possible. Sage Wall is considered a boost, not a TP. Different.
That A main space, but they don't. And a lot of these rounds is just RRQ just kind of slowly working their way through. Off the rip of the Armageddon, they're so ready for
Sage Wall is just considered like a push.
The go signal, and Chemkin just waiting there.
Or just like Earth.
Yeah.
I don't even know how to explain it.
Talk about this one a little bit because
other than the Raze alt round, what's the value they have? Comfort pick is good, but you need some value. Raze always has value on every map, man. Nades are a fucking amazing ability.
Yeah, that's the problem. Like what
boom-botting art on push, boom-botting, you know, a orb on push. There's value on this map. It's not the most innate value, but there's value. Nading back sight, having a dash for entry, guys. I'm I got you here, man. Enjoy dinner. Thank you so much. Is Echo Alt the TP? Yes. You literally teleport to a different position you were in time. Is Vito a hard counter to Raze? Yes, he is.
Yeah, I know. I have that problem sometimes too, actually.
Oh no, Furry. I mean, it's not supposed to work on this map. It's not even supposed to be averagely efficient on this map, but it has its use cases. More commonly than not, you will see this agent not work on the map. But I think the idea is like the way the meta is evolved on this map for like where people play retake and whatnot. I think a lot of what I'm seeing over here, sorry to talk over the listening, a lot of what I see over here, especially Jing, Forsaken, the combination of Astra and Devi, this entire, like, this just feels like, okay, we're setting up for post plant and how the post plant meta has evolved on Breeze or on Pearl. The fact that they're also starting defense is a huge sign of this. It seems like they just want to counter, like, you know, if people play a main, you can just nade the left side while you diffuse, nade the right side while you diffuse. Oh, there's not many other duelists that can do that. It's not a bad strat to play for, I'm not gonna lie.
astray. Showstopper goes up and over. And Crazy Guy gets blasted. Monyet just stuck into the cubby. Audio is there for the moment.
They made Jet Dash invulnerable? No, it wouldn't be a teleport because it can be blocked by space.
Able to find something to slide across. Tries to hit the transfer. He cannot, but Xpharaoh here at stairs trying to make his own mind freak moment. But
Jet will still get blocked by a Sage Wall, right? Waylay will never be blocked by a Sage Wall when it comes to a TP or recall.
In the third round, the conversion rate off the timeouts continuing to be in their favor.
Yeah, fully like what Alex is seeing and what he's thinking.
I like the way you think, though.
Trying to get his players
But
to kind of
teleporting is considered cheating space. It doesn't matter how long the time takes.
Yes, you have a couple of big ults.
That's the true definition of teleporting. It's all about cheating space.
Make this a much more solid affair, but post plant got a little shaky at the end, but to survive.
Anytime I see an Astra at stairs, feeling like it's going to be possible, but quick peek and a shot, something able to find Jemkin. Envy at the same time, just going to be backpedaling away. He heard the neon. You have to suspect that on this lower buy, Monyet is going to have a Bucky or a Judge.
I guess cheating space is not the most descriptive thing as well. Holy shit, up against 3. You can cheat space with dashes, but I literally mean like you're cheating the idea of space. Like you're not interacting with the formal rules of what space is, or the formal rules of what space are. I don't know the grammar, but
nice Nova Pulse.
What happens if a Ascend door closes behind Waylay TP? She goes all the way around the other side.
Crazy Guy is.
Think about like what happens on Bind when you go through a teleporter and then you recall with Waylay. You fucking recall through the entire map.
If there's any sound cues or anything to try to make a call, but PaperX has kept it quiet this time.
RJ, my bad. I know this is a distracting situation.
They are giving up the site. 2 players on PaperX vulnerable to this outlaw. Have to be very cautious about this. Just now starting to dip back over as Envy goes on this flank. The check of the corner. The spot out. Monyet gonna be good for 1 Jing. Down to 10 HP.
Oh my god.
Head jump, the fade away. Xpharaoh
Nice.
will fall as Forsaken makes his presence known at Flowers. PaperX. 2 rounds in a row. Now 1 away from tying
Okay,
up.
they're getting streaky.
Starting to find their footing a bit, and looks like they are going to be forcing a timeout from the RRQ camp.
Able to avoid
I think one of the advantages of PaperX's comp as well is that, dude, all their ults really translate into rounds. Holy shit, all their ults translate into amazing rounds.
And then Forsaken taking his time around the back.
Shayo, as of right now, who do you think the favorite for Santiago is?
Honest opinion?
You got to start talking about how you can
BBL.
start actually using
No, I think that's perfectly reasonable. I don't think that's crazy.
Start creating some pressure over there.
Just because I'm talking about how to price VFL players, but I'm like, it's gonna be interesting because of how weird the first seed teams are.
Yeah. I think that like there's teams that require like an insane amount of prep and like set up like Furia, right? And they need the game to go a certain way. They need pistol rounds. And there's teams who are just going to shoot you. And I feel like those players are so much more valuable, especially for like a format like VFL. Like, I don't know what you're going to price Ospas at. That's my question. If Ospas qualifies and he doesn't play well in this 3rd game.
Yeah, that will be very interesting.
Like,
I don't know.
That guy's going to go down to like 8 points, bro. Like, I'm not paying... I better.
That's when he'll fucking pop off. People didn't think they'd be good at champs.
I know, but if you're making me pay more for Ospas and Crashies, I mean, we got a problem.
But Crashies isn't making it seem like it'll win.
All right, I mean, I better be paying more for Wayne.
Just over halfway to that next showstopper, looking to build up a 3rd before the half is over. As Forsaken, I'm not going to overstay his welcome. Spots out 1. Quickly dip back.
Is G2 a fair team to say that they're just going to be fucking...
I mean, you can see already PaperX was like, oh, we better
popping off and winning.
In case it is a quick B hit. Had a couple players swing in that direction, but...
I mean, I think that's reasonable.
Kind of crisscrossing, trying to figure out exactly what the heck RRQ is doing. We're going to get some confirmation of...
Oh yeah, Martine, bro. Martine should be worth like 15.
But with nobody pressuring long B, you still feel comfortable that
I just think that BBL are so good at best of 3s. Like when they get their 2 permabans, like this team is fucking unstoppable, man.
PaperX consider it. It will pull Envy at the very least.
They're playing the meta so well.
He's starting to shift back though very
Jamtek, I'm telling you, man.
A lot of this is going
I just remember Toronto.
Shoulders.
Toronto is so close and personal to me, that fucking MIBR game, because it never came out for the press interviews, and I was so pissed. I waited 45 minutes.
Open and Montiette caught mid-air as something looks to try to lock him out of the sight now. Here it stares the judge in hand, hiding within the nebula. Spike scooped up by Cushy, but the time is getting away from them. Cosmic Divide gonna be called in as Cushy is able to find the one shot. 11 in the paint shell, but it's not close enough for the blast pack is. It's just got about half a second to get the Spike.
Wow.
Forsaken arrives
and that's why they're picking Raze. Everything, like starting on defense and picking this composition, is literally just about the post plant and denying plant.
Everything to deny the plant.
It's crazy.
Beautiful stuff here from something.
That's actually wild.
I mean, I didn't know this. Like the last two maps in this best of 5, RRQ destroyed PaperX on in a game earlier on.
Yeah,
like
that's
in the first game.
Yeah, that's the video you made.
Yeah, but I can't. I've watched so many games; they all blend into one.
Oh, that was the one where like PRX was over peaking.
Yeah, that's the one where PaperX with Giga trolling. I mean,
yeah. But now it's a completely different comp. They saw G2 and what Vito could do. They've said, oh yeah, we have one of the best raises in the world, and that's also really good at denying plants. You have to kick it over. Oh fuck! Montiette's crunching.
And now you're getting fucking zapped.
On me when I'm 2G.
Great start to the round for Montiette, and now you've got Jemkin situated with an operator for this.
How much would TFV cost? You'd have to pay me to pick him up. Lamau. We're not gonna have a meta shifting patch before Santiago, no. I think the best part about the Santiago patch is that it's I believe it's Santiago the harbor patch, by the way.
Turns back, finds the shot, and it's another thrifty for RRQ.
Jeez Louise. Just again,
I think Santiago might be the harbor patch. I'm not sure.
Just maybe getting a little too complacent. I think something here probably noticed.
And that'll be the biggest difference for Santiago. I gotta double check though. Shivlin, thanks for the follow, my friend.
So I think that's why he held on to them here.
It's just we shocked that Vitality didn't make it. Listen, Vitality. What?
Jeez, dude.
These are Jemkin things.
Jemkin magnet player.
Something else.
Evolution gonna be popped by Forsaken, Cosmic Divide, as well as the
Iceblock comes in. Harbor might be the GOAT.
They know that there is an operator.
Kushal, man.
They have to be very wary.
I don't know about that because the reason that Harbor was really good on Icebox is that he had amazing push walls to take B. Does not have that anymore.
To check the one side, the clear is there, but it's gonna be a drone.
It'd still be good for the X deck, but for map control, the guy's ass.
This one, but it's a little bit delayed. However, the trade is there, so Showstopper not a concern any longer. Is Envy.
Did he just like fucking beef his movement?
The Neon?
Yeah,
was he meant to slide? But
yeah, I think he tried to go, but he got tagged, so he couldn't dash.
Fucking Hobbit peak.
4v4 fashion. But how do you deal with Jemkin?
Cosmic Divide is basically your best answer here.
But look at the positioning. Jemkin's going to be locked out of this, but you still have 3 players playing inside of this one, but one of them now gone. Crazy guy.
I mean, now you just have to fight this. Oh, Forsaken. What are we doing?
By the slow creep around the back. They play ring around the Rosie. If he scoops up a weapon, they would hear it, but now they hear the footsteps. Sets up the Nebula, and he's got no idea that Cushy is just here shoulder to shoulder. He'll backpedal into him, and Cushy will get the 3K to put RRQ up 7-5 at the half.
It took a little while, but they're able to finally work that B site, get some success. Great ideas there. Again, having those double drones allows you to not fall for those traps. If you have to
let's go, map 5, map 5, map 5.
There's a world where it's just 2 of you, and Jing gets one, switches to the Showstopper, and basically wins you the round, perhaps. They're able to hold on just barely on the other side of that Cosmic Divide. They're not able to clear the back alley. A little bit frustrating,
funny as
but
hell.
honestly, 5-7 there for that half, I don't think it's too bad.
Considering how it started.
Yeah.
4-1 into a 4-2.
And also the composition that PaperX is running, I don't think it's
I mean, they're
the end of the world here at all.
the thing
I mean,
is,
the
like,
chamber's gonna be a problem
veto
no matter
has to
what.
be treated like Mr. President. If like you're, you can't be entering a little bit, you know, which is tough for Forsaken.
Even you are above this.
Am I?
I like to think so. And if I'm wrong, then maybe I'll be finding another caster at stage 1.
It's not quite clever enough.
Oh boy. This is a better question, because this one is still teetering on the edge.
Absolutely it is.
If RRQ can come out here, find that pistol, I think we are pretty much all but guaranteed a map 5.
Jeez. 370 ACS.
And any
370 ACS.
softness that Jemkin was
Holy
having on
shit.
Breeze, that's been taken care of.
Gone. He's a nasty chamber. 18 and 8. And Jing having a really nice performance.
Oh,
on the
Taz
base,
would be
though.
amazing. That'd actually be so sick.
Give that some credit. Trademark there, right outside of double doors, on the defender's side of things. You can see that, you know, A main is.
But Durka and Kron, they're just out aiming everywhere. I mean, the issue is that
Doesn't really want any part of it. Oh my.
the plan was Durka, Kron, and Sayonara, right? Like, it's not too surprising that Vitality didn't make it just because they don't have their full roster. That's been the cope so far.
Device setting up a star.
We've seen how much one player can make a difference. Yes, it's Durka, Kron. It's also Yampi, new IGL. And it's also, they don't have Sayonara.
Same for Device.
Let's judge them after they get Sayonara and fail. Honestly. Or succeed.
Paper Rex, their way forward here onto the side. Salvo to interrupt.
It doesn't matter if I don't have the two, you know, the best guns in my inventory with no ammo, they don't do anything.
Forsaken with a bandit.
Okay, they're just fucking popping off.
Out Cushy, and now it's just Sparrow.
Sparrow needs this, man.
This feels like this.
But they had another sign, like they had another piece of the puzzle that was also going to top, like, frag even more Shivlin. They're also like playing different roles entirely. Like,
basically set up at dugout. Forsaken with a 3K.
it's different, bro. Sayonara comes in for stage 1.
Evolution, and that
He comes in for stage 1.
5 to 3 in pistols. And just one round away from tying it up.
Yeah, it's a great shot there.
I know they have two really good players, and they have Yampi's also a really good caller.
Tries to go for the challenge.
Profec's also an amazing shooter from a smokes angle. I just think the 5 who are stronger, you know?
I don't think that does anything against Astro, my friend.
So
but
just wait till their 5th is here. It still did pretty good, man. 4th overall in the region with a sub. It's not bad. Should they be top 3? Some of these other teams are putting in work, man. They're looking really good. You guys can't discount the fact that they actually ended top 4, right? If everybody else is also putting in work and they have their main rosters and they have shit figured out, you want to put Vitality above them still? You think they're that good? And newsflash is they just weren't. They just were not.
Will have him lined up for a team ace. We are tied now 7 to 7.
That could have gone a lot worse for Paper X. The fact that they get out
They're
of
100% top 5 already. They're top 4. They're top 4. They lost in 4th.
just a tough situation.
They literally lost in 4th.
Guns. Jing bouncing around with a judge. Inby providing a little bit of cover fire. The Nova Pulse just a hair late maybe, but getting Jemkin out of there before he could TP is huge. Who knows what he's going to be able to do with a headhunter on the back of that site.
It's just such a ridiculous SCA APAC round.
It is.
Doesn't go through, but over or around, no. So how's she cheating space? Because she's breaking the rules of space. Like, you can put whatever you want in front of Waylay. She will always find the location back to her original spot. So she's cheating the idea of what space should be doing to the agent. Does that make sense?
On for a fast rotate here from Moniette.
Oh, my bad. They're going to be 5th overall, not 4th. My bad. Top 5, top 5. I'm an idiot. I can't count. It's late for me. Allow me. Both Gods of Valorant failed to qual. I mean, listen, there's some good teams coming in. There's some upsets in the region. I expected Vitality to make it through upper and middle as well. I'm shocked, but again, not the roster, not the vision. Not good value from Forsaken.
Yep, not going to be doing much with the judge at that range. Send out the shot. Lets him know where he's
Rip.
at. Gravwell will deny the taps for now, but by arriving
With a bandit?
but it's not going to be
Oh, nice try.
So it's going to be 3 kills, damage found, but RRQ reestablishing a lead.
Yeah, just try to challenge, and once again, Jemkin just absolutely blasting. He is 21 and 10 now. He's carrying this map for RRQ. Once again, as we saw the last time these two
Sayonara is not integral to how Vita play the game. Incorrect.
Jason
Incorrect. I think it's incorrect.
What damage he
It's actually a very similar situation, both of them.
not too bad for
Style's
PRX,
vital
but
because dude, they have to literally switch their entire like who plays what role to accommodate the absence of Sayonara. It's the same thing. It's the same situation. Might not be the same fall off in substitute or like the fall off in structure, but it's the same situation.
Like the idea, he just waited half.
Just because Vitality can deal with it better doesn't mean that it's not the same situation. The issues with Lev is that they had weaker firepower as a team, and they had different roles. Majoritively, biggest excuse for me was that they had different roles entirely as a substitute for what was going on. Dude, who was Sato playing? Sato was playing like what, Viper? Like, come on.
Eliminated. Plant now getting ready to come through as we go to a 4v4. Paint shells out. Buy some space, but RQ still able to scale forward a bit.
Oh, Spike, my bad.
Nice crossfires here. Just need some discipline.
But in the system they had, man, there was a round where I think it was even with Neon. Sato just didn't move.
The tip of the spears, the relay bolt connects into the corner. I think opting to hold his own, but ends up getting taken down by the judge. But Jing is there to peel it back. Kill found Envy. Jimkin peeking into him, able to find the kill. Grab well as again. Jing the judge.
Oh my God! Hold up, sorry.
The Kushi down to 1 HP will eventually be
Oh my God! Huge round for them to win.
The round.
Wow.
They'll tie it up at 8-8.
No worries.
And he immediately buys another judge.
You're that far away. It's like using a potato gun versus a tank.
Oh my God. I mean, great entry though.
Wow.
That blast packing is slick.
Smooth. Good trade. Good. We cut out the judge part from the highlight package.
Remember that nightfall there?
That's the round I'm trying to think. I'm talking about, Peng. Yeah. He didn't move for fucking a minute and 30 seconds. Like, that's just not.
RRQ, a lot of classics.
Still not the fucking.
Obviously the head
It's not Sato, man.
Oh, the sack is good and something. Trying to plant his feet. Ends up getting caught. Jing.
Wow.
Drawn in by the Gravwell, and it's 2 kills collected.
Holy shit.
Weapons not to be recovered, at least not yet. But Moniette
You have to go B now, right? You don't want them to get the rifles and the whatnots.
Significant damage.
This group up B.
The headshot lock
They
on.
lost a round.
RRQ.
PRX, man, please.
They keep doing this.
Just a good setup. You got the gravity well to cut off. You got a seize in there. That's an attempt, or not a seize, but some other util being thrown at the feet of PRX.
Dude, attack will be so much harder to play with this raise. They really needed more rounds on defense. Attack will be disgusting to play on this map.
Forsaken. Swooping through, but close corner. Okay. Caught on that timing.
Oh my God.
Finds the shot onto Moniette. Trying to bring this one back from the brink. Forsaken gets a third. Oh, he's having another breeze moment, isn't he? He's 7 HP between these 2 remaining players. Crazy guy up over the top. The tap, the plan, trying to bait them forward. Forsaken eliminated. Crazy guy with a classic. Right click would kill. He knows that he can just run the clock down. And then trying to scale forward. The swap of the gun. It's been
Wow.
heard, but Crazy Guy has the headshot.
That's fucking insane.
Forsaken doing his damnedest, but RRQ pull off another thrifty.
I mean that.
Well, it's just again.
The fact that they almost won that 2v5 was almost. I mean, what a stupid round.
Yeah.
That grab well. There's the seize attempted from Envy to try to slow him down, but they weren't pushing it. They were just gonna catch whatever.
We can't do more.
Grab there at the front. Jeez. One more. So close. But it's actually Crazy Guy. It's done. Jing is a showstopper here. Tour de force available and used.
Which should give you pause. Some of the shots that Jemkin's been able to connect today. Leading in with a showstopper versus him with that tour de force, or even just the operator, is a scary prospect. Flash out, and it's just shooting gallery over here at Art. Flashback forward, it's going to be the Bucky to try to lead the way, but Jing is only going to be good for the one. Forsaken, 1 HP. Trying to see if they can make some type of go of this. Cushy sending out the drone. They know that he's going to be over at dugout. He's even able to find some damage on the Divide. Envy, however.
Envy activates.
Oh, what a snap from
What?
Cushy. Meanwhile, Forsaken sprinting over to the B side.
Where's Forsaken going?
Envy has somehow managed to evacuate.
1 HP.
Here. With 1 health. Looking for a backstab. Playing the CGRS spot from Masters Tokyo.
But they're pulling him all the way over to B for free. Okay, let's see. Hold up.
RRQ didn't move.
1 HP and a dream from Forsaken. Let's see what happens.
I mean, just taking a look over. They're cognizant of this push. Whether or not they know exactly where he's at and that they're not playing together is a completely different question. For now, they are running, but they are corner checking. As long as they just spot into this one. But he's still able to strike a little bit faster.
Oh my God.
Forsaken!
He gets
Veto value.
He's got full HP. And now it's Crazy Guy.
I can't believe
Forsaken
this.
value or veto value?
I mean, at the end of that, it's veto value. But before that, it's Forsaken value.
To be honest, I think they'll win anyway. I don't think he'll take a bullet of damage here.
The tap of the defuse.
Oh my. Okay, that. You need the veto spray for that, though. You need the fire rate extender.
Here we go. Look at this guy. He'll say anything. Anything to fit the agenda.
Weapon switch extender, fire rate extender. That's veto value.
I am just blown away.
Forsaken.
Today. He is absolutely the difference maker.
That's such a nasty shot.
Beautiful from Cushy. But this is 1 HP. And then you get the ult to get to full health. I mean, the 149 HP gain. Only Forsaken.
Just absolutely ridiculous. Showstopper now going to be coming through, trying to play.
Actually, Forsaken.
The dugout. The Crazy Guy dead. Ooh. Seas has the grab, but yep, in the end.
I thought that raised all hit for a sec.
The back of that. Crazy Guy just
No damage on it at all. That's some pretty good retake ults, but just horrible weapons.
Spam across. Crazy Guy does get tagged down low.
You are divided.
How's going to divide? Going to be called in. Drone gets the spot, the ping out onto 1. Not yet. Itching to start sprinting forward. Envy chasing.
Good timing.
We get tagged up, the Armageddon going across. Envy taking down something. Makes the gate crash out.
Okay.
Finding a timing, catching Xpharaoh. There within that astral form. Jumping with the op, able to find the one, the Hunter Sphere connecting onto Jing, but he's now out of charges. And RRQ are running out of time. The Nebulas have dissipated. The cleanup is there.
Jeez.
PRX breaking
Op loss. I'm not sure they can buy another on defense.
Consecutive rounds. Regaining the lead by 1.
Yeah, not messing around this time. Using those ults very, very efficiently. Showstopper to clear space. Cosmic Divide, give you a little more comfort in this post plant.
That's the thing is, they use theirs efficiently, but for RRQ, they come up empty-handed. The Hunter's Fury committed as well as that Armageddon. Operator lost. Okay.
All right.
Final timeout call for RRQ. Question is the final timeout of this map or the final timeout of their run in kickoff?
That's a crazy question.
Cannot right the ship from here. PRX going to be nabbing that final spot at Master Santiago.
Yeah, starting to really like, especially on A, these post-plant setups that PRX has been going for. I just would like to see them employ a little bit of trickery here out of this timeout. I'd like to see them
rework tail, RJ, for sure.
Make RRQ have to guess, because they've been mostly pretty readable.
That's after RRQ used 3 ults. Yeah, it's
to another
fucking
site
game.
is the round where it got completely gummed up, and then Forsaken goes crazy. But
I'm setting stream note right now just for the interest of my health and like being able to watch the rest of the games today. If RRQ do end up winning this one, I am not watching the last map. I have to sleep. My hard cutoff was 6 a.m. so I can get like at least 5.5 hours. I would favor, I think, in a map 5 in bind, I would probably favor PRX. He's looking at 91, goddamn.
You heard that right there. Both drones committed it at the start of this round. Recon going to be the main thing RRQ can lean on to try to gain information.
This is great because you showed Jing, then you showed the Fade util over at A. So this is going to get that extra man pulled somewhat in that direction. Oh my god.
He's holding the door, and Jemkin still has his operator.
How does this guy have another op?
Onto the ramp.
Save last round?
Something just around the corner.
Jesus, man.
Playing the Sylvan spot.
You nailed over the wall? Oh my god, he missed.
Shot will not connect. Dimensional drift ensures that the rest of the site has been cleared out and evacuated. Low on time, makes his exit back behind the pillar.
He died, right? I mean, dude, he must have had so much money. Or someone did. He got the kill.
Double player advantage now over to the side of RRQ as they look to go for the retake. Manya is going to be storming forward. Crazy guy, however,
retake on.
Finds the buy. Envy coming up with one, coming up with a second there with the help of something. This is all down.
Let's try.
To something, and he cannot get it over the line.
The aggression from RRQ.
But RRQ, the timeout will work. Carry over the operator, and they keep it tied at 10 to 10.
Yeah, I really like the ideas here from PaperX. It's just read even better by RRQ. They do a great job of mirroring some of this movement on the map. And this judge here knocks Forsaken.
I can tell you exactly like solo, but instead of shock darts, they'll have missiles.
To see if he can catch the op off guard.
People thought about that, but
Jemkin has just enough of a wide
recharge drone is extremely strong.
To get that kill. And then from there, they're able to just break things open, flood
I think the
through,
more fair thing is to recharge, put a stun as a recharge.
Just dry, I think he might
that could be fun.
Forsaken just dry walked in the mid doors there.
Well, anything like Breeze. He's gonna do that. Now in this round, he's just somehow gonna kill everyone.
He's got one of the rifles. Envy only a Spectre here. They bought way down for this round. PaperX is investing a lot to try to get this round.
Don't want RRQ to get up to 11. They're gonna have their work cut out for them. The Thrifties, the lighter buys, very much have been favoring RRQ. Might be more for Alex to scream about. Something just nice swinging slowly on that corner.
Here.
Spectre down, Envy. His way across past water. The trademark on the opposite side. They are leaning into the lighter stack, so potential for them to get a setup.
Good NB.
Guy could still make this very painful. Salt on the long reveals nothing. Nightfall having to be sent in advance. No other way to really scout this one out. And RRQ, very confident that there is no faking going on with this. Finish on the reload, the salvo to be held for the post plant. Double stack for Forsaken and Jing. Both the top.
How many stars do they have? 2.
Spot out, looking for the shots, but it's going to be Cushy in reply.
Bro.
The one. Forsaken at 6 HP.
Oh my god, big damage from Forsaken.
By the spot out, but no weapon retrievable. It's a bit too far out of his grasp. He tries to buy some time. With it, that sees the swing coming through.
Oh! I mean, that's one way to fucking. Oh my god.
Man.
Oh my god.
Shit.
That's insane.
Unbelievable.
It's over.
That's why you signed him.
It should have been impossible. But Envy makes it happen.
It just is who's up to bat next for PaperX. My word. Takes that angle, and they're not ready for him to be swinging the pillar that far, and Crazy Guy just can't quite get it done.
His team has
That's
more heroes
insane.
in the goddamn Justice League.
That's actually insane.
And
kick or eco as well.
Heartbreaker.
God, you lose a 1v3.
Gut-wrenching round
That's
loss
brutal.
now.
That's so tough.
Kicked back economically.
This time, no stack on the eco that PRX will face on their way into the site. Should be a free plant here. Got to get into positions to put these long-range weapons to good use. Shut this down. Don't give that headhunter any opportunities. Watch for the lurks.
Starts again. Certain people need kills here. Forsaken, Divide, and Jing. Envy's like doesn't. I mean, okay. I guess people need to die then. Jing gets one. That's okay. Forsaken, nice. Forsaken, nice. Okay. Forsaken has his ult. Let's get a kill on Divide. One kill on Divide. That's tough.
He will find Jing.
Not gonna have wall for the next one.
But PRX, they will get up to match point. RRQ back into a bye. 2 ultimates to work with. They need these next 2 rounds. They need overtime.
Is this it for my boys, RRQ?
This might be it for RRQ.
Master Santiago
Oh my God.
will evaporate before their very
Let's
eyes.
3K again for Forsaken. No doubter that he's the MVP of this. 30 kills here on Pearl. One chance, an op for Jemkin. Only able to get the regen shield. Crazy guy, no armor at all.
One from a showstopper, one from the Armageddon. Can these ults be
We're
found?
bumping up the volume.
Half of it, a triple stack here on this A side of the map. Monyet drifting towards Art, but it's back across towards the double doors.
I'd say I like this from PRX. They're starting to explore the map. They're starting to pull rotations. They're starting to create some misinformation, some question marks on the map that RRQ has to contend with. They're purposely shooting over towards B to try to pull. They actually get Monyet briefly, but RRQ's game plan here is to continue to hold A.
Silent peaks, but Monyet still potentially in a position to find some damage. Hunter's Fury open up, just checking out around A main, and this could end up sending maybe some false info to RRQ as nothing gets spotted. Still silent on the approach, but now the season.
Oh, here we go.
Sparrow caught by that at dugout.
Here comes the party.
RRQ center sight the haunt over to Secret. This judge could absolutely demolish them as salvos will go out to delay. 27 seconds remaining as they try to go for the plant here in the cubby. Dugout, it's gonna be dodged out. Only a tiny bit of damage gonna be suffered here by Xfarrow. The slide across the overdrive now pops, but Forsaken finds another 2 kills! Monyet, Cushy, both taken down. This guy finding the 1. Armageddon.
Doesn't matter.
Laying out the red carpet. Forsaken, cheating forward, rides in towards
it. It doesn't matter.
Finds the 4th, on for the ace. Jemkin, 1 HP. The shot goes wide.
Oh my God.
Big Tiger gets the Predator ace.
Fuck off. The Forsaken owners. Fuck you. I mean, it's deserved.
I know, but that's crazy. Taking Armageddon, taking a stun. Holy shit. Big Tiger. Veto value.
The best
was that veto? It wasn't veto value.
That was insane. At the end, no other agents.
To ever play the game. Showing another brand new
sad
agent
RRQ noises.
in his
Actually,
abyss of an agent pool. And he drops 35, an ace to close it. There is no one else like him.
Brutal. Brutal.
No, there is not. He is truly one of a kind.
Monyet just dipped.
PRX are your 3rd VCT Pacific team heading to Master Santiago.
All right. I'm out for now. GG's.
Yeah, go sleep.
Peace.
Will be in attendance, but unfortunately for RRQ,
holy.
To the drawing board.
Something like this plus 3 points. That's plus 6 for me. I'll take it. I'll take it. That was sick. I felt bad for RRQ, man. But hey, my friends, let's talk more about RRQ. In EU, if you're here, I think EU is about to be a big banger. Thanks for watching with me. People sleeping in the house, so you know I gotta see what's up. But we're gonna be adding that start of the veto tapes That was a very fun one. Hope you guys had a good ass time. If you guys want to talk more about, you know, any of the things we were talking about in stream, !Discord is the only thing I can say. It lets you know when I go live as well. We're going to be doing some really cool events in the off season. If you're only here for APAC, thank you for watching Kickoff with us. It was very fun to cover Pacific. I hope I can see you guys more in the streams as well as time goes on. But we're going to be doing EMEA, and then we're going to be doing what's it called, Americas as well. But on YouTube, on Twitch, wherever you guys are, thank you for watching. I'll see you guys very soon. Yeah, I'm head to bed. I'm bringing the energy for Europe. I'll see you guys then. Peace, 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 peace. Love y'all, man. Thank you for the support. Thank you for so much support on this kickoff. Really appreciate it.